3 and 2 and
one.
hi.
Welcome in, everybody.
Well, hello.
Look at all of you. Z-Badge, 1975, Sugar Rush,
Holy
Cats,
giveaway entries.
Stand. Yes, it is a giveaway day. Big day. Jason, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, Chris. How are you?
I'm doing great.
I'm hydrated. I'm in good spirits.
This is a big day. This is a paint the day away. We're going to
hydrated.
paint it right away. You're hydrated?
I used the bathroom before stream.
Good.
Just like Mom taught me.
There might be some time where we might have to use the restroom in the middle of this stream because we're going a long time today.
I bought a cup.
Cando, 1975. Thank you for
the
those subs.
Bucket
You have
with a toilet seat on it. So,
could do that.
Chad, if I ever just kind of drop out of frame slowly,
Yeah.
you'll know what's going on. You know what's going on. The long streams, man. I'm an old guy.
Hey, we're
I'm
gonna
an
go.
old guy. They tried to give me Depends. I wouldn't do it. I can't do it.
They're not our sponsor.
I can't do it, and they haven't sponsored.
No
we
free
We
pub.
haven't reached an agreement on the sponsorship from.
Welcome in, everybody. Yes, we're doing.
Hello!
We're doing a bunch of giveaways
Just
today.
put in a Foley.
Jake, Dusty Hobbies, thank you for that sub. 10 months. Woohoo! What up, nerds? Hey, thank you so much for those
No
subs.
free pub, Zazzle. You
No
got
free
it.
pub.
You got it.
What a day.
La Plant Live, how you doing? How we doing, everybody?
Well, Platt, what's going on?
Welcome to Hump Day.
Hump Day.
Look what I did, chat. For those of you that know, have been around here for a while, look what I did.
You went for it. You really went for it.
Look what I did. Look what we are going to do today, chat.
Now, but you kept the wings painted, which
Yeah,
is
because I
good.
like the general color scheme that we had on the wings. I wasn't ever mad at the wings. The only thing I was mad about the wings, and and it's funky because it kind of threw me on the whole model, and I didn't really pay attention to it until we broke the wing off to fix the shoulder pad.
Yeah.
This model has a long and storied history on the channel.
Yeah.
We found out that one of the shoulder plates had been installed wrong, and I had to get the shoulder plate off, but in order to do it without busting things, I actually removed this wing.
Yeah.
So live on stream, I went, okay, this is how you fix this, and I popped the wing resin off, and then we fixed it. You'd never know that it broke off. But I popped the wing off, and when I did, I realized that the model, the way it came, these wings were straight.
Yeah. Okay.
And when I busted it off is really when it hit me. I said, these wings just don't have any dimension to them. I'm painting all the dimension on them because they were just big flat wings. So what I did today, is I went and got a heat gun. Chris found our heat gun in the warehouse, and I heated up the feathers and bent the feathers individually and curved it all around to where now the wings have a dimension that makes the model come to life a little bit more.
Right.
And I always wanted to redo the non-metallic gold on him anyway, so we're starting from scratch on that.
Right.
But I kept the base coats on the wings and was able to heat and bend the resin without tearing the paint. So all the paint still is really good. The smell of burning pro-acryl in the morning is what I look for. Awesome.
Burning pro-acryl.
It's awesome. You're sneakily listening at work for the next 2 hours, Panic Bomb. You tell your boss, Panic Bomb, that we gave you a hall pass. To everybody out in Twitch land, today you get a hall pass. You tell your boss. Yes. I'll tell him, because chances are I've been around longer than your boss. I'm gonna throw that out there. So I get dibs on making the rules. So I'm gonna give everybody a hall pass to be able to hang out and watch paint dry today. That's the way this works. So welcome. Hello.
Yes, and we're doing a giveaway, so you do !! giveaway. This is different than we normally do because we are streaming just to Twitch today. So make sure you do ! giveaway in the Twitch chat to sign up. And we're just going to pull from the hat today. Right, Jason?
Yeah, we're just pulling from the hat.
That's how that goes.
This is not it is still the year of the giveaway, but this is not the year of the giveaway entry. You will need to re-enter. So if you have done the year of the giveaway entry, make sure that you go ahead and do ! giveaway today in chat. You got it.
And we're going to be giving away stuff all day, Jason, right?
Dude, I have to just right here at the beginning of the stream, I would do a shout out to Big Mike. Mike has been amazing. One of our community members reached out to us and wanted to show some support on this amazing day. So we are with Mike's help, we are giving away 25.
Yep.
Minimum of 25 starter sets.
Yep.
Paints, brushes, and a texture trainer.
Yep. So that's our intro set.
It's over $100 worth of stuff you're getting. So 25 people are going to get some amazing stuff. So it's going to be a lot. It's worth putting your name in the hat for the giveaway. It will just be a standard Streamlabs giveaway. We'll be picking randomly throughout the day. You do need to be a follower, and you do need to be here to win all the standard stuff. So.
Yep. Got to follow.
Hello. Yeah, so that's Mike. Yeah, when Mike jumps in here, if he's not here already, Mike, speak up. Thank you so much, man. That means a lot. That's incredible.
He's an amazing
Mike
guy.
is always going above and beyond and giving everybody subs. And we said, hey, let's. I love the subs. let's get some paint in people's hands. Let's do this the right way. So
let's
he
have
stepped
fun
up
with
to the
it.
plate and really did it. So we're gonna match with that and give away a ton of crap today. It's gonna be awesome.
Mike, thank you so much. And for all of you who don't know us, Jason, who are we?
I'm Jason.
Yeah,
you just said that.
I'm Chris. Well,
and you're Chris.
That's true.
And hiding in the wings are Jen and Gabe.
Yes.
Right. So we are Chris, Jason, Jen, and Gabe.
Yes.
Also known with 27 other people as Monument Hobbies.
Hey, T. Schmid.
So we are Monument Hobbies. Welcome, everybody. I'm sure as we have new people pop in throughout the course of the day that we will have to explain who we are a lot.
That is right.
I'm the old man what paints. I'm the paint wizard. is what we say. All right, so I primed over the model. This model was painted in non-metallic gold. It had the fundamental beginnings for non-metallic gold.
Yeah.
I painted over it. I dusted it with a light priming of black. You can see, like, zoom in close.
Yeah.
You can see, like, the light prime that I did because the red that was on his sash is still there to some extent. I didn't even really cover up the leopard print shawl thing that he has, so... Yeah, I did, and some I have to repaint some of that. But so it's a repaint, and doing the black prime, and then I hit it with a dark yellow green real quick. Again, just kind of a dusting.
Yeah.
So that the black and the dark yellow green are showing through, and now we're going to get into kind of the gold colors with the airbrush and get that base coat going.
Ooh, first question, Coyote saying, how did you guys land on the colors for the intro set?
The colors for the intro set are just some of the ones that are used the most, right? There are fundamental colors. There's a couple of metallics. There's a couple of washes.
Yeah.
And then just a really good smattering of good base coat colors. They're not meant for any kind of like color spectrum project thing. They're really just meant to be great mixers, tints, tones, and shades. It's kind of like when you ask me what colors do I find myself using the most.
Yeah.
That's kind of a collection of those colors, or colors that you will always find a use for.
Right.
They may not be that you're painting your model in those colors as the visual colors, but you will use them on well, I won't say every model, but damn near.
Yeah, they're definitely super universal. It comes with those awesome Dauntless brushes too. I mean, I love our Dauntless brushes.
So do I. All right. Some burnt orange.
Welcome in, everybody. We are doing some giveaways, so do exclamation mark giveaway if you are not familiar.
This is how I mix my paint.
Burnt orange.
Burnt orange.
Now, are you gonna base it, or are you gonna go through the airbrush? You said, right? Airbrushing.
Yeah. We're going to base with the airbrush. I want to show some. We've had a lot of questions. We have for those of you that may not know, and those of you who have been beating around the head and ears about it, we are coming out with a new form of Pro Acrylic called OneStep, which is our answer to the kind of speed paint world. Although it's not a speed paint, it's meant to take the place of that type of product and give you a much better overall finish.
Yeah.
But a lot of questions have been asked, like, how could I use it for things, more advanced things like non-metallic metal, and I'm going to show you.
Right.
So I am going to use some of the OneStep medium as well, our special sauce. Give that a good shake. And
Tech Elf, what's going on? Gilborn, Philip, can't wait to finally win. You can't win, Philip.
Mix that in with some special sauce. That'll give us a much thinner application for opacity, so we can see the paint a little bit. And make it flow. But I have really been enjoying, and this is one of those happy accident things where I did not intend for special sauce to be as good as it is
through the airbrush.
As an airbrush additive.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, our glaze wash medium is everything I could ever want from a airbrush, additive for thinning and flow improving.
Yeah.
And then I made special sauce, so it's
How do we think about that?
It's it's very good.
Chai Cat, what's going on? Lapton. Yes, we're starting a little bit earlier today. We have front page today on stream, and we're doing some giveaways, and we're gonna just paint the day away until Jason passes out.
You're stuck with us, chat. We're going to be here a while. Until I pass out?
I guess so.
I have to pass out?
When do we stop?
Feels like a lot. I don't know that I'm ready for that.
We're just now starting.
That may be more commitment than I'm willing to give this. We'll see. So as I'm doing this, my main goal when laying a color over my base for non-metallic metal is to just kind of stretch a little bit of the color, in this case the orange, into the mid-tone and highlight areas.
Yeah.
I don't let my highlights stand alone. Some people will try to fit a color right into the mid-tone only.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that the orange hits the highlight areas too, and I'm really only concerned with leaving the green in the shadow or dark reflection spots. So not quite a zenithal because I'm going in a little bit more particular in some areas, but it feels like that a lot. You could attack it if it's your first time. You could kind of attack this like a zenithal.
Awkward is what's going on.
I'm kind of aiming where I want rather than just spraying from above haphazardly.
Yeah. So with the special sauce, right? Through the airbrush with OneStep, what is it? Why is it so much better?
I have no idea.
There you go.
It wasn't intentional. It's the viscosity control that OneStep does just works and feels so much better to me when I'm spraying. It doesn't really have any of the retardant in it that the glaze wash medium does.
Right.
But it doesn't feel like I'm getting tip dry from it or anything like that.
Okay.
Like I said, it was not a goal of mine, and when we were developing this, to say, oh, you know what else would be really great if it did, because we already have a product that does great for that.
Yeah.
And then, we've been playing around with it with OneStep through the airbrush and moving the medium into that and using it with lots of different colors has just shown that, wow, it really does a great job.
It does. I freaking love it, man. Especially, like I've told you guys earlier, dark blue, black, like shooting from above is awesome. Like to get a really dark shadow. Justin, today is just a big giveaway day. Is it our quarterly? Technically, we're doing that Friday. Technically, that's what we've said.
Yeah.
But today is just a special fun win-win time day, so we're just going to give away stuff.
Too, but we also have Friday,
which is Mother's Day.
Is Mother's Day, and we said we were going to do the big quarterly giveaway on Mother's Day. So that is another. This is just the week.
This is a big week, and we'll have a special guest on Friday.
They already know who it is. It's your mom.
Yeah.
It's the only time I can say that, and it's not derogatory.
Like, literally just when you said that, I'm like, gosh,
you know who's going to be on stream Friday? Is it your mom? And you can be like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, game over there. I did not get the starting early memo, Chris. I'm looking at, what are you talking about? I've sent so many memos on our Discord, but that is a great segue. Mo, check out our Discord. If you are not a part of our Discord, you can hit that link right there, and that is going to take you to our Discord where you can find most of, if not all of everybody from chat who are regulars in there. If you are new here, we have a beautiful hobby community.
Why in the world would you be wanting to find all of those guys?
No free pub, but free pub for us. That's how that works.
Why would you be wanting to find all the people from chat?
Jeff says, I also got I got to use transparent green mixed with jade over some turtle skin. I was scared, but it seems to have worked. Hey, that's the best place to be, Jeff.
Investigate, play, enjoy.
Skinner says, I'm simultaneously impressed and scared that those wings are completely unprotected. You were doing that though. Why were you were mentioning you just like how the wings look, so you're not going to redo those.
I'll do more brush painting, but I'm comfortable with where they are for the kind of the undercoats and the textures that I put on the feathers and stuff.
Yeah.
I didn't want to paint over that because I really like it. I can go back, and what I want is I want a little bit more dark purple, dark blue in the shadows and such.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go back and do more work to them. So I'm getting a little bit of overspray here in at the body.
Yep.
I'm not concerned with it because I'm gonna go and alter them a little bit too. Chris found the end of the spear of Telesto here, so I glued that back on. We should have a bet going in chat of the over under on whether or not I break that piece off again.
I went back and I looked. I'm
trying hard not to grab it, but I put my fingers all over the model and I support it a lot from the back, and so right here when I go to support at the wing, I hit that thing. So I'm gonna try not to. I got a good cork foundation here. Maybe we can make it work.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm done with the orange. That's it. That's all you needed. Super simple.
DLC Fighter, thank you so much for that sub. We appreciate you. Hey, welcome in, everybody.
Glad you got your paint, Nugget.
I got my paint, LOL. I'm happy with a good paint. Hey, Nugget McGrubbins, we're so glad that you took the opportunity to try us.
Make a big difference. I've always said it. A great painter can use any tool and make it work well, but a great tool makes everybody a better painter.
And this model is all resin, by the way, Punisher.
Yep, all resin. No plastic, no metal.
Little Billy, always good to see you.
Who I've heard just recently are putting a lot of their models on My Mini Factory.
Yeah.
Because they're from Eastern Europe, Russia, Ukraine, something like that. And so, of course, shipping is very volatile for them. And I know it's hurt their business. So I think they finally moved to STLs.
Oh, really?
On My Mini Factory. So you may be able to get this Sanguinius model on My Mini Factory. I don't know.
Yes, Wad. Both shoulder pads are correct.
We fixed that.
We know what you're talking about. Tech Badger, thank you for that sub. We appreciate you.
Hope everybody's doing well. Hope the week is going well. Sorry we missed you yesterday. We had a big company meeting, so all day long we literally went from 9 to 6:30.
Yeah.
We had a good lunch. Great meeting. We have a fantastic leadership team here at Monument Hobbies. It's always a good time to spend the day with them. Pass around ideas. The future of the business is in their hands.
That's scary.
Yeah, tell me.
Nah, you'll be fine. You get back to painting, mister.
Oh, tell me.
No, Chris, I appreciate you. Tech Badger, we appreciate you. No, we had a good meeting. We're giving it back today, right, Jason? We're giving our time because normally for all of you who are new, we stream every weekday from 2 to 4 p.m. Monument Standard Time, which is MST. So put that on your calendar, and we do this every day for 2 hours at least. But now it's just like whatever. We just paint till whenever now.
Everybody appreciates you.
No, they appreciate you. We appreciate you. We, the people, appreciate you, Jason.
Me?
Yeah.
What do I do? I just paint stuff.
You will paint.
Oh, I do.
You will paint.
I dance monkey dance. Every time you say dance, I dance.
Monument Hobbies. Will Chris also be painting on stream today? Don't tell me what to do, little Billy. No, I won't be.
We didn't want to scare people away with the grandeur that is.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
Mr. Max Sushi.
I didn't want to embarrass the world with my beautiful painting skills.
Chris got really good.
We just have to just put it on the model, chat. That's all I do. And then I have learned though, and I've learned for you.
What end of the brush do we stir with, chat? Do we stir with the business end or the butt?
Both ends are business.
Business or butt?
But do you need to sign up for a different way? No, actually, let me repeat that. Yes, you do. Do ! Giveaway. Typically, we have a different form of doing our giveaways, but today is all on Twitch, so all you have to do.
Different beast.
Yep, it's a different day, different beast. So yes, make sure you have to be following.
We have two giveaways this week.
You have two giveaways?
Today and then Friday.
Gosh dang. We'll have to let my mom give
because Friday is our normal year of the giveaway.
Yes.
And then today is our special community sponsored via Mike.
Yeah.
Who has been so gracious as to sponsor 25, count them, 25 starter sets.
Yep.
Paints, brushes, and a texture trainer. It's crazy.
That's right.
Mike's insane. Let him know how much you love his insanity when you see him. If he speaks up. Hopefully you're here, Mike. All right.
Oh, you're just going for it.
Well, yeah, now we need to just start looking at putting paint towards the more highlight areas.
Yeah.
And I'll work in much closer to the model for this. But this color is still one that I can get away with being a little loose and treat more like a zenithal. I'm not having to spot it too specifically.
Right.
Because that'll be my brightest highlight. But I do want to make sure I'm not, getting a lot of the brightest colors into the shadows.
Yeah.
So, again, kind of trying to pick, this is where we would pick our light source. And I really think because, he's pointing over here, the light needed to come from this direction.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go ahead and kind of start building that in now where light would be hitting.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Up over this way more. And so I will kind of do a quick feather zenithal just to set that up. And this is done by kind of keeping the airbrush in one location. So pop out further.
Mm-hmm.
I'm spraying like this. I've got it. Okay, the airbrush is the sun. The sun is up over his left shoulder like this.
Right.
So I'm going to go closer and further away, but keep it right where the sun is because the sun doesn't move around, from moment to moment, really. I mean, it does move. but not fast enough to where it would be moving while I'm doing this. So treat your airbrush like the sun. Just make sure that I got it in the same direction, hitting the model, and do this zenithal so it'll start covering up all of my previous orange and green, but only at this angle to start. Right? Notice how I'm not moving it when I'm going down to shoot the foot. I'm bringing the whole angle of the brush down. I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
This would be the sun moving. The sun's like this, so move the brush like this. You can move it in like a cross pattern, up, down, side to side, right? But don't change the angle. Don't swing it around. Don't tilt it. Try to keep that angle straight, and that'll give you a really good application of light and color on the model that reflects where your actual light source is coming from. And you'll notice when I turn it around, like from this direction, this is what I pop back in. Yeah. This is what I'm seeing. And you can see like, oh, we just painted the model all yellow. Why would you do that? Why would you not, you're covering up all your green and orange, but we're not, see? Yeah. Because now we've created a light.
Ooh, this is going to look, yeah.
Right? We've created a good light source on him. And so from this side, we have the orange and the green that's still there. And as we move into the shadows, it makes sense, right? Until this is directly opposite where we were shooting, and we have no yellow. So this is in pure darkness, but that's not how the world works. So we will drag some of this yellow around into other areas, right? But this sets up our light source. It's a good way to do it, even if it's not during it as like a black and white zenithal. This is a great way to set up lighting on the model mid-stage in your mid-tones or however you're doing. Now I'm going to go back in and brighten up some of these, like along the thigh here. Yeah. Top of the knee. Bottom of the thigh there. I really like that area. I'm going to come and drop a little bit more color in on my angles back here.
Oh, that Chai Cat's got a question about airbrushing. Lately when I've been airbrushing, I'm trying to teach myself more precision control. I seem to be getting a really wide speckly cone when I try to spray whites though. Do you know what might cause that? Speckly cone.
So usually you're too far back and maybe not thin enough. Okay. You'll notice, like watch as I get in and do some of the stuff that I'm going to do here, right? So I'll go in and let's get the top of this hand. Yeah. Right? So I'm this far away from the model, about a ½ inch, right? And then I'll just come in and kind of pulse the trigger so that I can just get the top of the hand there. Right? Yeah. And then, if I want to do the same thing on the arm, again, just getting close, kind of get my aim done. Make sure you can pulse your finger without jerking the brush around too much is a key. And so you don't allow it to fan out and to start speckling. What happens is the further you get, and in some cases, the thinner you make your paint, the more, because the paint atomizes when it comes out of the airbrush. It turns into droplets. And those droplets hit the model as dots. So if the dots are able to dry in midair because the paint's so thin and you're too far away from the model, the paint can actually start drying. And so when it hits, it stays a dot, as opposed to hitting it as a liquid and spreading when it hits the surface at a micro level we're talking about. But that's what makes it blend as opposed to giving you that. Because pop in super close. Yeah. You'll notice we're not getting any dots.
Yeah. What's that called? Atomization?
Atomization. Yeah.
It's really smooth.
Right, so we're not getting any dots here because I'm allowing the paint to, hit the model while it's still wet. And that's just judging your distance, getting close when you need to be close. Yeah. So you can brighten stuff up.
Speaking of droplets, Chris, you're fired. Little Billy, I don't think so. I'm here to stay.
Wow. That's the...
You can't get rid of me.
Confidence right there.
You can't get rid of me. Jimbo says, hey, I'm going to be gone for a few weeks. When is the estimated time for OneStep to hit stores?
May 18th. May 18th is the release date. Monday, May 18th is when you'll be able to get it on the store.
That's right.
It may hit your local store sooner.
Yep. May 18th.
Because we start shipping next week on the 11th, I believe, to retailers. Yep. So you may have your local store have it before. I'm dusting this side of the leg because I don't want anything to be just in pure darkness. I want to have a little bit of yellow. When you're painting golds, you need to have the feel of gold even in the shadow. But I'm just not pulling the trigger back as far so that in my shadows I got a little bit of yellow there, but it's not as bright as over here. Right? See that? Still keep shadow, Still keeps definition where I need it. But like here is all black and green on that leg on the inside because that's going to be a lot of shadow. But I'm going to have the airbrush about 4 inches back, and I'm just pulse painting, just hitting that trigger lightly, feathering that paint down there, and that'll give me just a little bit of yellow in there so that the gold is still readable as gold. This is why it's good to thin your paint when layering this way, so that you can judge and control how much of the previous color shows through to make it exactly the way you want it.
Yes, May 18th, OneStep will be available on our web store and at your friendly local gaming store.
Assuming they ordered it on time.
Yeah, that's true. And if they don't have it on that day, go bug them and tell them to call us or email us. We will get them supplied.
Get in touch with their rep, and they should have pre-ordered. That's on them. All right, I like it. Good, 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 golden, golden, good, good, gold, good, good. All right, good. Glad we agree on this.
Swifter Bear, no, it doesn't work as normal like we normally do, but do exclamation mark giveaway today, where we giving away intro sets and texture trainers today. So just keep that in mind. No, Paint Liquor, just for today. All you have to do is do exclamation mark giveaway for your chance to win. And Hawk says, my LGS was burned down, so I have no idea if they pre-ordered. What? That's crazy.
Is that
Dragon?
No.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
I can't remember what the name is. Yeah.
Dang.
Sorry to hear that.
So sorry.
We're working with them, as are a lot of their other dealers, or their other vendors, I think. So get them hopefully back in play shape here soon. That sucks. It was vandalized, right?
I'm so sorry to hear that.
The ones that got vandalized or not, but
Eesh, sorry.
But that looks pretty good. I think I'm done with the yellow ochre.
Yeah.
Right, and then we'll move to some bright yellow ochre and some pale yellow. We're just stepping up through the value range of color in the yellows that I like. I like to do my golds with greens, oranges, yellow ochre, pale yellow. That's the typical color scheme that you'll find me using. Some warm yellow in there too.
When do you decide to use your greens underneath your gold?
Man, it is my favorite. So I say all the time, but there are times where I just do orange or purple.
Yeah.
You've seen me do purple and magenta as a base, because then the yellows over the magenta give you kind of the orange and the reds out of that, but you can still have that magenta be a cool kind of oily rainbow pearlescence to it. So I guess it just depends on the model. How much gold is showing. The more gold there is, the more nuanced color I like to give it. You know, while he is all gold armor, there's a tremendous amount of other details on the gold.
Right.
From his hair to the sash to the leather and the belt and the wings and everything. So while the gold needs to be up front in your face, it doesn't really have the space to do a tremendous amount of nuance to it, I don't think.
Yeah.
And we'll glaze back in other colors if we want. So if I want to touch a magenta on it, I'll glaze it back in at the end. Right.
Gemu, sorry if I mispronounced that. What does green under gold do for you?
Makes me moist. What does green do under gold for me, or for the color?
For the color.
It just makes the gold look really cool. Gold doesn't really tarnish to green, but it gives it a neat life. And I want to say the green can cool the warmth of gold off. The problem, and like when doing my Blood Angels, one of the big problems is that they're so warm already because red. Yeah. Right? And then you're putting yellow or gold trim on red, and so it's warm on warm on warm. And if all of the colors, the bulk of your model is just warm colors, it gets really boring. It doesn't matter how much you like red or gold. The army just gets boring to look at because the contrast isn't there. Yeah. And so the green kind of cools the yellow off. You can see the green in the shadows here, just kind of gives it an almost tarnished look, even though that's not right for gold. Gold tarnishes to browns and blacks, not to greens. It doesn't verdigris. But in this case, it allows it to really have a neat color temperature shift in those midtones and shadows that I think works really well. That helps to just keep the model controlled a little bit. I don't know that you have to be looking at it all the time as, 50% of your model needs to be cool colors and 50% needs to be warm, but it's why I'll use a little bit of a bluish, like black blue or something inside my metallics, so that, when I'm doing the non-metallic steel, that cools the model off too. Yeah. Right. And the green, I think, just kind of helps with that. I just like it. It's something that I've done for years and years and years. It always looks good. There's no reason not to do it. It gives a really neat combo on the model, and because you're putting the oranges and the yellows in there with it too, you don't really read it as green. It just gives a nice nuance that when you go look at gold out in the world, you will see this more because of its environmental reflection of the surfaces around it will give it that kind of a green look, because you're talking about a yellow metal, and so other colors reflected into it can lead it towards having that hue of green, like blue sky, grass, whatever around wall color and all that reflected into the yellow of the gold will give it kind of a greenish grayish hue a lot of times, unlike like a mirror finished steel. And so green's just a great color to base with, because it leads you there without you having to think about it. Just base with a dark yellow green or a dark camo green, and then build your golds up over the top, and you're already going the right way for making it feel like it's more interesting.
Yeah. There you go. I knew the BA was something fake gold, tarnished gold, contrast.
Fake gold will tarnish green.
That's
maybe,
right.
Yeah. It's like, and brass. It's brass.
Yeah, somebody's going to clip that. I know it. They will.
Makes me moist. That?
Oh, I don't know. We don't repeat things here.
Oh, sorry.
Speaking of repeating things.
I don't do that anymore, Chris. You're on your own. You're on your own, bud.
Welcome in, everybody.
I don't do that.
We're Monument Hobbies.
He's Monument Hobbies.
He's Monument Hobbies.
I just work here.
We're Monument Hobbies. You are an ocean.
I just paint.
I am the ship.
He's
the captain.
All I do is paint things.
Somebody must captain the Dutchman. But hey, if this is your first time here, welcome. We're so glad you're here. Make sure we do this actually every day. And by every day, I mean every weekday from 2 to 4 p.m. MST.
Only Monday through Friday.
That's right, which is Mountain Standard Time, which is also Monument Standard Time, for those who you don't know. If you don't know what Mountain Standard Time is, join the club.
Nobody does. It's the time. It's the forgotten. It's the time redheaded stepchild of time zones.
It's the time of the mountains.
Like everybody's like, it's Pacific, Central, or Eastern in the U.S., and I'm like, what about us?
It's MST.
What about us? Like, you look at your TV shows, and they literally get listed in the time zones of 3 out of 4. You can't do 3 out of 4, because then the fourth feels bad, and that's us. We feel bad. We get left out. So it is Monument Standard Time.
That's right.
The world clock should be based on MST. I'm just going to say it. We don't do daylight savings time. It's always the same. You don't have to reset it.
Yeah.
We're the right. We are right. That's why they don't like us. That's why they leave us out when they're telling you when Golden Girls come on.
We try so hard to promote MST. The Lapton Live. Jason, do you have a neat warm salamander green recipe, kind of like red tutorial you gave us for the latest stream?
Salamander green.
Warm salamander green. The tutorial.
Boy, I tell you what, just doing, a standard green workup from, I like dark blue with green or dark purple under green, of course, but you can work your greens up to just a base green. And then a little bit of a filter of yellow transparent does wonders, man.
Yeah.
It does wonders. Just putting that yellow transparent over the top of green will warm it up instantaneously. And you just want to do it very, very light, right? Like super thin yellow transparent will do the job.
Yeah.
And then that is an easy application too, because you just paint the model green and then you put the yellow transparent over the top of it.
Whoa!
And it can go into shadows and everything. So.
Mike, speak of the devil.
Whoa.
100 subs, Mike.
Mike, you've already done enough, my friend.
Good man.
You've already done enough.
Oops.
You've already done enough, Mike.
Hey, there's Mike. Shout out to Mike.
Holy 100 subs.
Yes.
Are you kidding me, Mike?
What'd I do? Mike, thank you.
What'd I do?
What'd I do?
Hands
and hugs.
That's the Mike who has not only just given 100 people subs, reach out and give some hugs and handies to Mike, but is also sponsoring 25
intro sets
and
texture trainers
in a giveaway today. So that's amazing. Mike, thank you.
Irregardless, thank you for that sub. And Mike, you're the best. Am I? Oh, yes, Mike, you are. Am I? Ooh. Bakamaru, yes. Hugs and handies. Now, Jason, when is the time that... What are you going to do with that demon head under this? Is that going to be red?
Is that red? Yeah, that's Kabanda.
Yeah. Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the it's either that or yeah, that's Cabanda. That's not Angron. He killed both. Of course, they're demons, so they get multiple lives. That seems fair. How come Sanguinius doesn't get multiple lives, huh?
I don't know much of the lore. This model is dope, though.
This model is dope.
It's really cool. Now, are you trying to keep this in the same scheme as your other army? I'm sorry, your Blood Angels army, right?
It'll go with my Blood Angels, but I want him to be more resplendent in his gold. So his gold is going to be more detailed than the army guys. They are not Sanguinius, so they do not get the same attention. That's just not how this works. See, I'm just going in now and brightening up the spots, following along. It's basically, it becomes paint by number at this point, where you've already got your yellow ochre showing you where the brighter spots should be because of that zenithal we did. But you don't want to do a zenithal here. I just want to get in close and hit spots so that I'm starting to bring out the heat and the reflections. Again, just working in really, really close so that I can do little halo spots like that.
Yeah. Ooh, Savvy's got a good question about this. How are you going to do the back without leaving it all in shadow?
What do you mean?
I don't know. How are you going to do the back without leaving it all in shadow? Savvy, what do you mean?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, you'll see, all right.
Yeah, you'll see. You'll see with this color, actually, how we start doing it. Because every color will get seeded in across the model like that. It's just that you won't see as much. There'll become fewer and fewer highlights in brightness as we go into the shadowed areas, right?
Gotcha.
So even like on this arm, I'm doing fewer hot spots.
Yep.
Right? And then over here.
This gold's going to look great. It's definitely a lot different than the gold you had on here before. If you all haven't seen that, you can actually go back in our YouTube channel in the VODs, right? And here, if you go to this page, that'll lead you to all of our VODs. Hit that right there and scroll down. You'll see all the VODs. You can see all of the projects we've worked on. Jason's also been painting for, what, now 10 years or more than that, it seems like, for streaming. But you've been
stream, this is year 10 for the stream.
Yeah. But Jason's been painting for, gosh,
48
years. But if you go to that VODs tab on YouTube and into that link, you can go back and all the thumbnails are the projects that we've worked on for the foreseeable, right? Bro, I was talking about painting models today, and I just got a gifted sub to a model painting channel. Hey, Diglin.
Algorithm knows.
First time chat.
It's listening.
Welcome to the crew.
It's listening.
Courtesy of Mike.
So for the question of how we do the shadows, see how I'm just kind of filtering the brightness down?
Yeah.
I'm not doing specific, like more hot spot style painting like this. I'm filtering it to where it's more of a haze on here to pick up details. So our shadows will start looking like this, and it'll come more alive as we do the edge highlighting and such, right? So I have the brush back about 2 inches and just kind of pulsing.
Yeah.
And not getting in close, because the closer I get, the more able I am to do these really bright spots.
Yeah.
The further back I pull, the more it just pulls the detail out. More like a dry brush almost, the way it filters over the top. And we just kind of do that on all these areas here.
Hey, Farley Matters, Matt from Base Layer here. Glad I can finally catch a stream live. About time, right? Hey.
What's going on, Matt?
What's up, Matt?
Good to see you, my friend.
Gray heretic here, but I was tearing it on the tabletop. Yay, yeah. If you are new here, if you are just now entering, welcome. We're so glad you're here. Do exclamation mark giveaway. We're giving away 25 intro sets and texture trainers today, courtesy of Mike. Thank you, Mike. But yes,
I want you everybody to understand a community member.
Yes,
is that amazing. We have, if not the best community on the planet. There's just no question. A community member has stepped up and said, let's make this amazing. So, Mike, thank you so much. So, again, working back around, I can still do some hot spots in the shadows.
Yep.
Right? But I just want to make sure that I don't build up the brightness to fight with my lighting from the main direction. So again, I'm about 1/4 of an inch away from the model here with very thin paint, and just kind of spot poking it on there so I can build up a little bit of shine. We'll get the flange out at the ankle and then the heel. Try not to bust that piece so I don't lose this bet.
Yeah, Belcor says, is there a VOD of painting Horus Ascended? Oh, yes, but it's going to be deep. That's when we weren't doing...
Yeah, I don't think there's much
not a full
right?
one.
We weren't catching all the streams. That was me and Baby J doing
That was Baby J's first week here.
That was Baby J's first week here, which would be 3 years ago.
Yeah, unfortunately, some of those did not get captured in the way we do now, like how they get uploaded. Like today, we'll upload this one to YouTube because we're not simulcasting, so we're just on Twitch today. But I don't know. You'd have to go way back deep.
Unfortunately, that was a lot of fun.
We love you too.
We had a blast with that one. I am though planning. I haven't really stated this, but I am planning on picking up Abaddon.
Abaddon. Oh,
and
what's
painting the it's not new anymore, but the newer Abaddon model for 40K too.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a really good model, and it is almost like it's Horus for 40K, right? It's the same model basically.
Abaddon. Oh, Abaddon. Beef Berkey, I guess going to have to paint another Horus. Jason, what's the odds you'll paint another Horus?
Nope. I don't really ever do the same model twice. I say that. I mean, I paint a ton of Space Marines, and they all feel like painting the same model a bunch of times.
And this one, but this is a redo. You technically weren't done with this model.
No.
So this one doesn't count.
I mean, it does, but...
When are we painting Galactus, says Sugar Rush? I'll get it going. Yeah.
That's up to Chris, man. I'm not doing that.
I'd paint it.
That's insanity.
It would be fun to play a game of MCP with some like kit bash rules with Galactus model. Show up to the game store, just murk everybody. Delgin says, is there any cheaper options like to restart into the hobby? Great question.
As far as like models you can buy, there's tons of cheaper options.
Yeah.
Up to and including, downloading STLs if you have a 3D printer.
Yeah.
And games that are fairly inexpensive that are out there that are fun. So there's all sorts of opportunities.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get in really close here and do a little bit of the cylinder reflection, like ground reflection work here. You'd get just a little bit of a light reflection on the bottom of the cylinder of the leg. Start building that up.
Yeah, here's what we can... one of these days, I'll go to the back of the warehouse here because it's empty. We'll throw out a tarp and we'll put a camera back there, and I'll show you how to... We'll just paint Cthulhu with a bunch of spray cans. To start them. That's how I would start it. SC Mathis says, how do you thin it enough for the proper opacity but keep it from spider webbing? Great question.
Yeah,
it
is a great question. It is all based around your flow and your trigger pulse, right? If you just pull the trigger and let the paintbrush stay pointed at the same area for too long, you get spider webbing. For those that don't know what we're talking about, let's see if we can show you like on the back of one of these. Yeah. So take the back of a texture trainer.
Yeah.
Right. Being able to paint with thin paint, if you're not careful and you just aim at the same spot and pull the trigger, it does that.
Oh, yeah. Right.
We call that spider webbing, right? Because the thin paint, the air is pushing it off and growing legs. So how do you paint that same circle? Well, you'll see me a lot of times pulse painting, right? So just doing the trigger very quickly like this.
Yeah.
And then I can paint like a little spherical highlight like that and do that circle without the spider webbing. You can also just, if you like to just pull back, you can pull back, but just keep the nozzle moving. And you can do the same thing.
Yeah.
You don't have to pulse paint. You can just kind of lay into it, and then as you start seeing paint show up, then just start moving the brush around. The problem with that is you can't do the same detail if you're moving the brush, because now you've increased the amount of surface area that you're covering.
Yeah.
Whereas if you just get in close and just kind of very quickly pulse, you can do very small speck highlights like that.
Right.
Where you don't get it spider webbing out. As opposed to just, in order to get that opacity, you'd have to pull the trigger and maybe, see. And I'm horsing it a little bit, but I get a little bit of paint, and even then, see, if you zoom in super close, you'll see that even on that one where I just held it still, see how you get a dark spot in the middle? Because it started pushing the paint to the outside. Right. Whereas if I get in really close and I just kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then I can make a nice little speck.
Nice.
Right.
Cool.
So that's what you see me doing when I'm doing highlights in close. And I'm riding right into the model like a quarter of an inch away, and then just barely pulling the trigger. Right. And that's where I talk about in my video where that paint no paint zone, right? Because you have to be able to, as you pulse, pull it back just enough. I'm basically pushing down and pulling back a little bit, and then letting off all in one thing. So if you watch the trigger, see how it's moving down and backwards? That's what you're having to do. And you're having to know where that spot where the paint comes out. The problem is I'm also causing tip dry by doing that, because I'm doing a lot more air. So see, I have a lot of paint buildup on the tip right there. So you'll notice that if you start pulse painting and there's no paint coming off, take the cap off, clear the needle, because you have dried paint on there.
Cool. Hopefully that helps. I definitely learned something. For the video he was just talking about, you can hit that right there, and that'll take you to our website, which will show that paint no paint video. Cool. Let's see.
It lets you do a lot of really cool details that you wouldn't normally be able to do with the airbrush if you're just used to pulling the trigger back and just, spraying. It gets to be kind of a spray and pray mentality with an airbrush until you learn how to do the pulse painting to get details in there. And again, for the person who was asking, notice my shadow areas don't need a lot of the yellow to still perform well as being part of the gold, right?
Yeah.
I do want to get a little bit of a line of highlight from the ground reflection on the cylinder of the leg, though, where I can. So you'll see me.
Ooh, Rancid Vomit, thank you so much for that sub. 69 months?
Rancid.
Woo!
What is going on, my friend?
That is a long time. And what PSI do you typically use, Jason?
I'm at 22 PSI pretty much constantly.
Yeah.
We don't really change a lot. I don't find a need to adjust PSI. As you're learning, adjusting PSI can make dealing with different viscosity paints somewhat simpler.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but I don't really mess with it much. It doesn't do anything for me. I'm a set and forget guy. I'm a very lazy painter at the end of the day. So for me, it has to be like, where is it going to work 99.9% of the time? And then I just paint there.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty good. You'll see the dark side of the armor still is getting the glow of metal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this is going to be a fun gold.
Again, feathering lighter so my shine isn't as point of light on the shadowed side, but I still get some color in there.
Ooh, Texway, first time chat, welcome in. What would be your top 3 tips for someone new to the world of painting minis?
Boy,
asking for
question.
Myself. Yes.
Yeah, great question. I love it. Not asking for a friend, asking for myself. I love it. You know, it's funny, we get this question a lot, and it is one of the best questions because, of course, we're in the business of trying to help people. The reason we've done this stream for 10 years is that we're in the business of really trying to help people find their confidence so that when you jump into a hobby like this, number one, it can be expensive because you have to buy the models and the paints and all the tools before you even have seen if you like it in a lot of cases. You can go demo at your local store if you have a good local store, and that can be a big help. So one thing I say to people is if you have the ability to find a painting desk at a local hobby store, some local classes that you can go and join in before you jump in and make the purchases, go try it out and see what kind of tools you like before making the purchase. So there's that. I haven't jumped in at all end of it where I think go in and test as best as you can. Beyond that, when you start getting the product and you start painting, the goal, honestly, and this sounds, I'm gonna talk while I'm cleaning the airbrush.
Yeah.
But it sounds almost too infantile, but treat the model like a coloring book. And the first goal, like with a coloring book, is to stay inside the lines. Because the model gives you lines, every panel line, the boots versus the pants versus the shirt versus the sword versus the skin versus the helmet, all that stuff. Keep the color where the color is supposed to be for what you envision the model. And that is really, because when you listen to me talk, the painting is all about the right amount of paint in the right place. That's 100% what painting is about. Now, that's a very broad stroke term, because as you get more proficient and confident with painting, the right amount of paint is like we're doing, very small areas of airbrush or very small highlights with a brush. You start to control paint more and more intricately as you get more and more confident and develop your skills. But it's still all about the right amount of paint, because that little delicate highlight or that delicate detail still is all about the right consistency of paint in the right spot, or you blow it out.
Yeah.
Even the finest line can ruin a model if you do it wrong or it gets too thick or too runny or whatever. And so when you start to think about it that way, I think for a lot of people, the light bulb goes off and goes, oh, that's easy. I can always just look at what's my next step of the right amount of paint in the right space. And it starts with the right color in the right spot, right? So that you keep the flesh color and don't get the flesh on the shirt, stuff like that. And if you make that your first goal, and you can get solid base coats, as we call them, on the model, then you're off and running. Because then they make, we have products like washes, and I can teach you dry brushing and things like that will start to give you highlighting and shading on your model.
Yeah.
Because after you get confident in putting the paint in the right place, as simple as that sounds, it's not simple. Especially with how complicated some of the models get these days, right? Trying to paint underarms and crotches on models that are, bending over and flying around like Spider-Man. Yeah. You start to realize how difficult it is to get the right amount of paint in the right place.
Yeah. It's kind of hard at that point.
Yeah. But once you get confident in that, then it all becomes painting light.
Yeah.
And it may be or may not be discussed like that when you talk to people, but when people say, hey, you need to shade your model better, or you need to highlight better, what we're talking about is displaying light on the model correctly. Because there's a difference in painting a model that looks flat because it's just blue on the pants, green on the shirt, skin tone on the skin, and yellow on the blonde hair.
Yeah.
That's going to look very flat. That looks very Chinese plastic toy is the way we think about it. Think about when you go to the store and you look at action figures. Action figures are one color on the shirt.
Yeah.
And so the colors don't have shading or highlight. It just looks like plastic toy, right? And when you're painting models, the goal is, I think, bigger than plastic toy. The goal is to make it look like a photograph, a snippet in time of that model performing that action, being in that world, right? You're painting Han Solo. You want to give him the gritty look of Han Solo and make him look, like the dirty scoundrel he is, right? So it becomes about pretending through your paint that there is a specific light being applied to the model, not just the light in the room. And that is where you will spend 99% of your time painting, is learning all the intricacies of how to fake the model to look like it has a light on it, right? And that's exactly what we're doing here. We're doing it with a more complicated technique called non-metallic metal. But, you can see even as I'm airbrushing, I've started to set up a light. So I have shadow where shadows are supposed to go. You can tell the light is coming off of his left shoulder like this, because here's all my brightness, here's all my darkness. And so this is what we're controlling. When you see the finished product on a model, even something simple, like we did a video on how to quickly paint a Space Marine, you can see that all of these panels wind up with a highlight that pulls to the upper left on him, upper right on our view, but upper left on him, right? Because again, he's dark this direction and bright this direction. And so you're always just trying to say, okay, like if I'm going to put an edge highlight on this hip panel, where does it go? Well, it goes on the top towards the light, and then I don't do the sides or the bottom, right? And then I'm doing and following along on all of these panels to create that feel of highlight. And that's where you wind up growing and spinning. Like, what's your next step to get there? Maybe it's dry brushing to catch edge highlights, and then putting a wash on, and then doing your edge highlights again. And then after you get confident, do a bunch of models that way, really feel comfortable with it, you start to get bored because you're like, I know I can do more. And then you start layering your colors to form your highlights, as opposed to waiting for the dry brush to do it. So there's more and more skills that you can build that do it in different ways, but they're all performing the same thing. They're all trying to get you to the same spot where your model looks like it has depth. Because yes, it's a three-dimensional object, but just the light in the room won't tell the story, right?
Yeah.
Something like this tells much more of a story than, where's one of our test models? Something like this, right? That doesn't have any shading on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just putting color on the model. This is like Chinese plastic toy. You know, the gut doesn't have any shading around the bottom of the gut like it should.
Yeah.
And this has much more depth, right? Not to mention this looks like a patchwork quilt because we just throw paint at it, but you get it.
Yeah, that's your test model.
Yeah. So that's it. And that is a big, cumbersome story. I never want to make it seem like that is easy or lightweight, but I also want to make it seem like it is simple to attack, because you can just put paint in the right places and then highlight it and put a wash on it and have amazing looking models.
Yeah.
And then that is really what gets you going. You know, that's our whole one-step paint process, is that you can, with one-step paints, this guy is one coat of paint.
Yeah.
On all of these parts. Now, the cheater to saying that's one coat. Well, okay, it is a lie. I dry brushed white blue on the gun.
Yeah, you did a little bit,
but there's no other highlighting or any other process done on this guy. Pop in close.
Yeah.
There's nothing else done on this guy other than a single coat of paint. This is our new one-step paint, and this was painted with a dark purple primer in the shadows, and then our taupe primer over the top. So it creates what we call a zenithal highlight, which is what you see here, right? Where you take the raw model and this one's painted black, a black primer, and then a white primer dusted over the top. So this shows you where the shadows should be, because you've acted like the spray can is your sun, and you spray it from 10 o'clock or 2 o'clock downward on the model, and now the white paint can't get where it doesn't fit. And so now you have black remain in the spots where the shadows would be. And so this is what we call a value sketch. This is the easiest way as a new painter to see what the model wants to be when it has highlight and shadow in the right place, right? And then once you have this, you can put one coat of paint over it and get this, because what's happening here is this green is taking the dark color that you see on the value sketch and letting it turn dark green. And then the white that you see on the value sketch, or taupe in this case, and having it become bright green. And in the middle, where it goes from white to gray, as you see on this model, you get the in-between colors.
Yeah.
So there are really neat cheat codes, so to speak, with product that can make you look like you spend a lot more time on a model and make you more confident, but still give you a model that you can practice with and highlight up better and blend and do other things with. I could still highlight this model and make it look tons better, but it looks so good just with one coat of paint on it, right?
Yeah.
It looks like we've highlighted the pants, but we haven't done anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice.
So as a beginner, there are neat tools that I didn't have as a beginner that we make that I think will really help, but it doesn't stop you from having your next step be how to do that on your own, how to create lighting effects on your own, because that's how you'll enjoy your models better over time.
And Lapton says, how can you keep those purple shadows in with one step?
The one step, as long as you use it correctly and don't put too many, you put one layer of it on there, it'll allow some of that color to show through. It depends on the color of paint that you use.
Right.
Yellow over purple will show through, reds and things like that. If you put black over purple, the black might overtake it, right? So, if you're going with a darker tone, you might lose your coloring.
Yeah.
But it's meant to really show value and color both. So it's not hard. You just put it over it. I mean, that was it. Like, I didn't paint it purple so that these felt like they were super purple shadows, but zoom in close again.
Yeah.
But you can see how the shadow doesn't just look black. It has that bluish tone from the purple that the green didn't get rid of.
Right.
And that's the goal, is that I want my shadows to be cool, not just neutral with black. Right. And so on all of these, you wouldn't necessarily know unless I just didn't cover it. Like on the white shirt, you can see more of the actual purple, like under the collar there and such.
Yeah.
right? But the green makes the purple just become a cooler shadow tone of the green. That's what we're trying to do. I'm not necessarily worried about it being purple. I'm using purple as a catalyst to make sure that the colors I put over it don't just look like desaturated green over black, that they gain some color that would be there in shadows. It's still green pants. We just want the shadow to be a cooler version of that color. And purple does that really well. That's why I use purple on damn near every model.
Delgan, yes, that's kind of what we do here every day.
In a way that your silly butt can understand. Yeah, that's the whole goal, man. I've been doing this for a lot longer than the 10 years we've been streaming. And for me as a teacher, the hard part is that it's easy to talk to one person about painting. It's hard to talk to a bunch of people about painting because everybody hears it differently. And so we say the same thing over and over and over again. If you watch us, so we have some viewers here that have been with us for 9 or 10 years. And I'm sure that if they could raise their hands and say, how many times have you heard me talk about what I just talked about? They don't have that many fingers and toes, right? Yeah. I need a million fingers and toes to say that. But it will hit differently for different people at different times. So, being able to be humorous about it, being able to show it live on a model that you can get, maybe you don't like, 40K and you don't care about, Sanguinius and Space Marines, so you're not as invested in it. But if I were to paint a dragon, then it starts to make sense because you're really into dragons or a tree or whatever it is, right? Sometimes we paint, what did we call this guy?
A Busaboo.
It's a Busaboo, right? So we're painting a bison, moose, caribou. I don't know.
That's right. That's exactly correct.
It's Chris's deal.
Busaboo.
And so there might be something in the shapes here that as I'm talking about the same fundamental things I talk about all the time that really just hit for you because it's the muscles on the animal, or you're painting a lot of horses and this feels like that, whatever it is. So, we repeat ourselves a lot, but we believe in the fundamentals. It is all the stuff that everybody else forgets that are the parts that make you a better painter, because good painters forget what makes them good a lot of times, and they focus in on here's the detail part that I'm doing at this very high-end rarefied air model that I'm doing, and forget about what are the steps that got me there, right? Because everybody has to grow to that point. Even other pro painters that see stuff are going to have to try to dig in and say, what is the process that got you to have that work? Because it's not about the color I used all the time. It's not about just saying, hey, what color yellow did you use on that gold armor? I can tell you, and it won't do you any good at all if you don't understand the application and the reasoning behind it. So that's where we talk. Try not to get too dug into the weeds and too scientific. I don't want to be Bill Nye the Science Guy. But
hey, Wise Wolf, thank you so much for that sub. We appreciate it. Speaking of Bill Nye the Science Guy, he's not here. This is Jason. My name is Christopher. Welcome in, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
We're doing some giveaway stuff today. ! Giveaway. I guess, when do we want to do it? I guess we can do it whenever we want. We make the rules.
We've been doing it an hour. You could give a couple away right now.
We could. Do
we
exclamation mark giveaway.
25, dude. So
that's
if
true.
You don't, you got to parse that out.
We can do it.
I can't do this for 25 hours.
Oh, you can do it for 25 hours. You will dance. Let's do some giveaways. Make sure you do exclamation mark giveaway. That old cat, Philip, you dirty dog.
You guys might witness the end.
So you have to be following, and you have to be here, and you have to say that you are here. To claim the prize, and then you'll just message us here on Twitch, send us a private DM, and then we will contact you and give you all the info. So, exclamation mark giveaway.
Don't tell Chris.
What do you
This
mean?
is the color we're using.
What color?
See?
No, I was looking at the giveaway stuff.
Chris
Help.
doesn't watch the stream. He doesn't know what's going on here. He just has no idea what's going on here. So.
Help me. Exclamation mark giveaway. Yes, you only have to do you can't win multiple times today though. But yes, exclamation mark giveaway.
Yeah, we will restrict it to just one win today.
Yes.
It's all the same stuff, so.
Yeah.
Intro sets, paints, brushes, and a texture trainer.
That's right.
Amazing. Thank you, Mike.
Yes, Mike. Shout out to one of our community members.
Again, I'm thinning this way down. This is probably, in my astute scientific mixing method, this is probably 2 or 3 to 1.
That's 5
of the special sauce to paint.
5 scotias to 1
scoosh. Sploosh, splash. Yeah.
Yes, exclamation mark giveaway. Let's pull one, shall we, Jason?
Let's pull 2.
Let's pull 2.
2 winners.
We could pull many.
Drum roll.
But yes, I essentially will pick one, and it will. We're doing it throughout the day. So here we go. Gemma Moose, let's see.
Gemma Moose Jinx?
Gemma Moose Jinx. We just saw you in there.
Gemma Moose Jinx.
Are you there?
I might be butchering that name,
Miss or Miss or Mr. Jemu Jinx. Are you here? You have to be here. I just saw you text in here not too long ago. I've got a good eye for those names. Don't let the normal, regular people tell you otherwise. I'm very good at all of these things. Very good. I'm very... Jem,
Chris,
you got to be here.
Chris, amongst the producers of the world...
It's amongst.
Where amongst the producers of the world, where do you rate yourself? Rate yourself.
Is this like out of 1 to like a billion?
Out of best to worst.
Best to worst?
Yeah.
What's the scale, though?
Well, out of the producers in the world. The scale is the producers in the world.
I would say...
Where do you rate yourself? Best
I would say...
to worst.
A solid minimum.
A solid minimum.
Solid minimum.
I am a solid low effort
I
provider.
would say I am definitely a high C+.
I am
79%.
I am a solid minimum effort guy.
Gemma Moose, you got to be here, though. You got to be here, otherwise I have to move on. Gemma Moose,
we
are
may
you
be
there?
completely mispronouncing that.
Yes, it's...
Speak up. You got to speak up in chat.
Gemma Moose,
Jinx.
you got to be here. Otherwise, I have to move on.
Gemma Moose Jinx.
Oh, Gemma Moose Jinx. Do I move on?
Can you go back to my painting screen?
Yes, sorry.
Mr. Low Effort Producer.
No,
guy.
help. There it is. Gemma Moose Jinx, I'm not seeing you. 56%. All right, I might have to move on. Going
All
once.
right, here we go.
Going twice. No. I'm sorry, Gemma Moose Jinx. All right, we're going to pick another winner. Here we go. Kenneth the Red. Kenneth, I know you.
Kenneth.
You're in here.
Awesome.
Kenneth. I know you're here. Speak up, Kenneth. Kenneth, I literally just saw you. And this is, remember, this is for, hey, there you are. Woohoo! Kenneth, make sure you message us here on Twitch. And we will get you all taken care of. Wonderful. Just great. Okay, we're going to do another one. You ready, Jason? We're just going for it. Kenneth, I'm going to do this. Bop, 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 bop. Making sure. There we go. Okay. Next one. Savvy 2022. Savvy, oh my gosh, you are in here? I know you're in here. Speak up. These are for Pro Acryl intro sets and a texture trainer. Savvy, speak up. Woohoo! Yes,
Congrats.
Savvy. Wonderful. Yes, make sure you message us here on Twitch.
In class.
Make sure you message us here. Okay, cool. The next one. Let's do another one. You ready, Jason?
3?
Let's do 3. Why
You're
not?
insane.
We got time. Hey, here we go. Picking another one. And Xenobond.
You know Xenobond.
Oh my gosh, it's like Xenobond. We know you're here. Xenobond's a beautiful, beautiful regular. Congratulations. Make sure you're here, though. We're just going to do Xenobond. There you go. Sweet. Just great. Intro set, texture trainer. What a great feeling, and we're doing this all day. Look at that. See what we do here? And I've resumed the entries. Exclamation mark giveaway. We're going to keep going until Jason collapses.
Until we both say in this?
No.
I'm just over here to dance, monkey dance.
If you do need to sit, you can always do this. But Jason has been standing for many times, so he's got this. He's fine. He's fine. My 79% will keep his 99% up. Chris, can I go pee now? No warning. I had to hold it. Mo. Yes, you may. Alrighty. Shadowcast said, I had a spill my super glue over a model. Any ideas how to get other off than sanding? There's that uncure stuff, right? I've seen that before.
I don't know that it dissolves. You could try it. I don't know what it actually does. I've never used it.
I think it doesn't like fully dissolve it, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, so overall, we do this for all of you who are just now tuning in. Welcome. We're Monument Hobbies. And we stream 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is Monument Standard Time, every weekday from 2 to 4 p.m. And we do this. We do live painting. We do questions. If you have questions on a technique that you're looking at, if you're looking to get into the hobby, this is your place to do it. We are here for you. And by we, I mean all of us. And by we, I mean the people. We will paint this model with Jason, and we're so glad you're here.
I couldn't do it without you, chat.
No, you make this beautiful ship float. You are the beautiful ocean amongst
here he goes.
The
I apologize
ship.
ahead of time, chat, because usually Chris has no idea what he's talking about.
Let me back up. I'm the ship. Jason's the captain. You are the ocean. And then there's a crew. We got there. I landed that plane.
I mean, did you though?
I did. In my own beautiful, weird way, we did. Why are you letting him talk when we have guests here, says Sugar Rush.
You know what? We had a long meeting about, you remember how we weren't streaming yesterday?
Yeah.
The whole meeting was whether or not Chris should be able to talk today.
That was a great part of the meeting.
9.5 hours of us arguing about the pros and cons of allowing Chris to speak to new people.
Oh, no. What did Jose say? I forget. Motorus operus, my motor operandi.
Modus operandi.
Modus operandi.
No, my God, it's
great.
It's starting.
Does that mean I can kiss my pants? What? That's inappropriate and childish. But yes. When do we actually need to wear a mask? Well, airbrushing. Great question, Jesse. Who?
So it is never good to inhale any type of solid particulates into your lungs. That's the right answer. Okay.
Yeah.
So when we're watching me airbrush like this and spraying with water-based paints, I can confidently say that I'm not getting anything spraying up into the air. I'm spraying close. We're not using like a rattle can where we're a foot away and starting off the model, stopping off the model. So there's a lot just spraying into the air. We're keeping it very confined. So if you're painting like this, just a well-ventilated room, open a window, turn a ceiling fan on, and you're fine.
Yeah.
If you're priming for hours and hours, get a HEPA-approved mask, HEPA-approved mask, something with a cartridge filter in it, because you will, be doing the lazy spray, and you will get particulates in the air. So, I'm a fan of wearing a mask when you're spraying for long periods.
Yep. Plus, we also have a moving fan. We have a bunch of moving fans in here, too, as well, to keep our air flowing. And you don't really spray, like, a whole lot. I've noticed that about Jason's, like, airbrushing. You're very light on the airbrush, right?
Oh, yeah.
With most of that.
Well, I mean, especially, like, right now, because we're doing details. So,
yeah,
there's not a lot of paint that I need to be putting on the model. So, again, you may be painting totally different than I am, though. If you're just doing base coats,
right?
Base coats are going to take a heck of a lot more paint than what you see me doing here.
Yes, and speaking of base coats,
base coat.
If you've noticed, we're very beautifully analogued here. There you go. We're Monument Hobbies. Welcome in, all of you.
I won't put the bright color on the foot up underneath there. I did the next to the brightest color there, but you can see the difference, and it throws that foot into the distance, right? By not having it be as bright. Remember, the darker, more out of focus you can make a thing, the more it throws it into the distance. Now, this is from the back of the model. Obviously, it's not in the distance this way. But when you want to put something in shadow, just don't brighten it as much, but you can still give it a highlight so it still has the feel of gold. Mm-hmm. It's just the shining isn't as bright because he's, got that foot shadowed by his body. So,
for all of you who are new, we are doing a giveaway today, courtesy of Mike, one of our awesome community members. Do ! Giveaway, and we're just going to be pulling giveaways. We got 25. We've done 3 so far, so we're going to be doing that throughout the rest of the day. And having fun. It's an intro set and a texture trainer.
It's amazing.
It's the best way to get into the hobby or to get somebody into it. If you got a gift coming up, it is for sure the best way, hands down, to get into the hobby. And I'll link that right here. You know what? Because I have links, Jason.
You've told me this before, and I don't believe
Everybody hold on, all right? Because this sassy link is coming your way. Blammer. There you go. That's what we're giving away today. Yes. Oh, this guy's looking good, Jason.
I'm pretty happy with that. We already have a very good non-metallic look, even though we are still fuzzy because of the airbrush. If you pop in close.
With a texture trainer. Yes.
Yeah, pop in super close, and you can see that, the airbrush, when you're able to get in and do detail with it like this, will give you good basis for what non-metallic should look like.
Yeah.
You could, at this point, just go in and edge highlight stuff and get a really good effect. I'm going to go in and use some OneStep warm brown. I have an idea in my head for putting some warm brown and crimson on this as kind of an overall filter.
Yeah.
Using the brush.
Okay.
So that we can then go back and do all of our edge detailing and brightening up so that it looks less airbrushed.
Okay.
One of the things when you're painting a lot with an airbrush is because it does atomize the paint, it looks fuzzy, right? As opposed to like even the wings where I've done it all with brushwork and no airbrush, the wings look more tight because you have brush strokes defining it, edge highlights that are very sharp. And when you go in with the airbrush, it starts to look a little out of focus.
Yeah.
Because of the fuzziness. That's just the way it applies the paint through the atomization. There's no way to control that. But what you can do afterwards is you can use a wash or a filter over the top that makes it look less fuzzy and that tightens up some of the shadows and things like that. So I'm wanting to use something, and I think like a warm brown with some crimson OneStep mixed in with it, and then thin the crud out of it and play around with that on the model that will warm it up and make it look a little bit more tarnished and dirty. I don't want him to look completely polished. So we're going to play around with that. But I think I'm pretty good here. My shadow side stuff looks pretty good. I've got enough to work with the brush there.
Yeah, it looks solid.
Yeah, so we should be really good to move from this point onward. I'm enjoying it. I don't think we missed anything, did we? Feels pretty. Nothing that I can't fix with the brush, so we're good.
Yeah. Are you done with the airbrush?
Nope.
Oh,
he hates it.
No, I don't. That was a legitimate question.
He hates it. But we will be airbrushing more.
I know. I was a legitimate question of, is the next step those highlights?
OneStep releases somewhat. We will be doing airbrush highlights too, though. So we will be mixing back and forth with the airbrush and the brush. Questions in chat when a OneStep is going to hit. OneStep will hit our store on the 18th. It will start shipping to retailers next Monday on the 11th. So if you have a retailer near you that was at the top of our list on reorders, which is always luck of the draw, then they may get it by mid next week. So you may be able to buy it from your friendly local gaming store by around the 15th before next weekend. For our store, it'll go live on Monday the 18th, direct from Monument Hobbies, both in the EU and here in the US. Pa-pow! So there you go.
There you go. Have you announced? Yes, that is exactly what Jason just said.
Yeah.
I'm just starting, and I've seen a review of your paint for the French Wargaming Studio. Nice. Love that. What are the important accessories to paint?
We were just over at Ludiverse.
Oh, my gosh. This is the best question. What are the most important accessories to paint, and what type of paintbrush do you recommend?
Oh boy, great question. With our paints, you don't need a lot of accessories. I would say that if you're planning on airbrushing or more advanced techniques that you already do, then the glaze wash medium or the new OneStep medium are probably things that are necessary because you can add them in to thin your paints for airbrush or glazing and more advanced techniques, but you don't need them. And then the other accessories are really just a paintbrush. You'll see I use a glass palette, right? So I have a piece of glass. Pull this up on the big screen. I have a glass palette. It's just a solid piece of glass that I think is from Amazon. It's called New Wave Art Products.
Something like that.
It's like New Wave Art Products on Amazon. I think they're like $27 for a, whatever this is, 12 by 17.
Yeah.
And so I don't use anything fancy for a palette. We make our own brushes, so all of the brushes that you'll see me use are our Monument Hobbies Pro Sables or Pro Synthetics.
Yep.
You'll see me use the solid red handled ones are made in our Germany location. And then if you are lucky enough to see or have any of the raw wood with the red dipped ends, those are made here at our USA factory in Phoenix.
Yes.
But we make our own brushes. That was one of our first products I think it was our first product was our brushes.
Yeah.
10 years ago. So brushes and brush soap. So you'll want to get some of Jen's brush soap. We make our own brush goop. My lovely partner Jen invented this. It was probably the second or third product we ever made, and it's an all-around cleaner. Just something that keeps the expensive tools that you buy, because brushes aren't cheap, but they are disposable, and you don't want to dispose of them quickly. So buy some brush soap to clean your brushes. Then you just need a model to paint. Paint, brushes, palette, model.
Yep,
glass of water. Easy. No fuss, no mess. And you don't have to buy. We have some great deals, like to buy the mega set to get 69 colors out of our line. Start where you feel comfortable. Buy the colors you want to paint the model that is in your hands, and work from there. There's no reason to go out and splurge and buy a million colors to start. If you're just starting out, get comfortable, find what you like, find what kind of brush you like. We talk a lot around here about the difference between sable and synthetic brushes, and that really comes down to the kind of pressure that you put on the brush when you're painting. If you take a synthetic brush and you paint like I do with a very light hand, meaning that when I'm painting the model, it's very rare that you even see the brush bend. Like you won't see the brush do this very often unless I'm doing something specific, like maybe I'm base coating and just being sloppy. Mm-hmm. But typically when I'm painting, I have a very light touch. The brush doesn't bend very much, like about like that. And so synthetics work great for me because of that. If you press harder, if you find yourself bending the brush a lot more when you paint, you have a heavier hand, I call that. Sables will be better for you in most cases because the sable will hold its point better under more pressure. The synthetics, because they're plastic, will start to split quicker. But regardless, you'll find that out over time. You don't have to buy an expensive brush set to start. Just buy something that puts paint on the model, and then be ready to reinforce your tools with better tools if you find that they're not doing what you want them to do. Yeah. I'll never tell you that like a $5 brush set from Walmart is going to perform very well. It just won't. It just can't.
And Jason, if you clean your brushes after every session, they last a long time.
The word disposable becomes very subjective when you take care of your stuff, right? Technically, cars are disposable if you don't use them. Right?
Get rid of it.
But none of us can afford to be that.
No,
guy.
But also you can notice Jason you don't really abuse your brush. You're pretty light-handed too. Like when
most of the time, I abuse my brush because I don't clean them frequently enough.
Yeah.
That's the abuse that I put on a brush, because most of my brushes are loaded with paint at the ferrule, and that, of course, over time constricts and hurts the brush. Yeah. So if I were better at cleaning, my brushes would last forever, right? That's just the way it works.
Foo wizard. So how do you clean a sable brush? Maybe a demonstration? Hey, speaking of demonstrations, we actually have a demonstration from our own Gentastic.
The maker.
I will literally send you a link. What a great segue. I will definitely, because
I'm going to mix some.
For all of you who are new here, we have a ongoing joke about how Jason needs to find somebody to clean his brushes.
That's what a good producer would do.
I would say if there was a producer that was 80%, they would probably do it.
I wish I had one of those. Does anybody know where we could get one of those? Because I have what did you say, a 59?
I can't hear you. What was that? I don't know what we're talking about.
You said you were a strong C+.
Strong C+.
That's like a 70. A C+ is like a 78.
No, I'm a 79.
79? Well, you just said that you'd clean brushes if you were that high.
No, 80.
Oh, my God.
That 1%. Can't get up there. Hey.
1%? That's the hill you have to climb?
Just one.
What incentive?
No.
What incentive could we have here, chat?
Speaking of incentives.
Oh, yeah, and the brush soap is confirmed it's made with real vegans.
Hit that link that I just put up. That is a link to a video where Jen shows you how to do it.
This, again, is our new OneStep paints.
Which is coming out when, Jason?
The 18th.
Thank you, because everybody's going to ask that, and we're going to tell you the 18th.
I felt like I was really
going to
get in trouble if I didn't say that.
Your local stores, our website, which if you are new here, this is our site right here. You can see and get all of these products that Jason's are using, except for the OneStep, which is coming out May 18th, which you just said. Welcome in.
I'm putting about 2-to-1 brown to crimson in there. This is just OneStep crimson.
Textway, we've been using the airbrush all day today. We have some great tutorials that you can check out on our site. If you go over here, there are a couple, and he'll be doing some more demonstrations today, I'm sure, with the airbrush. But there are a bunch of videos on airbrushing. So if you go click that link right there, we'll teach you how to paint. We'll teach you how to use this stuff that Jason's using.
I'm trying this. I don't know that this is going to work. I might wind up just using a straight warm brown. My idea here was that I could use it with a little bit of the red to get just knock a little bit of the orange out of the brown. with the crimson. So I'm going to try this and see what we like.
Malev, what's going on? Those one-step paints are delicious. No, to use in tone and fun, but not flavor. Hey, Malev,
wait a minute.
Good one. Hey, shout out to Malev.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna do this on a test model as you should, right? Be smart, chat.
No, Jason, take risks.
Be smart,
Jump,
chat. Be smart. Just
Jump
a damp brush. I don't need a lot of water on this, but I'm gonna see what it does over. This is obviously not the same yellow, but it'll show me what it does over a yellow. And I think that's going to be pretty good.
Oh.
I'm going to need to thin it because I don't want that much opacity.
So in here, would you thin it with water or special sauce?
I use special sauce on this.
Okay.
To get it thinned first.
All right.
But I'm and then I put a little bit of water into it too. Right. I like the way it's acting. That's just going to be too much staining, right? That's going to give me way too much tint strength over my gold.
That's cool though.
That's going to turn the gold into like a wood tone. So, but I need that. I just need it to be a lot thinner. That's really rad.
Okay.
That's really, really rad, though. So we're going to thin the crud out of it again.
Scorched Earth, we love and appreciate those kinds of comments. If you're thinking about buying from Monument Hobbies, as someone who owns a lot of their products, I can't say it enough. All their products are the highest quality, and their customer service is next level. Truly the best company out there. Hey,
thank you so much.
Scorched Earth, we
that
love
means the
you.
world. That means the world.
Scorched Earth, avid hobby nerd.
He gets it. He knows why we do this. We use these products all day, every day.
That's right.
Basically, I started making products because I wanted better stuff to paint with.
Yeah.
So it's more of a rarity than not, but you know, we only make what we use, and we only use what we make. So it's you know, it's a fun thing, but it's a lot different. We don't sell everything. But we sell the products that we believe make you better at painting. So, see, now I did that. Now I got to find something else to paint over. I have all these. We just have random models over here, so we're going to do that. Right, so, oh, much better. Much better.
Good. And hey, for all of you who are wondering what our giveaway is today, and you see this wild model Jason has, this is one of our texture trainers. We make them in-house here that you can buy from our store. This is a great way to test before you put it on your actual model. That's what they're for, right, Jason?
That's what we do with it.
Yep.
Purple hair.
It's exactly what it's for. And we're giving away intro sets and texture trainers today. We have 3 of them. And here is the link. Boopity boopity boop. Here we go. Oh, blam, you can see all of them right there. We also have framables as well. A larger version of these texture trainers. We got a lot of good stuff, Jason. We got a lot of good stuff.
It turns out we make neat stuff, yes.
When does OneStep still interjectors come out? Hey, Craig's May 18th. That'll be at your stores and on our website on the 18th. Your store might get it sooner too, right, Jason?
What's that?
The stores
are able to sell sooner. We don't keep them on lockdown.
We don't like doing that.
If they get it before the release date of the 18th, they are welcome to sell it. And they should all know that. So if you walk into a store and they say they have them, but it's not released till the 18th, you tell them, you talk to Jason, and he said, I can buy it right now.
Baldman says, hey, just want to say thank you to Chris and Jason for always being amazing on the daily stream and welcoming community you all have on Discord. Baldman, thank you so much.
Baldman.
And you're not bald.
Thank you.
I know. For all of you who don't know.
Baldman, I was waiting for it.
I see right through you, Baldman.
I believe in you, Baldman. I don't know about Chris, but I believe in you. I believe in you, Baldman.
You're not bald.
I'm going to thin it even more.
Not bald. I was keeping it civil, Chris. I know what you're all trying to do.
I'm going to thin it even more.
Somebody must... Well, no. I'm the ship, technically, in this metaphor.
Oh, gosh.
You are the beautiful ocean, chat.
I keep trying to find yellow models, random yellow models I have. Look, I have an Eldar model for some reason. It's like this has been tested with OneStep when it was the first.
Rancid Vomit says, does special sauce also come out on the 18th, Jason?
Yep. Yep. The first 12 colors in special sauce all release on the 18th.
Yes. So keep it on your calendars.
I will tell you that special sauce is probably going to sell out.
So go
because it comes in 120 ml bottles, you can imagine we can make a lot more of the normal bottles than we can the special sauce.
Yeah.
Out of the same batches.
And we're stockpiling.
And we are making a lot, but I'm going to be honest with you, the rave reviews that the special sauce has gotten, I feel like you need to be on the gas with that. Even if you decide to hold off on the colors, buy some special sauce if you'd like to get it and play with it.
Yes, and also, Jason, can you go over what 12 colors are there for the OneStep?
Yeah, the initial OneStep set comes with 12 colors. You've seen crimson and warm brown that I was just playing around with.
Yep.
Those are what are in this mix we're working on right now. We have dark green, which is a color that is not in the main set. Neither is crimson. Warm brown is similar. If they have the same name as the colors in the main range, they are similar. Because of the way they act, they will not be identical. So they will have nuances to them. You can mix them together and be in the same color family, but remember that one paint works in a completely different way than the other, and because of the opacity levels, the colors will appear different on the same substrate. So blue, dark blue black, which is our first black in this one. Rust is not part of that one.
No.
Graphite gray.
Graphite gray.
Graphite green. Probably one of my favorite colors. Don't tell the rest of them, though. Warm yellow. Dark green brown.
Yep.
Royal purple. Shadow flesh. And orange. I believe that's all, right? 5, 9, 12. Yep. So that is the 12 color set that you get with another 12 colors that will be coming soon. You've been seeing me test those out, which we have a dark purple, true black, a white, and a bunch of other like a fire engine style red, which is more of a pyro red, but it isn't pyro red, more of a scarlet, but a real rich red. Some other really cool colors coming in the second set too. So we will continue to add colors as long as people enjoy the product. Mm-hmm. My goal is that we probably release somewhere in the neighborhood of about 40-ish overall.
40-ish?
40-ish.
40-ish?
It could be 36. It could be 42. You know, our multiples run
10,000,
9s and 12s. So
maybe 100,000. Who knows?
No, we're not making
100,000 colors.
I can hear Jim having a heart attack right now.
Will eclectic salmon be OneStep color? Says Mo.
I can hear production having a collective heart attack right
Sugar Rush says 48 sounds best. Hey, we will make the paint as long as you'll use it. How about that? Cool blam. There's your gauntlet throw. Jimbo says, is Rust still going to be in set 2 for the OneStep?
Yes. That's my goal.
Let me zoom back in.
That is my goal.
Ooh, okay, Jason. I see what you're doing here.
I'm thinning it down to where the yellow is going to have more of an impact, and I'm trying to make a determination in my head if maybe I do this as an airbrush filter and then a brush filter just in the shadow spots, because it still has a little bit too much tint strength, right? The OneStep is just powerful. You can keep filtering it and still get color. That's what makes it such a great glaze tool. I think people are going to go absolutely bananas for this paint because you can see how much I've thinned it and how much it still works.
Yeah.
Right. I've literally done probably 20-to-1 thinner right now on this. And that's insane.
I love it though, because this is what I did on those goblins back on that one stream with Shadow Flesh, and it just tints it.
Yep.
And it dries beautifully.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to take the. I'm going to go back a step.
I see what you did there.
What?
Back a step.
I'm going to go back a step because I saved the first mix. I'm thinking here, chat, that this is the way I want to do this. And I'm going to pour a little bit of that off into another cup. So I mix enough to where I can divide them up just in case I need to thin more or less or whatever. And then I'm just going to go back and add a little bit more of that in there.
Will Jason ever do Wim Dark, says Magpie. Wim Dark. Zambi loves Wim Dark.
Yeah, I mean, we have painted some things in bright colors, obviously. I don't shy away from bright colors. It isn't a thing that I think about.
Maybe you should do Bilbo that way.
No.
Bilbo, bravest little hobbit.
We got to paint Bilbo on Friday.
You're painting Bilbo, dude.
I'm painting Bilbo on Friday. It's going to be fun.
Bilbo, bravest little hobbit of them all. Shout out to Bilbo.
No free pub for Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo Baggins.
That guy doesn't sponsor this.
I'm trying to rob you. Yeah. Friday. Mother's Day stream. If you are here and new, we do a giveaway every week, and we announce that on our socials. So make sure you go and follow us on our socials. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, go follow us on our socials. That's where we announce it. Typically, we do about 2 hours before our stream when we do that.
Sorry, Chad, I'm cleaning the
airbrush. So we do a giveaway every week. Yep. Today's a special day.
We give stuff away every week.
Every week, and this week we're doing 2, and we're having a special Mother's Day stream on Friday with
your mom. Everybody say it with me, chat.
Your mom,
Chris.
I know Gabe and Philip are just reveling in this beauty. Yeah.
You got to do it. You got to do it, chat. It's the one time.
My mother.
It's the one time that he can't feel bad about it.
A Space Marine.
It's like, hey, guess what's happening on stream?
Hey.
Your mom.
Yeah, great. That's going to be so nice. You guys can say that to her face.
I will.
She's going to be bringing the energy. I warned you all.
Mother Christmas, yes.
Mother Christmas.
She is Chris amped up to 11. I will tell you that.
She's a good woman.
She is a good woman.
And yeah, we're going to have some fun. We're going to do a giveaway.
You will know on Friday where Chris gets it.
No, we're very different.
Not at all.
We are the opposite.
What?
No. That's what my mom's like. You got your comedy from me, not your father.
We got her to blame. That is true.
Yeah, that's true. So we're going to be doing that this Friday. So make sure you're here for that too. And
is your father the straight man in the family? Like, does he go to that end of the spectrum?
No, my dad's funny. But my dad is a short little Italian man who works his butt off, and that's where I got that part of my work ethic from him and my comedy from my mom. All right. And now we can see if Al can confirm you're the same person. That's my cousin. Alex also works here. So yeah, we are pretty similar.
This is called a filter, chat.
Okay, wait a second. You're just going straight through the airbrush.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. This is what I do, and it's my favorite thing to do with OneStep. Rattlecan says, Chris, isn't your mom a Space Marine? Yes.
Also that.
I was trying to edit her face onto a Space Marine for the post, but we can't do that. I would love to see Jason explain a Space Marine to my mom. That might be my one ask of Jason.
Okay, so hear me out, chat. Hear me out. So there's this guy. He's called the Emperor of Mankind. All right? The Emperor of Mankind. You with me? The Emperor, like he rules the place, okay?
Yeah.
So he's the Emperor, and what he wanted was to have an army of dudes that he could totally control, right?
Dudes
that like couldn't say no. It's like, hey man, I want you to go over there and kill all that stuff, and they'd be like, yeah, Dad, cool. So he made those and called them Space Marines. Actually, he made the first ones. He called them Thunder Warriors.
Oh.
And in making the Thunder Warriors, he messed up, man. He was like high the night he did it or something like that. He wasn't really paying good attention, and something messed up, and they got triggered. and so those guys went off the deep end, and he was like, whoa, bro, like maybe we need to reel these guys back in, because when I still need to have some control here.
Yeah.
And so he said, so how do we fix this, but I still get to go blow planets up with my kids? And so
with my kids.
Okay. And so, they came up with the Space Marine. He met this girl from the moon. Her name is Astartes. And
Astartes, actually.
Astartes. And she was mom to the Space Marines. And
okay.
And so they made this thing together, right? And then they lived happily ever after, man. Flew off into the stars and blew planets up together. It's great.
There
it's
you go.
Family tale. It's kind of like Pixar should do it.
Well, actually, I think what'll be a cool thing is, it's interesting. My parents have been on a very recent hobby kick. My dad has been totally into scale modeling recently. His literal desk at home is filled with tanks. He does not do a pile of shame. Now my mom was starting to use some of our weathering pigments on some of her paintings. So now she's getting into it.
Nice.
Whole family. So yeah, she'll be here on Friday. So make sure you tune in for that. And for all of you who are new and are first time in to chat,
zoom me in.
Welcome. We are Monument Hobbies, and we do this. How often do we do this, Jason?
I'm here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yes.
Chris decides to show up occasionally.
Every once in a while, I'll show up.
He's always in the building. Every now and then he shows up.
Yeah, I am here for a long time, chat.
Not a
good time. No, we're here for a good time. And so we do this from 2 to 4 p.m. MST, which is Mountain Standard Time, which is Monument Standard Time. Yes, we know it is a real time zone. Check it out. Look up Phoenix. That is where we are located. So, yeah, this is what we do. If you have painting questions or want to learn how to paint, this is the best place to do it on the internet. There you go. That link will take you to all of our past VODs, tutorials, all that good stuff. And yeah, if you have a question, that's who it is. Jesse Who says Chris is basically their wacky roommate. No, I am the most centered person here, I believe, at Monument. Right, Jason?
Did you hear that? You hear the throat clearing and the sniffing? That's how you know Chris is like, what are you talking about?
Yes, no stream on YouTube today. This is just Twitch because we're on the front page today. So we are just on Twitch today, but we typically stream to all the beautiful platforms out there. Xlarker says, painting question. Do you have any recommendations on which paints to use for non-metallic purple armor? Ooh, I think we have a short and a methodology on that too. What would you do for non-metallic metal armor, Jason? Purple.
For purple?
Yeah.
In specific, I would do dark purple into royal purple as my base. I probably would start with a base of dark blue, actually.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of painting purple out of blues. So that would be the first step, is to give yourself a really good dark reflective color for it that isn't just purple. And blue works great, so dark blue. So that would be my first recommendation.
Right.
Build your colors up from there. Doesn't it look good?
This looks good.
Dark purple into royal purple, and I think doing the airbrush filter was a much better idea than hitting it with the brush.
This is really cool because you're just building those shadows back in.
Yeah.
It makes it look very rich.
Like yeah, because it's giving us some warmth back in, but not overtaking all the green, which is kind of neat. And then as you go to your highlights, that's going to be up to you, because with purple, you can go to a more blue end or a more red end of your purple, and that's all flavor to taste.
Yeah.
Right? Season to taste, as it were. So.
What'd you just say?
I said season to taste.
Don't eat the paint. False. That is not false advertising. Do not eat the paint. You do it to taste, but not tasting with your mouth. Need to make sure I say that for legal purposes.
What?
You know?
Why are you the enemy of fun, man?
No. Whoa, hey, now. Awkwardish says, don't eat the paint. Shout out to Awkwardish. Thank you for keeping us on the straight and narrow, Awkwardish. Mo says, so taste it, but don't eat it.
Something like
yes.
that.
Don't eat the paint, lick the mini. That's how you know it's the right taste. No, don't do any of that. Don't lick your brushes. Don't do any of that.
Something like that.
Mike says, it's clearly a sauce. Don't eat it. I'm saying that for legal purposes only. Crazy mixed up kids. And all your paints, licking and all that. We don't condone it. Right, Jason?
Yes. I never lick my brush. Don't lick your brush. Don't eat the paint. Don't drink the paint.
Chris told me not to eat it. That is correct. So I'll just drink it instead. No, Mike.
That's just eating but with fewer teeth involved.
Yeah, that's the same thing. But speaking of the same thing, Jason, we should do another giveaway.
I leave this all to you, my friend.
Exclamation mark giveaway. We're going to pull 3 more people. So if you're not in the giveaway already.
3 more?
3 more. Why not?
Wow.
We got to get through 20. Jason, it's almost the start.
At that rate, we have to do 8 hours of stream.
Oh, well, maybe we'll do 10 at once, maybe. we'll figure it out. What's the model being worked on?
Casual Exterminatus. This is a Sanguinius proxy done by RTLW. It is the actual Sanguinius proportion as opposed to the Bill Nye the Science Guy Forge World one that sucks so bad. So this is the actual Sanguinius model you should be buying and painting.
All right. What are we giving away today, Jason?
We are giving away 25. We've already given away 3, so we have 22 more intro sets. Our starter paint set that comes with 12 paints, 3 brushes? 3 brushes. And then we're throwing in a texture trainer, one of our texture trainers with it as well. So you get a complete paint set with brushes and a model to paint. So this is a great way to get somebody into the hobby if you're already into it, or if you're new to the hobby and have not quite made the leap yet. This is a great jumping off point. So we're really excited. Yeah. Thank you so much to community member Mike, who has sponsored this giveaway. 25 total
You're the best, Mike. Thank
lucky people get this intro set with brushes, paints, and a model. It's going to be great.
All right. Jason, are you ready to pull 3?
Hey, it's Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan?
You got new legs.
I got legs, Lieutenant Dan. All right. We're going to pick another winner. Are you ready? And you have to be here.
And you got to speak up.
And it is Skinner.
Skinner,
we know you.
Skinner 1818.
Skinner, make sure you say something in chat. You're here. Woohoo! Well. Another winner. Here you go. Make sure you message us here on Twitch. We'll make sure we get you hooked up. Jason, we're going to do that again. Are you ready?
What?
Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Sweet. Arrow says. A hero says, I'm a winner and I'm here.
Tremendous.
Wow, look at us go. Hallelujah. Here you go. All right. Are we going to pick one more winner? Yes, we are.
Oh, my God.
Here we go. M3 Stout. Oh, what a day. Make sure you message us on here on Twitch. Private message us, and we'll get you all hooked up. M3 Stout, there you are. Woo-hoo.
M3, what is going on?
Congrats,
wow. Everybody.
Should we just do another one for fun?
I mean, we got...
Let it roll.
We have 22 more, 19
roll.
more
Screw
to do.
It.
So, yeah.
We're going to do it again, and the next winner is... Oh! Cats! You just gave me a book about trees!
What?
Yes, Kat, one of our Hobby Nerd community members, just gave me a book on trees. The hidden life of trees. What they feel, how they communicate. That's great. Kat, thank you so much. And you're here, which makes it even better.
We were like, is that a bomb?
Why is that always our first inclination?
When Chris got a package, Gabe was like, what is that? I go, it's a bomb.
In this small package that looks
Somebody
like a
from Discord sent something to Chris. It's a bomb.
Wow. I almost feel like we should do one more because why not?
Holy cow. 5 in a row.
Let's do 5.
I'm there with you, man. I feel like you're making the right decision.
Rustigamen. You got to be here, though. Otherwise, I have to X-nay you. Woohoo! You're here! All right, winners, make sure you message us here on Twitch. Private message us. Make sure you are getting your stuff. Or if you're already on our Discord, you can message Gabe. That's another version of doing that. And hey, if you're not a part of our Discord, where have you been? Because let me hold, please. Segue into adding link here. Hit that Discord link. That's how you join our Discord. A bunch of hobbyists just like you in our Discord, and super fun. So there you go. Wow, look at that.
That's a big sigh, Chris.
I know. That was just so exciting, wasn't it? It was.
It was very exciting.
So exciting. And everybody was here right away. Look at that.
That's what Chris really loves.
Thank you.
Is when a good plan comes together.
God bless
people
America.
Speak up. They're here.
They're here. We're there. Welcome in. What a day. The Blackbird. He bought models to carry. Okay. You talking about your dad's models reminds me of my dad. His whole little desk area is absolutely covered in models. Nice.
That's awesome.
He mainly does cars, but has planes and helicopters. Hey, nice. Yeah, awesome. It's such a fun hobby. If you are new to this or don't even know what Jason's doing, you're in the right place.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You do know what you're doing.
Oh, I mean, I know what I'm doing.
Free pub for Monument. If you want to learn how to paint, hit that link that I just put up.
I always know what I'm doing, Chad. Do you know what you're doing?
Wow. Do you know where your kids are at?
Do you know where your
it's
children
10 p.m.
Dad, I learned it from you.
Right now, Sugar Rush, he just finished... just messaged me the other day. He was just putting snow with our white pigment powder, or our weathering pigments. I don't know what he's working on. He's working on a tank.
He's working on a tank.
I don't know which tank it is, but he needs to get a case now.
I'm liking this, and I'm just playing.
Nice. Nice.
I went back and I took the yellow ochre that we had sprayed the first base yellow coat with, and thinned it down with a bunch of special sauce medium and filtered it over the top of that so that it blends in that warm brown we just did.
Yep.
And now I'm going to go back and hit the highlights again. So a little bit of back and forth to get the brown on there. Didn't intend on that, but it'll work well.
But yes, if you are one of the winners of today, hit us up here on Twitch. But if you are part of our Discord, which I just put in there, you can also hit up at Jabe.
Jabe.
And we'll make sure we get you all taken care of.
Jabe. Slide into Jabe's DMs.
After hours.
After hours.
The Gates of Paint. Third time. When can I get your weathering pigments in Canada?
Big fan
I'm
of
so sorry.
Gabe messages at like 3 a.m.
Oh.
Where it's like heavy breathing.
Okay.
Right.
That's great. That's wonderful. Where are you? Gates of Paint says, when can I get your weathering pigments in Canada? I haven't seen them at any LGS yet.
I would have to check. I don't know specifics on who of the Canadian distributor and all that has, but we are still working. I know we've been promising this for a long time, but we are opening up a Monument Hobbies Canada branch, which will have our own Canadian website. We already have the website. I have started building the website, actually. So we should be able to launch within the next couple of months, and then you'll be able to get all of the products direct from us, shipped from our warehouse in Ontario. So we're trying really hard to make it easier for international customers to get it without having to worry about whether or not distributors have it in stock and all that kind of stuff. It just had taken us a lot more time than we thought. Regulatory stuff and making sure that we're doing it all by the letter of the law, that kind of stuff. So
Mike says, Jason,
Mike,
is this the biggest Monument giveaway in history? Question mark. It's pretty big.
It's not the biggest. It is the biggest by far in a long time.
Yeah,
but it is not the biggest.
Shout out to Mike.
It is a big one. 100%.
Mike's giving out all the intro sets
off screen because I have put so many freaking things of paint.
You've got cups on cups,
dude.
man.
I have cups on cups on cups.
Look at all those little condiment.
I have 3,
cups.
6, 8 cups for this guy so far.
There we go.
And we're only getting started.
He's looking great. Mike's like, son of a.
Mike, don't feel bad about that. Dude. You are much appreciated. This is
Mike.
Huge.
Shout out to Mike, one of our hobby nerd community guys. He's awesome.
He is the sponsor of today's giveaway, which is incredible.
Agrippa says, it's like getting condiments at Wendy's. False. Different type of condiments. These are non-edible. Do not eat the paint. Belial, this is it's a Sanguinius model from Artel W. It's not labeled Sanguinius. I don't know what it's called. It's like Archangel, and it's a kit or something like that.
Yeah, he's like,
but it's from Artel W.
Archangel or
dope model. Yes, Sugar Rush. Spray cans won't be coming to Canada right away, right, Jason?
No, we have to reformulate for Canada.
Canada
dropped a bomb on us that they regressed their law about butane inclusions for aerosol cans.
Yeah.
For accelerant, and so we have to go back and reformulate the whole line.
Oh, Skinner! Hey, thank you so much for those gifted subs, Skinner. 10 of you. Skinner, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Super appreciate that, Skinner. Hey, if you got one from Skinner, give him a shout out. Really appreciate that. We couldn't do this without you all. Our community is everything, for sure. Hey, if you're not a part of it either, hit us up on Discord. That is a great place to engage in the hobby. Hey, Shadowcast, too. Look at that. Shadowcast hopping on the bandwagon with 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much.
Lots of new.
We appreciate you.
Lots of new community members today. We love to see it.
Oh, and Chaos Angel right behind it with another 5. You're the best. You guys are all awesome. Give those guys some shout-outs if you got a sub from them. Avid members of our community.
Just going back and building a little bit of the brightest highlight that I did with the bright pale yellow.
Oh, Travel Cedric, also hopping on it, and Sigavax all at the same time. 5 more, another 5. You're all the best. Look at all of you nerds. We really appreciate that, you guys.
You guys are killing it. Thank you, thank you, thank
Travel
you.
Cedric, Sigavax.
Beautiful to see everybody. Thank you so much for joining in with us on this day.
You guys are
We're
great.
able to partner with Twitch and get that front page going. So
That's
we're hoping
right.
to see a lot of new people in the community, a lot of new people asking about hobbying and joining this wonderful world of painting. Everything from Space Marines to you name it. What's your poison? You can pick it nowadays. It is like the golden age of miniatures.
Yep.
Because everything and anything is available to be painted nowadays with the advent of 3D printing and amazing sculptors out there creating new stuff all the time.
Yep.
Just releasing the StarCraft game, as a matter of fact. So if you're in that world, there's neat stuff.
Commando Cat, I'm giving spiritual subscriptions. Hey, we're just appreciative of all of you being here and hanging out with us. Erickson says, I've been waiting to pull the trigger on starting to collect a new line of paint. Do you have any selling points about your line compared to GW or AP Fanatic paints? Hobbyist on a budget here. Great question, by the way.
I may not be anybody to you, and that's okay. But I always start this way. We make the paints we use.
Yes.
And we paint all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I've been painting for over 45 years. I think it's up to like 48 now. It seems insane to say out loud. And my thing was always feeling like I was struggling with the product to reach the end game that I wanted to reach.
Yeah.
And so my goal with Pro Acryl was to make a paint that never fought against me. It always did what I needed it to do, and that I am always the weakest link, right? In art, I feel like I should be the one that is the problem. If there's an issue with how the paint's going on, doesn't look right, it should be me. It should be, I don't understand what I'm doing. I need to practice more. I need to go read a book. I need to go, paint more, whatever it is. It should never be that your products don't, because that is always a feels bad.
Yeah.
And no matter what, I've used every product under the sun pretty much, and I was always fighting with products. So we made the product that just works. That's the best way for me to say it. And in doing so was always a goal of ours when Jen and I sat down, was to keep it at a very good value. So we give you more paint at a better price per mil. So if you're on a budget, you're looking at the right place.
Yeah. And
without sacrificing quality to give you value. We make it right here in the U.S. So we mix and bottle everything right here in our plant in Phoenix, Arizona. And sell all over the world. And we have people from all over the world that would love to chat with you, join our Discord and talk to people there.
Yep.
We stand by everything we do, and we show it off live here. You can ask me questions. If you don't know me, I'm Jason. I'm one of the owners. This is what we do. We do it so that we can spread the love of the hobby and get people as excited about all this stuff as we are on a daily basis. You've come to the right place. All right, I feel like we're back to where I'm digging the
That's looking
contrast.
really cool. But yes, great question. And then Gilborn's got a question. Been dabbling in your fluorescent paints.
Yeah.
My bottle of yellow, I noticed, is very thick, nearly as thick as your expert acrylics. Is this normal, or did I end up with a dud bottle?
It's coming out thick like expert, like a paste?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you should contact customer service if you're having an issue with it like that. Was it left open? They'll ask all the questions. I can't troubleshoot it for you here. But no, it should not be thick.
Yes, hit us up on support.
The fluorescents are a thicker paint, and especially for how translucent they are, they will feel weird that way, and you'll typically wind up thinning them quite a bit to glaze them on over whites.
Yeah.
But definitely not a paste.
The Grand Deceiver says, for anybody watching this stream, I've been painting for most of my life, and this is the best place where I learn the most. I've grown more as a painter in the last 6 months than I have in the previous 30 years. Hey.
Holy cow.
Grand Deceiver, we love that, man.
Grand Deceiver, thank you so much. That means the world.
We appreciate you. Ken Doan says, when can I order the new U.S. brushes?
I do not have a good timeline, but soon.
Yes.
We had some. They sold out, of course. Had them at Adepticon, sold out. And then production is trying to input that in. Right now, we're cross-training all of the paint manufacturing team to be able to do brushes. Because right now we only have like the production lead, the guy who's like, works with me on product development is the only one who can really see the line all the way through, and that isn't sustainable.
Yeah.
So they're working on training and getting the whole squad up to date on how to make brushes, and once we get there and feel comfortable, then we should be good.
Yeah, and we'll let you know.
I feel like they're getting close.
Yeah, and we'll let you know what that looks like, obviously on our socials and all of that. So you will definitely be in the know when they're coming out.
All right. All right. I'm liking that a lot.
Watt says, but can we trust them? They're the Grand Deceiver. The name is a little deceiving. Wad, we understand. So I don't know about that. The Grand Deceiver is like, they're the best paint ever. Num, num, num,
trust me.
We
shout
have a
out
bunch
to
of Grand
paid
Deceiver.
shills, so that's why you should.
That's
buy
what we
from
do.
Us. That's why you should buy from us.
But can we trust them? Chaos Angel says, I dug through some old pictures of mine and realized I started using Procurl a scant 3 years after y'all started.
Awesome.
Nice.
21.
I can't imagine using anything else. Thanks so much for the great product. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well
That's right.
for being a part.
Yeah, we launched Procurl, the company under a different name, but same group. We started in 2016, and then we launched Procurl and became Monument Hobbies in 2018. We actually became Monument Hobbies in 2017, late 2017. Or early 2018, I don't remember.
Yeah.
And then it's been, crazy ride since then.
Yeah.
Procurl launched us into the stratosphere as far as, people paying attention to us. A lot of people already used our brushes.
Yeah.
And our go bag, our brush cleaning, and we made MDF racks and all sorts of stuff back then. But it really was with the advent of Procurl, obviously, that really put us on the map.
Yes, and Bakumaru, great. Says, don't forget to plug that monthly painting contest. Yes, if you are not a part of a community, hit us up on our Discord. We do monthly challenges as well, and our actual review is tomorrow for April's challenge. So tomorrow we're doing the review, and yeah, we do a monthly challenge, and it's a great way to test yourself, and it's not a best painter competition. It's a way to challenge yourself to paint something new. So we do that every month over on our Discord. If
so
you're
now
not a
I've
part of
thinned
that,
down
go for
brown
it.
wash, and you'll see on this, we'll bring back all these engraving details that are on the model.
Oh, nice.
Right?
Is that just straight up brown wash?
Yeah, I just really want to shade the little details, because the thing you won't keep your contrast with is all like the little swooshy bits.
Yeah.
Because the airbrush will overtake them easily.
Oh, that brown wash on there is really cool.
Rivets and stuff like that will immediately just sink away. And so rather than trying to play the game of shading all the rivets, just let a wash do it for you, because we can come back over the top of the wash with more airbrush if we need to. We're never done, but I think this will be the base that we start building up from. Because yeah, that immediately brings back the darkness in all of the detailing there.
Yeah, I love that. This gold is really cool.
It's still a pale gold like the rest of the army. I didn't want it to be too yellow.
Yeah.
Because the Blood Angels are not super yellow, but we'll continually work it back and forth, and I'll use more like warm yellow and pale yellow off the brush to finish out my details, and we'll get it to where we want it. But showing you how much depth you can give with the airbrush is always really cool.
Little Billy highlighted a message. Well, well, well. As a relatively new painter, I struggled so much with painting minis when I first started out. Everything felt wrong to me. After discovering this stream and their products, my love for mini painting has skyrocketed and grown in ways I've never thought would happen.
Awesome.
Everything about Monument Hobbies is top-notch, even their producer. Much love to all the team.
All right. I was worried there for a second, Little Billy. You had me worried, but you finished like a champ, my friend. Thank you.
You're okay. You're just okay, Little Billy. Thank you so much.
And for all the new people here, imagine how much fun you're going to have hanging out with the likes of Little Billy all the time.
That's right.
That's a big sigh, Chris.
I know. Let me back up. I know my role here at Monument Hobbies.
What is your role?
That's a great question. I protect
here we go.
the beautiful well-being of this company.
X up in chat for the BS meters.
No, this
BS
is
meters.
This is
chat.
real and true.
BS meters.
I protect not only Jason, but the entire company from the slings, the arrows of which you all fire of veracity towards in a beautiful.
X's chat.
It's a lot of X's.
BS meters going off.
I'm
My
a fortress
BS
wall.
Going off.
No,
Your BS meter should be going off.
No, Gandalf. That's a lot of X's. I stand by what I said. I protect. And everybody who did an X, I'm taking your name from the giveaway. You're done. I'm not doing that. You're still in the giveaway.
See, he's mean.
So that's what I do. That's what I do here. That's my role.
He's
chat.
mean, chat.
I make sure that your bullets, your arrows, do not penetrate this beautiful hull in which this ship is made.
You're basically calling them the bad guys.
No, they're not the bad guys. They're just the advancers.
I don't understand.
What
does that mean?
What are they?
What does that even mean?
They are beautiful. They're so excited to fire those little bullets.
What does that even mean?
Those little slings. I'm just kidding. We love you guys, I guess. Hey, speaking of loving all of you, Jason.
Love you guys, I guess.
We just started the stream. It's 2:06.
Yeah.
So this is our normal time we normally start because typically you guys are late to starting the stream. So, which I know that's not gonna go through well.
Wait a minute. Did you just say chat's late?
They come in late. They're all like trickling into class, like, oh yeah.
You just blame chat for being late?
We typically stream 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is a real time zone, from Monday through Friday for 2 hours, typically 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. We do this every day. So if you're new here, that's what we do. If you have any painting questions, anything like that, this is the place to be. Scorched Earth. Wow, Chris. Wow. Chris, you're late almost every day, says Mo. These are falsities. But
he did say he was a 79.
That's right. Speaking
he said
of
he was a solid
79,
C+ chat, so let's remember that he's at least being semi-honest today.
Jason, we should do another giveaway.
Oh my God.
Are you ready?
We just did one like 10 minutes ago.
Why not do more?
I was wait 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Yeah, 30 minutes.
Jason.
You're being way too generous here,
That's
man.
true.
And I know what you're doing. You're being mean to them and then trying to win their hearts back.
No.
And I'm not going to allow it.
No, Ken.
I'm not going to allow it.
No. How many people have won already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of you have won.
Yeah, I think we have 17 left.
We're doing 25 toto. So we'll wait, I guess. But hey, if you are just now tuning in, just make sure you do ! giveaway. You have to be here and you have to be following. 79. I thought Chris was 93, says that Chai Cat.
That's his age. He was a 79 on his personal ranking of producers of the world.
Which is pretty high. If the producers of the world, no. Producers of the world, I'm just all right. I'm mid tier.
I don't know, man. I feel like you're higher than that. But see, I get it. You're rope-a-doping because if you're higher, then you have to wash brushes, and I understand.
No.
So I'm starting to see the
I don't
logic
wash.
here.
I don't. If I started to wash brushes, it would probably get me into the 90 tier.
Oh wow!
Right? Wouldn't you agree?
I don't know if I've ever agreed with you once in my life.
There's been a couple of times.
I don't know.
Just one or two. Lumberjack, what's going on? Little Billy says, Chris is a liar and a cheater, and he writes me mean messages on my online orders. False. We do give little messages on our orders. So if you're ever Little Billy and need to get bashed with an online order message, I have to fight back every once in a while, Little Billy.
Do you though, or could you just be nice once in your life?
No. This is the year of evil.
Chris, I want you to... hey, Gabe?
Don't listen to him.
Gabe, could you get Chris a dictionary, turn to the section of the letter C where it says customer?
No.
So that Chris could understand how important the customer is?
I won't do it.
I won't do it. I figured.
You won't do it?
I figured it.
Sigavax, I don't get messages, but I do occasionally get stickers. Hey, I don't really do the messages. I don't do those because I'm mean and cold and fierce.
Yes,
100%. Yes. I am on my villain arc this year, I've decided.
I think that was the right choice.
Yeah.
That gave us some really good shadow in the hard edges of the armor, which is what it lacks when you go through an airbrush. And a lot of times people are worried about, okay, well, how do I get that back?
Yeah.
Well, we just showed you.
That looks great.
Just go in with the wash. And it's a very, very thin down. I probably 2-to-1 this water to wash. Right?
Yep. Brown wash.
Just brown wash over the top. So it doesn't lose much of the yellowishness of the armor. And we can still then go back and filter some yellow back on this. But that was a super runny wash, like basically like it's pigmented water, basically. I have now, is this 9 cups? I have 9 cups.
Jason, we got to get you some like little condiment cups. That's what we get, so we can wash them out. Those little steel ones.
Oh.
No, but you wouldn't be able to see the mix through it. Never mind.
You don't clean my brushes. Why would you clean those?
For some reason let's say, oh, there's the gauntlet. Oh, wow, he's getting fierce. I could dump those into the No, that's not. We're still streaming. Don't listen to that, man. Jason, what did the people just hear? What was that? Show them what we have.
That's our therapy.
Yeah, show us the therapy.
We have an in-house therapist at Monument Hobbies.
Yes, if you're not familiar with Therapy Thursdays, we've got a little guy. What does he say? Let me ask him a question. Jason, sure. Will chat have their way in the future?
It's not a magic 8-ball, Chris.
No,
it's a therapist.
So, Mr. Therapist.
What's bugging you?
Mr. Therapist, how do I deal with chat?
So, dealing with Chris is really driving me nuts. It's like, I don't know if I'm supposed to toe the line and agree with him because we're buddy-buddy, defending the company together, or if I throw him under the bus with chat and the BS meter. I'm just having a really hard time with this. He said, well, thanks. You've been a big help.
He's like,
great.
Sure.
That's great. Wonderful. I have no friends.
That's great. The therapist said it, not me. You should get plastic weigh boats. They're smaller than those cups. Plastic weigh boats. Interesting. Jason likes his little cups.
Why are we all of a sudden telling me I need something other than my cups? My cups are great.
Change the cups, Jason.
I don't change the cups.
Where's my Monument branded plastic cup?
There's my cup.
There isn't any Monument
Somebody
branded.
said I'm in my cups. I think that means I'm drunk.
He's in his cups.
Right? Isn't that what that means?
Wirehead says, that therapist, that's terrible, but anyway. Oh, wow.
You get what you pay for, and that therapist bill is very, very inexpensive.
Are you drying him right now?
Yeah, just air.
For a second, I'm like, what? This, I can't see the filter.
Just air.
I'm like, what is, this is so light.
Just air. Just to speed up the wash dry.
Got you.
Because otherwise it'll take a long time. I was pretty wet with it, even though it doesn't have a lot of tint strength, right? We thinned it way down. But you still need to apply it like a wash. When you thin a wash down, you still want to put bucket loads on the model pretty much.
Michigan Star. The purple wing effect is amazing. Jason, for those who didn't see that, how'd you do the wings?
So the wings are done by brush only, and it was done by doing dark hot pink, jade, and turquoise on the wings. I needed more dark purple. I lost a lot of the dark purple.
Yeah.
But you jade on the underside, turquoise kind of over the top, and then the dark hot pink on the edges of the feathers moving towards the light. And I want to put, that's why I've not worried about covering them up, and I've gotten some overspray on them, because I'm going to go back in and I'm going to do some bismuth yellow up towards the high spots to bring some warmth in to closer to the sun and around him. But yeah, it's really just hand painted, and then I did the sketchy with the turquoise like this, as you can see, to get the feather hair texture on there, because that's not in the sculpt. And then I filtered some transparent white over the top, and the transparent white gives it that frosty look, and I will build more transparent white over it before the end. I do a lot of my wings this way, and we've done Dante in the past.
Yeah.
And so Dante's wings were very similar, using different color space, using the dark purple into the jade, into the dark hot pink, and then the yellow. And I think I like this better.
Yeah.
It's not that it's much different. It's that I lose the balance of darkness on these because I don't have that much dark purple still showing.
Yeah.
Whereas you can see with Dante, the dark purple really makes the difference.
Yeah, it does.
And so I just need to bring some contrast back into these. The dark purple is kind of relegated up into the shadows now because of where I pushed all the dark hot pink. And I just need to build out away from the body with some more dark purple. I also heat bent the wings today. The wings were just flat, and I was sick of that. So
that was a good way you did that, though. Like, I felt that's a little trickier, but I guess it's not in my mind.
Heat them up with a heat gun. It is tricky with a heat gun to not obscure details, because if you get the resin too hot, the details run, because it melts.
Yeah, it melts.
And so you just have to get it to a point where it's kind of hot enough, turn the thing off, and bend it with your hand so you don't mess the details up. And that's the part that sucks, because you burn your hand, but,
yeah,
it worked pretty well. So we got the wings bent, and I'm going to use the base coat colors that I have on here to work it up more like what we have on Dante.
Right.
This will be what it looks like towards the end.
Cool. I dig it.
Yeah, I'm really liking this. It's looking very good.
He's looking very and not antique, but regal. Like it's a good regal.
Yeah, I need to bring
gold.
a little bit more yellow back into it because he's a little coppery right now.
Yeah.
Right? With all the browns and the warm browns that we put on. So we just need to get a little bit of yellow tint on the highlights. And I'm thinking that our warm yellow OneStep through the airbrush would be the way to do that. So that's what we're going to do.
Okay, like straight up?
Well, I'm going to thin it down again. Because it's a cup day.
It's a cup
I need
day.
10 cups on the desk. That's what I need.
Cup day.
What is wrong with my cups?
They just don't get cleaned up afterwards.
They do. They go in the garbage.
No. Get off. We reuse the cups. I wash every single one.
You don't.
I do.
You don't.
Look at them. Look at them closely. 10 cups or 10 cups, says Chaos Angel. Maybe.
What? Excuse me?
Wish the build-up for that was the video. Seems like it's a really funny video to try to watch. Black, wish the build-up for that was a video. Which one? What are you talking about? Are you talking about for
Dante? Dante's on
That was
YouTube.
That was a while ago, though,
I think
too.
the video's on YouTube, though. Because I remember we made a social post about it. So yeah. I think it's on YouTube.
It's probably a VOD, and
it'll be a VOD in the old video section, right?
It's old, yeah.
That'll probably work well. That might be a little too opaque, but we'll feather it nicely.
So how are you thinning it down? Just with water and special sauce?
I'm gonna put more water in it. I put like 2 or 3 to 1 special sauce, and then about the same amount of water. So it's very, very thin. Again, when you're doing these types of overall filters, you're not trying to make the whole model like this yellow,
right.
But you know that this yellow is going to tint the colors that are on the model and move them back to where I want them to be for gold, as opposed to like a coppery bronze or something.
Yeah.
Like that. And so when I'm working like this, I just want to make sure it's over thin.
Yeah.
It's better to overshoot and be too thin, because I can layer up more than one layer and get the coloring I want, versus having it be opaque and turn the model yellow and then ruin all the work you've done. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So just like we did the warm brown filter, now we're just going to do this, and we're going to do it kind of more towards the highlights.
Right. And
the way this will work is we'll start down here on the leg, and I'm about 2 or 3 inches away, and you'll see me just kind of pulse into the highlights. I don't need to do everything.
Yeah.
I don't need to do the shadows, because I really like the brownish shadows.
Yeah.
But I just want to bring a little spot of yellow warmth back onto the model.
Yep.
And so hit the highlights with it, right? So right down the center of the cylinder of the leg there, top of the knee, calf, top of the foot, right?
Yep.
And you see instantaneously we have gold again.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Right? Boom. So the power of filtering should never be underestimated, because if you're not happy with a color you've put on a model, you're only one quick step away from altering it. Taking a thin color, you can do this off the brush. You don't have to be doing it off there, but pop in super close.
Yeah.
So you can see that I'm not putting it in the shadows.
Right.
I'm literally just hitting the brighter spots of the model with it. Okay? And you can see how immediately we keep that aged. If I were to put it in the shadows, then all of my brown and crimson that I did to make that kind of tarnished gold look goes away.
Yeah.
Right? So I don't want this to become yellow underneath here. I just want the highlights to really grab it.
Right.
Right? So we'll, again, just shooting towards the bright spots. About 2 or 3 inches away. I don't want to get a lot of overspray on stuff, but...
Scorcher says he always makes it look so easy. It's all about practice. All about practice and testing and trying, right?
And crying. Lots of crying.
No crying. Put paint on the model.
Lots and lots of crying.
Do as you're told. Put paint on model. That's it. Yeah, OneStep is officially coming out May 18th on our website and at your local friendly gaming store. And if you, obviously you see Jason using them now, but through the airbrush, these things are awesome. I've been using the dark blue black through the airbrush and loving every second of it.
It's incredible.
Yeah, like as an undertone shadow for like what you did here, that's exactly what I've been using it for.
Like that arm. This doesn't overtake the wash either. So you see the darkness still stays from the wash, which is what's really, really great about using the OneStep as a filter like this.
Philip says, best painting advice I ever got. Put paint on model.
Yep.
Because I can't get better if I don't paint.
That's 100% correct.
There's
don't be afraid.
Crying
You can't ruin it.
Paint.
I mean, this model is a repaint. This is one of the few times you will see me prime and repaint a model. And that's what we've done today, is just gone through and decided that, you know what, I'm going to repaint this.
And why did you decide that?
I wasn't happy with the coloring. We had done the coloring on the gold as a, like, kind of a tutorial thing. And I think that during the tutorial, sometimes I get carried away with the teaching part rather than the outcome of the model part, which is not bad. It just wound up not being what I wanted for me personally. So...
Danger Boy says, can we see how thin that cocktail you made was?
Which cocktail?
Point? The one you're using right now.
The one right now?
Yeah, on your hand, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Like, watch the green, right? Well, I can show you like what it can do. It can be this.
Yeah.
Right? But the way I'm using it is I'm feathering it right along that easy line of where the paint is barely coming out, and I'm being able to do this with it.
Yeah.
Right?
No, he didn't strip it.
A little bit.
He just straight up used Foo Wizard. Yep. Foo Wizard. He just used our black airbrush primer and just did the body.
Oh, yeah. I just did a thin airbrush coat over the body.
That's it.
Right. You can see that, well, you can't anymore, but the like the red is a good choice.
It's kinda...
This was painted red on his sash, and the airbrush primer is just light enough to cover the red enough that you can barely see it.
I love that glow. I know that's not intentional, but like that glow on his wings just make him look...
Well, and that's one of the things that I said I wanted to put the yellow on the highlights on the wings so that the glow from him does seem angelic a little bit, because he is. He's the angel.
He's sanguineous, man. It's radiating. Radiating? Is that it?
Yes, that's you actually use that word correctly.
He's a card.
No, that's not...
my motorus operandius.
Oh, you hush.
My motor operando.
That's not a thing.
Shout out to Jose.
That's not a thing.
He's our director of operations.
Shout out to Jose.
Shout out to Jose. Thank you.
No.
Motori operando. He's a motorist worker. He is the DMV operator. Motorist operando. What am I trying to say? What's the word?
You know, I never know what you're trying
Motorist
to say.
operandi.
It's modus operandi.
Magnus opportunities. I'm here for a long time, chat.
Chat, I have a slightly used producer for sale. Should anybody need one, just contact me, hit me up.
Jen says motorism appendicitis. I can't even read that. Jen.
Don't egg him on.
Appendicitis.
Jen, don't egg him on.
Motorisms appendicitis. Motor appendages. That's what I'm going with.
Everything sounds like the death spell from Harry Potter when Chris tries to
Modus operandi.
and the world blows up.
You like that?
No.
Don't say that 3 times fast.
No, I don't like it at all. All right.
Does he do yard work, says Harumfenstein.
This guy?
I do good yard work.
He does yard work, and he loves trees.
I do. Hey, I got a book called The Hidden Life of Trees right here. Courtesy of a Discord member. Cat, thank you so much. I haven't read it yet because I just got it today. Jason, you have to pay us to take him. No.
How much?
What? That was too quick.
I mean, I'm always willing to negotiate.
No.
Sometimes you have to take a hit up front in order to save long term. Right?
We're talking about me.
The cost is loaded up front for the savings is long term.
I don't approve. I am not. This is not for sale.
We're deferring the return, so to speak.
$2 and a corn chip? Yeah, that'll do.
I'll pay that.
2 bottles of special sauce to take Chris.
I'll pay that.
Everybody calm down.
I'll pay that. You gotta come get him, though.
Looking's for free. Touching's gonna cost you something.
Touching's gonna
Little Billy, if Chris loves trees so much, why does he steal so much of their oxygen? Hypocrite. Hey, whoa. That wasn't supposed to be a laugh.
That wasn't supposed to be a laugh.
Red Faye, yes. $1.2 million. If you pay me $1.2 million, I'll work for you and Monument at the same time. Because why not? Haley says, how long are you all going to be streaming for this super special, extra long, fun, win-win time, beautiful stream?
All of it.
Till the sun goes down. I don't know.
Wait a minute, what was that?
Kat says, trees fart oxygen. I bet you that's in this book you gave me,
Kat. They do fart oxygen.
I can't wait. Valthorn is a 0.7.
The funny thing is they breathe in all our hot air.
I can't wait to learn more about these books, or these trees. It's book made of trees. Valthorn says, is a 0.7 needle too big for airbrushing? 0.7?
0.7 is going to be rough for doing model work, except for like base coating. You could get some good base coat work done.
Yeah.
With a 0.7. 0.7 is big, right? 0.5 is too big generally for model work, except for like priming and such, typically. I don't say to use anything bigger than a 0.3 under most conditions.
Ooh, Ghoul, great question. Through the airbrush, does the OneStep just work like your transparents?
No. I mean, you can make the transparents work this way, but you got to try pretty hard. The OneStep is just another level as far as being able to filter kind of right out of the gates.
Yeah.
Again, just going in and doing some really, really detail spot highlighting on here. And now we've seen how with 100% airbrush and a wash, we can really get a good non-metallic metal workup.
Let's see. Justin PK, it does come with one of our brush-on primers, the black one.
Yeah.
So, yes, it's in there. If you look at it, it's in there. Would you still use transparents over OneStep generally?
You can. I don't know that you need to, but yeah, I mean, you definitely can. Like if you wanted to add more shadow tones and stuff in, you definitely can. The thing is that when it comes to opacity, they both can do very similar jobs. What OneStep does is flow like a wash.
Yeah.
Whereas, the transparent paints are just that. They're just paints, normal paints that are more transparent. And that sounds like a duh, but they don't move any different than normal paint on the model unless you specifically create a mix that moves differently by adding glaze and wash medium or one-step medium or something like that. So just understand that's the big difference, and that you can do very similar things with them in the in-game, but you could do very similar things with an opaque paint. We're just taking the thought process out of it, and OneStep is like a hybrid. It has the intensity of our transparent paints, meaning that it holds that saturation, because the real key to the transparent paints is that they are so saturated, like super pigmented, and yet still give you that ability to glaze and hold that nice filter capability. But they go right where you put them. So they're like, you want to brush paint in some shadows, transparent. You want to do a quick airbrush filter, transparents are great. What you'll find with OneStep is they can do that part, but also flow like a wash, so that you can get a lot more quick application of all over color filters, right? Yeah. That's that whole kind of, contrast speed paint mentality thing.
Oh gosh, and our transparent white is amazing. If you haven't tried that out yet for OSL, I love it. It's just fun to do. Jason, what are we doing today?
It's a bunch of giveaways and painting Sanguinius.
Jason, it is time for the next giveaway portion.
Is that what you decided?
I have decided. It's been 30 minutes. He made me wait patiently.
Wow. Okay.
Chat.
Okay.
We're doing more. Jason, are you ready to do more?
Never.
What? What are we giving away, Jason?
We are giving away a total of, I think it's 17 more, 25 total intro sets.
That's right.
Which are 12 paints, 3 brushes, there's some washes in there, metallics, and a texture trainer model to paint.
Yes.
So lots and lots of awesome stuff that you can use if you're brand new to the hobby. Great way to get involved right out of the gates. If you have been in the hobby for a long time, a great way to get a friend into the hobby, give them away, or just a great way to add to your Pro Curl collection. Awesome stuff. So very, very excited.
Yes.
To be able to do this. This is community member Mike, who's in chat, who has graciously donated a ton of resources, wanting to make sure that he could help the community out in this day where we have a lot of new community members join us. Thank you so much.
That's right. And you have to be following to receive a ticket. So, and this is typically not how we run our giveaways, but today, since it's only on Twitch, you can only get one ticket. So if you haven't gotten a ticket, you do ! giveaway, and we pull from there. But a lot of you are already in here, so you only have to do it once today. We're just pulling from the pot, essentially. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Jason, are you ready to do the next one?
I'm ready.
All right.
I don't know why he keeps asking me that, because I'm not actually doing anything.
Jason, are you ready? Here we go. The next winner. BP McKay. BP McKay.
BP.
Where are you? BP, you have to be here. Speak up. Woohoo! I see you. There's the button. BP, I see you. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Message us here on Twitch or on Discord. You can message Gabe. All right, we're going to keep going. 2 more.
2 more?
2 more.
All right, 2 more. Blue Jackets fan.
Blue Jackets fan. There you go.
Blue Jackets fan.
That's what I'm guessing.
That's what I'm going to say.
You have to say
I'm
something in
sticking
chat.
with Blue Jackets fan.
You can't force people to talk to Gabe. Technically, that is correct.
Blue Jackets fan, are you here?
I'm here. Woohoo! Nice. Make sure you message us on Discord. And by us, I mean Gabe. Or on Twitch. You can send us a private message. Let me do that
All right, I'm pretty happy with this.
Who's Gabe? I only know Jabe. That's right, Jen. It's Jabe! Exclamation mark giveaway. But if you're on Discord, make sure you do at Gabe. That's who he is. Jabe. Sorry. With a J. Jabe with a J. All right, one more. Okay. Not letting me resume winners. Let's see.
Bingo. I think we can officially be done with the airbrush.
I have to remove a couple of the winners here, but you already got you guys. It's letting me. You got to pick more. Here we go. Don't read those. You're good. Those people didn't win. You're good. I'm clearing it out for more.
But they did win, but it only allows us to have a stack of so many winners. 10, I think.
All right, here we go. The next one is Pyrotex Minis. Pyrotex Minis.
Congrats.
Yes,
Pyrotech.
are you there, Pyrotech?
Texas.
Pyrotexis Minis, that's what it is. Yes, Lumberjack, when I resume them, you'll do exclamation mark giveaway. Pyrotex, are you here? Are you here?
Pyrotexis Minis. Speak up.
Pyrotexis Minis.
Grab your winnings.
Pyrotexis Minis. You better be here. You got to be here, though.
There's 14 more, I think, after this, right?
14 more. Pyrotex, are you here? Bayakumaru, I'm not. I'm looking for you. Pyrotex, you got to be here, though. Oh, are you here? Hello? No. Are you got to be here? Do I move on? Pyrotexis Minis.
Yeah.
Get off the toilet. You got to be here.
Pooping.
Oh no. Going once. Wait a second. We go quick here.
Pyrotexis,
are you here?
Are you planning on pulling another one?
I am going to pull another one.
Pull another one, and then we'll come back to this one.
Yeah, here we go. Pick another one. Skinner, you already won. Pick another one.
It's biased.
Michigan Star,
are you here?
Michigan Star, I know you're here. Oh, Michigan Star, I would play Lotto if you could. There you go. You just got it, Michigan Star. Nice job.
Nice.
Cool. Pyrotexis, I'll give you one more. And if you win, make sure you message us here on Twitch or message Jabe on Discord. Pyrotexis, are you here? I might have to move on.
Pyrotexis Minis. One last reach out.
Going once.
Going twice.
Oh, no. Oh.
Repick.
Sorry.
Repick.
I got to do it. And the next winner for this round is Simple Liz Games.
Simple Liz,
we've seen you.
The toilet claims another. Rule number 1.
Simple Liz. There you go. Woohoo!
Do not choose to poop during giveaway streams. You're just not allowed. It's an 8-hour stream. You should have done it beforehand. Just saying.
All right. I'm clearing the winners there. There you go. I got to clear winners.
I'm clearing the table of 3, 6, 9 cups. There you go, Chris. They're thrown away.
Got it.
I did it.
I'm clearing those names, but you already won. You're good.
I did it.
I've gotten all your names. Hit us up on Discord or Twitch. If you're going to hit us up on Discord, make sure you hit up Jabe. And yes, you can do exclamation mark giveaway. That'll get you in.
Remember this guy? Bright pale yellow. That's what we've been doing all the highlights through the airbrush with. It'll be even brighter off the brush. The great thing with airbrushing, if you take your airbrush up to your highlight color, you can always go back with your highlight color, assuming that you did your highlight color thin through the airbrush, and didn't go too overboard. Then you can always go back to your highlight color and use it as your brush color to highlight.
That's
right. So we're using bright pale yellow, same exact color. And this is where we start pulling. I mean, this is pretty good non-metallic metal just with the airbrush.
Yeah.
Right? We showed you that this is 100% airbrush, and then just the one brush layer of wash is all we've done. And so now we'll go back in and start finding the edges.
Yep.
And that'll be what makes it come alive, because it's that edge highlight that kind of pulls all the focus into the fact that it's a solid surface. We all recognize, whether we know it by its name or just by, oh yeah, I know that that's what things look like, is that solid surfaces tend to have hard edges that carry light around them. So whether it's a piece of metal or a piece of polished wood, plastic, whatever it is, right? If it's hard, then it typically will have a shiny edge, should it have an edge at all. And that's what we're going to do here, is we're just going to take this bright pale yellow and we're going to start bringing in very tight detail highlights. On portions of the model like that.
Yep.
So that we're finding those spots of brightness where reflective surface would kick it back at us.
Yep.
That's really what makes the non-metallic come alive. Or if you're even painting with metallic paints, this is the step that you can't forget with metallic paints, because even though they use the light in the room to create shine, you want to help guide it around. You want to help make sure that the light stays where you have it envisioned and not just where you're holding it under a, you know, a horrible fluorescent lamp or something.
Yes, and you all are good. You can essentially submit once for the giveaway. There might be a max on giveaways here too, so I might have to reset this.
No, you can keep clearing it and doing it for hundreds of people.
No, for the actual submission thing. But no, all you have to do it once.
And this is just patience and a very light brush stroke that we're doing here. You can't go pounding paint on if you hope to get, you know, these little bitty detail shine spots. You're talking about the pinhead light on a rivet.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Fuzzsaw, thank you so much. We appreciate that, Prime. Thank you so much.
Welcome, everybody. How many new folks do we have in here that are enjoying finding paint dry on the internet? Raise your hands in chat.
Yes, if you're new here, we're Monument Hobbies.
Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, for all of you who don't know, there you go. Hit us up on the store. Oh, that's why my Streamlabs is acting up.
Uh-oh.
Everybody hold. Jason will paint. I will fix.
So here is the tedious part of bringing it all together. A lot of times we talk about how the least amount of paint on the model has the biggest impact, and that is no more true than when doing non-metallic metal, right? Because we are putting very small amounts of paint on these edges, but it will have the absolute effect of pulling all that airbrush time together, as you can already see on this leg, right? Look at the thigh versus where you're finding hard edges on the lines on the leg, right?
Gotcha.
It's already made it metal versus this, the look pretty good. But this then is like, holy crap, right? And what I'm hoping to show you today is, while you may not feel confident with an airbrush, this is very, very easy once you get used to your trigger control. And then it's really just figuring out how to follow along the same way you do a zenithal highlight, right? And just pull more colors onto the model instead of just black and white, being able to come in here and use, you know, the 10 cups of paint that we had, although a lot of those cups were duplicate colors.
Treebeard says, is that pure white, Jason?
No, this is bright pale yellow. I will only use pure white for the final, like, brightest highlight, should I choose to do that. And most times I don't.
Val Thorne, thank you so much for that sub. We appreciate it. Black Wolf as well. 86 months. Woohoo!
That's looking good. You even want to get like where you have the darkness from the airbrush, you still want to grab some of those edges.
Yeah.
Right? Because metal will find a way to shine against a hard 90-degree angle, even where you're starting to lose the effect across the flat spots on that same portion.
Yeah.
Because the 90-degree corner actually faces a different direction than the flat spot that it's adjoined to in many cases. That's geometry.
That's geometry.
Geometry. People often ask why I start at the feet. I have no idea. I'm not a foot guy. I feel like I treat the legs and the feet as places where I can afford to make a mistake because it's easier to go back and repaint those than if I mess up the face and the arms and stuff. It isn't. But for some reason, when I'm doing detail work, I like to start down low. I feel like it is a little less stressful if I don't like the way it works to redo the leg. Okay, now this sucks, all this scroll work, because you don't just get to trace the line. You got to think about, okay, well, it'll be bright up here at that point, and then it goes a little bit around the turn, and then it'll be this part down here that gets brighter next.
Chaos Angel says, I'd love to see you do a rusty version of non-metallic metal sometimes. I don't think I've ever seen you do that on stream.
Yeah, we've done a lot. It usually, like the dreadnoughts and stuff that I do, get a lot of that because of the rusty joints and stuff. So, what's the last one that I have up here still? Well, I guess we didn't. I guess I'm lying to you because I guess on this guy I actually didn't do the rust work on him, right? Because normally I would do a rusty color in and amongst all of the steel inner workings on dreadnoughts, but I kind of did my Blood Angels to where they're all pretty pristine, right? So, yeah, I probably haven't, now that you're saying that. But we can do that. Very easy. I typically do it with a wash, like I did the brown wash on his armor. I do it either with a flesh or a rust wash that I'll mix out of like burnt sienna. And then you finish the stuff on top of it.
Right.
You do all your highlights over the top of that. So I know that Gazgul has got it. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
he's
that,
cool.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's just our flesh wash, thinned down, put over the top of dark neutral gray, and bright neutral gray. Do the flesh wash on it, and then come back with a bright neutral gray and do the pinpoint shine spots again so that it can give you kind of a rusty look on the rivets and such. You know, of course, he's also got ridiculous amounts of battle damage and dings and stuff all over him. But, yeah, that's the way that I typically handle it, is with a rust-colored wash that gets into the crevices, and then go and highlight over the top of that with either your mid-tone and your brightest highlight, or just your highlights, depending on what the piece is.
Stupid question, but
Never.
Is there a color difference between, say, iron from meteors and iron from good old ground?
I just treat iron as a white metal, so it can be whatever color I want it to be on the model. I think less about, like right now painting gold, I think less about what gold really looks like and more about what I want it to be on the model itself, if that makes sense. Right? I want it to be able to have people look at it and say, oh, nice gold, right? So having it be a yellow metal usually handles that. But I'm not really looking for that level of realism to where I would care if meteor iron was different. Now, you might say, okay, meteor iron might have like a really cool reddish tone to it or something, maybe in your head canon. And I give free license to do that. I think, you come up with that and tell that story. There could be a really good reason why your meteor iron has a purple tone to it or something. It really makes it feel alien, right? As opposed to, just saying that it's grays and blacks. Iron as a ferrous, metal, because it's iron, has the ability to have a lot of rusty tones to it that could be fun. So you get to play around and do a lot of really cool stuff.
Yeah. Rust is a really cool color.
you'll hear me say it all the time. You only have to have enough knowledge of the rules of reality to be able to then break those rules effectively, if that makes sense, right? I need to know enough about what iron should look like to then be able to go in and say, okay, when I tell people, yeah, it's an iron cuirass that he's wearing, and they go, oh yeah, that looks great, man. Mm-hmm. But in a lot of cases, people are just going to think steel, because normal people don't equate iron. Unless they see a wrought iron fence, they don't even know what you're talking about. So you have a lot of leeway there. Everybody's just going to, no matter what you do, people are going to go, nice steel, bro.
Nice steel, bro.
So don't overthink it. Because people are going to recognize and think that it is what they see the most of in that color, which is stainless steel. Everybody's got appliances in that color.
There you go. Nice. This is looking great.
Look at how different that looks than all the rest of the model.
Right.
Just with edge highlights. I've done nothing except edge highlights, guys.
Yeah.
But this is why things like the brown wash were really important, because without that brown wash, I don't get this darkness along the edge that is setting that contrast that I'm putting on right now, right? Because the airbrush folds in there. So I did the wash to show you that now it doesn't look like if you just look at that part of the leg, zoom in super close on that, that doesn't look like airbrush much, right?
Yeah.
And so that's the big difference in, being able to say, yeah, I airbrushed all this. Well, yeah, it looks like it. But closing up the edges gets rid of all that because it brings the area back into focus. So that's why that's important, and why the wash that gave me the contrast at the edges again, so it acts like a pin wash along panel lines and stuff, is so important, especially when doing something like non-metallic metal. But this works for not doing non-metallic metal. If I was just painting in purple or green, this same way of doing it would be great to bring in that contrast along edges. I'm having to paint with the point of the brush that I don't do a whole lot. It's more like, calligraphy right now.
We having the Rucketsome Meteor says, yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. Maybe I'll go into something with a blue tint.
Yeah.
And what about cast iron, says Nicholas. How would you approach seasoning it with pro acryl? We don't do that.
Definitely don't wash it with soap after you cook. Right?
That's right. Do not do that. Do not condone any of that.
Wait a minute. Are they saying, wait. We're looking at coming out with Pro Grill after Super Duper John.
Super Duper John. Shout out to Super Duper John.
Is he here?
Super Duper John's in here. I know he is. He's in here all right.
You haven't seen that. Super Duper John holds the trademark on Pro Grill right now, but I'm trying to take him to court. I'm trying to take him to court for that, so we'll see how that works.
That's looking great.
This little airbrush spot right here, we just go in and do a couple of little beats and doots in there to give it some shine, and then we take that right up onto this piece here. Oh. This demon horn is pissing me off.
Why is that?
It's right in the way.
I guess it is kind of right in the middle of it.
I'm having to go around it to paint the areas I need to get to, so a little bit of frustration, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, demon horn. You're fine.
It's fine. Another stupid question.
Never.
No stupid questions, but are you going to edge highlight everything or just some parts? This is this is one part I'm missing from non-metallic metal.
Great question, and the answer is yeah, you're going to edge highlight the whole freaking model. Now, you're going to have to keep per piece understanding where you're edge highlighting, right? Like right around here, I have to go in this cylinder of the flare or ankle cuff on the leg, I have to go and do this to get a shine that goes down like that. And then you'll see I already set that up with the airbrush because I need to do that same shine right here.
Right.
And then anywhere a shine hits an edge, you need to at least have it trace that edge out a little bit. The shine won't just stop there, it will flare. But if it's not an edge that faces your light source, you might just do a small little upside down letter T shape like that.
Yep.
Rather than doing the whole edge. Because if this edge right here was on the top side, we would do it, but the top's covered. But notice I'm not doing an edge on the bottom here, except where I probably want to do this a little bit. And like I said, I want to do a little bit of a flare along the edge as the shine hits it, but only a small piece of it like that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Chris having problems with the giveaway machine, so we're going to work on it and figure it out. We will get something back up and running.
It's Streamlabs for some reason, because my little commands aren't working, so bear with us,
Did the bot log
out? No, I relogged back in. For some reason, it is not wanting to do any of our commands, but bear with me, chat. If you already entered the giveaway, you're still in there. Like, I can still pull from that, so don't you worry.
We'll figure something out.
For some reason, our commands aren't working, so I'm troubleshooting that. But I see you guys coming in, so...
Freaking Streamlabs.
Yeah. Sorry, everybody.
That's why we stopped using them.
But keep an eye out. If not, I might have to redo the giveaway, but then you guys can all just come back in. Because I already see you guys doing an exclamation mark giveaway.
So sometimes I'll do a thin edge like I just did on the crown of the toe there.
Yeah.
And then come back with something that's a little bit more opaque. And by thin edge, I mean I just left more water on the brush. Then you don't put water on the brush, and we keep the line where it would be here at the top. And do like that to where I get just that little point up towards the top much brighter. And so now I can have a blended highlight all with one color just by doing the color thin the first time.
Yeah. It's looking great, though.
And you can imagine, like, around here at the toe, we might bang into stuff. So I can stipple some like this and make it feel like, you know, he kicked the crap out of something and it has a little bit of a ding at the toe area. Yeah, again, you can see the difference between that area and everything else on the model just by edge highlighting. So when it's asked, like, are you going to edge highlight everything? Yes, because that's the payoff, right? You get this. And you would not want to miss this being the final effect. And this is just the patience part. This is the trust the process. Take your time. And the results speak for themselves.
It looks really good, though.
Yeah. So the results speak for themselves. And it's just edge highlighting, right? It's just knowing where to put the edge highlights. And that's going to be one of the hardest things. And you have to think about, okay, where would the light from up here be able to see? Yeah. And so every now and then you can take it and act like I'm the sun, and this is what the sun sees. And so make sure that you've got your highlights where you can look at it. And that if you turn it this way, where you don't have the sun, that you're not seeing as many, right? So that's tough. It takes time to get used to it, but you can see that you're usually going for the upper edge of things. And two, in this case, the lighting is off his left shoulder, so our right this way. Yeah. Right? And so you just want to highlight the edges that face that way.
Right.
Is typically what you're looking at.
Oh, and Anna says, sorry, but with everything, I mean, everything edge, but you already responded to my question. You search for the light source and edge, highlight that.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It's only the edge that faces this direction. And sometimes that's hard to understand because you're like, well, this whole thing on the ankle faces that direction. Yeah, but you just want the top edge. You know, if you highlight the bottom edge too much, it starts looking like Tron suits. Yeah. Right. It doesn't mean that metal wouldn't highlight along the bottom edge a little bit too, and you can take the time to put a dim highlight, like a thinner highlight along that bottom edge if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Let's show you what that would look like, right? Because you might get reflection from the ground and other light sources too. So metal is a strange beast because it can highlight in so many different ways. But if I turn the model like this and edge highlight this bottom edge with a thinner version of the same color, so it's still bright pale yellow. But instead of doing it at full opacity, I'm too thin, right? I thin it with a bunch of water so that now I get a much lighter version of it. I say lighter, just thinner. And then I can pull a little bit of that edge, and that's probably going to give you a little bit better look overall, right? It's not as bright, but it still has a shine that goes down the bottom edge. That would be indicative of that shine coming back from the ground and so on and so forth. So, but if you just stick to the edges that face upward towards your light source, you will win the game. Yeah. You win the video game.
Unifix says, this is making me want to get back into painting 40K again.
Awesome.
First time chat. Hey, welcome in. This is the best place to do that.
Yeah, we paint a little bit of everything. I'm actually on a Conquest kick.
We've been painting a lot of Conquest.
Which is a rival game by Parabellum Games. And I've been really, really enjoying all the Conquest models. They're stupendous models. We've been playing around a lot with OneStep. And you know, we have whole armies made of nothing but gin. And, you know, genies and crazy four-armed.
Yeah, they're cool.
Middle Eastern demons and things like that. So that's kind of crazy. I've got a whole yokai army that's all Yoroni Japanese. Oh, wow, look. There's a splash of paint on my model. No. He has a birthmark now. I blame all the people that have been painting when I haven't been here.
That's not me. Whoa, hey there. That ain't me.
Stuff like this. So these models are just so characterful.
Yeah.
I've just been really enjoying them. They are more fantasy-based. A lot of people ask me what are my favorite models to paint. And for me, I think that I have more fun with fantasy models because they're not just armor and guns.
Yeah.
You know, there are fantasy models that are just armor and guns, and I don't really move towards those. But, you know, whenever you have a knight who's armor and a sword, but he's riding on a dragon. So it allows you to pull a bunch of textures together more in fantasy. But again, I don't really play a lot of games anymore, and so I'm painting models for the fact that I get cool models out of it. You know, it's rule of cool for me. Now, that's a little bit of a lie because I have this whole 30K Primaris scale 30K army that I'm doing that is being a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I am having a lot of fun painting my Blood Angels. So I feel like, you know, it's some of it's the journey. Will I ever get the army done? Probably not.
Yeah.
But we have a lot of models painted out of it. I've been going through squad by squad and trying to figure out my color scheme and, you know, finding a way to get various colors blocked in and have it work. So, you know, it's been a lot of fun, but I don't think I'll ever get the army done. I just don't.
I think not with that attitude, Jason.
Well, I have a whole tray that are all red at least. Well, mostly red. There's like a squad that still needs to be base coated, but
you're making good progress on them. But you've definitely switched over to Conquest for a little bit.
I got so bitten by the Conquest bug because all those armies are so rad. So yeah, that's my biggest problem, chat. Is the bright shiny distraction. I'm like, squirrel.
Jen says, I see what you did there. Monument, show the framables texture trainer. Somebody was asking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll show you what those look like.
We have a line of fresh, what we call texture trainers, and you've seen a couple of them here, which are the models that we use to kind of train. We tell you that you can use them to learn, you know, various painting styles and techniques. Can you back out one? Right.
Oops. There
and so they have really good surfaces and lots of texture. The warrior has, you know, leather and metal, and I painted the axe like polished stone.
Right.
But skin and hair and cloth, and you know, so they give you a lot of textures to play around with, so that you can practice your brush stroke and practice your blends and practice your techniques on them, and turn out a cool model in the end. They're also just great for trying new stuff. right? So not worrying about the model and just practicing like, okay, how does a color look if I mix it together? How does that color look if I dry brush it that way? You know, what if I paint leather that way? And then go to the real model. So they're really good test beds for doing that too. But we also do a line of what are called framables, and they're a little bit upscale. They're 4x6 or 10 by 15 centimeter. Yeah. And they're meant to be put in frames. They sit in a standard decorative photo frame, and they have a flat background that you paint, and then you don't have to worry about the back of the model. So you really just get to pay attention to light from one direction and detailing from one direction, get the model done, and then you can put it in a frame and have something really, really dope to, give away as a gift. Back out one.
Boop. Oh, I'm fully back out. Let me back out. There we go.
Right. So that you can frame it and have it sit on the table or hang on the wall. And now it's a piece of art rather than just a Space Marine sitting on a shelf. It's something that feels more like a decorative thing in your home, but you still get to have the same kind of fun painting it. So these are really rad. People have a lot of fun painting them. Something we came up with last year and have been doing really well. I was going to start painting
Sidewinder Slim.
Sidewinder Slim on stream, but then I got the
Sanguinius
crazy
bug.
hair of doing Sanguinius, and I'm glad we did because this is going to be a really good lesson in airbrushing for non-metallic.
Vance Carr coming up with all the goods. Yeah, this definitely has gotten me wanting to paint some gold. That's for sure. Hey, you know what? Speaking of gold, though. Welcome in, everybody. We're so glad you're here. Hey, if you are new here, we're Monument Hobbies. We, and by we, I mean Jason, and by Jason, I mean myself, and by we, I mean everybody here. We're Monument Hobbies.
Close to a BS meter going.
Very good, but close, but not there. We're so glad you're here. We paint, and by we, I mean mostly Jason, paint from 2 to 4 p.m. MST weekdays, which is Mountain Standard Time, which is Monument Standard Time, every day, every weekday. From 2 to 4. You can bring in your questions. We do a giveaway every week. All the things. This week is going to be a fun week. Obviously, we have today here on the front page of Twitch. If you have any questions about this wonderful hobby, this is the place to do it. And also, like I said, you can come back tomorrow because we do it.
We have Mother's Day.
We have a Mother's Day stream.
Friday, which
yes,
is going to be amazing.
Which is going to be another big giveaway stream. So we're going to have that. We're going to have my mother.
Your mom.
Entertaining us over here. And then Jason's going to be painting Bilbo.
For my mom.
So we're going to have a fun time on Friday. So don't miss that. Little Billy says, she's a nice lady. She's a good lady. All right? She was a Space Marine. She's a good lady. All right? There you go. And we're going to be pulling some more giveaway winners pretty soon here. So stay tuned for that. We're going to just be painting pretty much till Jason passes out. Jason, how are you doing over there?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm
staying
hydrated.
Good.
I need to stay hydrated more. But
no restroom breaks or anything like that?
I'm a tank, man. I'm a tank.
Sackville Baggins' bravest little hobbit of them all. Yeah. That's what we do here. But yes, we are so glad you're here. And by so glad you're here, I truly mean that.
He's a liar.
No, I truly mean that. You mean that, Jason.
I mean it, but I didn't say it.
Me?
You did, and that's a lie.
I believe it. I believe it.
Do you listen to how you talk to these people?
La, 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 la.
Do you listen to how you talk to these people?
Chris might need to go to the bathroom.
Can you get some focus?
I'm always focused, Jason.
No, you're not.
I'm here.
There you go.
I am always focused. I am rarely never not focused,
Oh,
Jason.
chat.
Isn't that right, everybody?
Oh,
and by everybody, I mean everybody. And by the world, I mean
Is there
the
a
world.
Discord that's not a word.
Speak now. But yes, here it is right here. Let me get that for you. Hold up. Where does it go? Here it is. Hold, please. La 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 la. Right here. Make sure I've got that. Kablammer. Kabloosh. There it is. There's our Discord. If you're not a part of the Discord, tomorrow we're doing our challenge giveaway review stream every month.
Giveaway.
I'm sorry, review. That's what I meant. So many giveaways, so many reviews. Every month in our Discord, we do a painting challenge, and we're doing the review of that tomorrow. So that is what we're doing tomorrow. So stay tuned. Nicel's first time chat says, what do you do to have the paint not dry out on the brush when you use so little paint for those small highlights? Great question, by the way, and welcome in.
So
I'm gonna pin that one. Bing.
Yeah, the key is the thinness of the paint. So I paint 100% with just the moisture on my brush.
Yeah.
So, this is me wiping it off on a paper towel. So it has a little bit of sheen to it. It doesn't have, like water's not going to come off on my hand much. It's a little damp, but not big droplets. If I'm glazing, obviously I leave all the water the brush will hold and it'll put puddles of water on my hand, right? That's if I want to make the paint very thin. For doing highlights, it's back to kind of 2 wipes on the paper towel, and it's like this, like I had it originally, where it's just putting a little bit of dampness out. Then I just go over and pull a little bit of the paint out of the droplet, and then you'll notice that I take a bunch of the paint off on my thumb, and that gets me the, I know I can pull that real thin line, so I can test the controllability of it. And then by that time, I have just the right amount of paint on here to come over and be able to do, the controlled line work that I'm doing. And it depends on how much I load. Sometimes I strike out and I don't put enough paint to do a whole lot on here. And sometimes, most of the time I get lucky and it's enough paint to paint for quite a bit.
Yeah.
But that's all it is. It's controlling the viscosity of the paint and then loading the correct amount on your brush. When we talk about brush control, it's a very important part of painting, and it doesn't all happen on the model. The part that most people forget is that brush control starts when you dip the brush in the paint. But technically, when you load the brush with the dampness that it has, right? So like right there, I didn't have enough dampness to get paint to come off in a small area. It's too dry, and I'd have to pull a bigger line in order to get paint out. So I have to go and clean the brush and reload it. And it just depends. Like I need to do just a little dink of paint right there, and then just a little bit in the bottom of that little curve. And so as I'm painting, I'm looking at, okay, what do I need it to do? And I'm taking paint on or off the brush as necessary to be able to pull the line or paint the area that I'm looking at. Like right here, I just need that real short brush stroke, and then there's like a curve here. And so the paint's got to be damp enough on the brush to come off in little bitty amounts like that.
Yeah.
But it can't be too damp, because if it's too damp, then it won't stay where I put it. It starts sliding around on the model and blurs out. So that is probably the one thing you're going to want to spend a lot of time getting good at, is recognizing how the viscosity of paint on your brush is going to act on the model. And that comes through, practice and testing it out and seeing, if I sit here and I'm hitting it 2 or 3 times with no paint coming off, I probably got to start thinking about going back to the puddle of paint and adding new paint on here, because I don't want to have to press hard and get a big thick line. Here I just want a little streak for this underside shine. And I know right then that the paint wasn't acting the way I want it to keep painting, so I'm going to come back over here and rinse my brush off and go back to the paint. So that's really it.
It's so funny. Like I get so mesmerized by it that it's very this part of the model stage, it really does mesmerize me, right? Like sometimes I get lost in it.
Sure. The detailing is kind of where everything starts to come alive, and so it's very easy to kind of just, like you said, you get kind of drilled in, because every brushstroke has such a big impact on the model.
Yeah.
Just that whole area of the thigh.
Yep.
Why did my screen freeze?
No, you're good.
And then we just rinse, repeat, looking at All parts of the model. Like I said, this is the most tedious part when you're doing anything, is the finish work. You spend 20% of the time doing 80% of the work on a model, and 80% of the time doing the last 20%. That's always going to be the case. It's the final details that take all the time, use the least amount of paint, and can be the make or break on whether or not you're enjoying the model. So, these are the times where really having that patience comes in, because you're having to make every brush stroke very, very fine, very detailed. And this guy's bigger than normal models, right? Like he's bigger than a Primaris Marine. He's Primark size.
Yeah. Did they make those bigger?
What?
The Primaris Marines?
Primaris are bigger than the Firstborn Marines.
Right, but then he's just bigger in general because he's a Primark.
Yeah, he's a Primark.
Yeah. Little Billy says, real question, not a Chris insult. Jason, do you have any recommendations for resources about understanding volumetric highlights? I feel like I always do too much and it takes away from the workups I paint.
What is the book? Light and Color?
Color and Light, Light and Color, something like that.
Is a great one. We use that term volumetric highlighting.
Yeah.
And in reality, it's just light, right? You're creating the volumes, but technically the volumes are already on the model. So I don't really like that term. That term works really well on flat canvases because you don't have any volume. You're creating it all on your own. Here you're just highlighting the volumes that already exist, right? I'm not making these shapes. The shapes are telling me what to do. It becomes very paint by numbers when painting a model once you understand how light reacts to particular shapes, because then you can be like, okay, great. I know that light along a cylinder is a linear shine, right? Yeah. So along the cylinder of the leg, this light would go from top to bottom, so I might put a little peak of shine right there too, right? Because that light goes all the way down, and it gets interrupted by the knee, the bend of the knee there, but the cylinder of the leg is going to have this very linear shine to it. And once you know that, then every leg you attack is just figuring out where the light is hitting it from and then adjusting where your linear highlight goes.
Yeah.
So, that's volumetric highlighting. I don't like to call it that when painting miniatures because miniatures already have the volumes.
Yeah.
So, but I get what you're saying. So that Light and Color book, or Color and Light, I don't remember what it's called, but that's a great one. Because it really does talk about how colors saturate and desaturate and how light plays across surfaces.
Yes.
The sketchbooks that you can look at, Hogarth's Dynamic Anatomy, I don't know if it has a published edition right now, is fantastic because it's all done in sketch and shows how to basically draw the human figure in motion. Mm-hmm. But in doing so, it also shows you how to highlight, because he does the sketch and he puts shadows to make it look three-dimensional.
Yeah.
And so that book helped me a lot as a sketch artist, because it let me know where to shade and highlight stuff, but I wasn't doing it in color. I was just building shadows to make things look three-dimensional on paper, and that taught me a lot about how light hits different shapes, because you're teaching yourself the same thing. Where does the shadow go? It tells you where the light is. So either way, I think that looking at sketch tutorials, watching people paint is probably the best way on canvas, because you get to see them create the light and the shadow.
Yeah.
And so that might really click for you. Some people that doesn't click for, because they need the shape to be in front of them already, like the model presents, for it to really hit home. And I understand that. The model already has all the shape to it, and so you're not on the hook for knowing much of where things go. It's already there. But watching people paint where they're creating those shapes can be a big thing for people. Just depends.
You know what, Jason?
I know a lot of what's a who and a mo.
Do you know what depends? Do you know what we depend on? Ladies and gentlemen, we depend on you. We love our community. Hey.
Okay, I didn't know where he was going with that.
Yes, it was a really good segue.
And light.
If you're new here today,
food,
welcome in.
Cheesesteaks.
If you do ! Giveaway, you will get a ticket.
It's a real thing.
And there, I fixed the little issue I was having earlier. So make sure you do ! giveaway. If you're already in there, you're already in there. You get one ticket. Just one ticket to ride this bus, mister. And by mister, I mean you, the people, the beautiful people. Jason, what are we giving away today?
I'm giving away lots of free knowledge, Chris. I've been doing it all day. As a matter of fact, what I've decided is I'm going to start charging for it as of right this minute.
Gandalf, no!
We've worked out a deal with your cable company to where now we are a 900 number Twitch stream. And so every minute you stay on the stream, your billed 99 cents.
Yes, and if you're already, you guys don't have to do ! giveaway again. If you're already in there, it'll tell you if you received a ticket. And we're giving away intro sets and texture trainers. Gabe has confirmed with me that we have 13 more.
I thought it was only 11.
No, 13 technically, because 2 of them didn't show up. So yes, 13.
Okay.
So yes, everybody.
Oh no, it was 13.
13.
No, it's 14 because we gave away 11. No.
No.
I'll let you guys.
We're
good. You guys handle it. I was keeping track, and now you messed me up.
We are here for you all today, and by you all, I mean all of you new people. And if you don't know who we are, we're Monument Hobbies. We make and manufacture everything you see Jason putting on this model, not the model itself. We make the paints, we make the brushes, we do all of that. So if you are not familiar with who we are, here is our store. Check us out. A huge community also.
We make cool stuff.
We do. And a huge community of painters just like you. And if you want to learn, we also teach you too. We do this from Monday through Friday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Yeah, and that's what we do. This is what we do. We love to paint. And by we, I mean all of us. And yeah. We're going to do another giveaway here soon-ish. We'll pick some more. We have 13 more winners. You only have to do it once. Isn't that right, Jason?
I hope so.
We might have to take some
I
bathroom
hope we can
breaks.
live up to that because that sounded pretty cool. You really sold us well.
I
think we're more dirtbags than that, but, you know.
I think, yeah. So there's quite a few of you in here, and we're really happy that you're here. And I truthfully mean that.
Everybody, welcome. Hope your week is going well. It is Hump Day. We're excited to be introduced to all of our new viewers.
Yeah.
And community members, hopefully future community members.
Yes. And
we have an amazing thing going on here. We have been streaming painting models for 10 years.
That's a long time,
That's
Jason.
a long time, yeah. And we've done it in many iterations, but we've always been consistent and really are focused on helping you to gain better confidence in joining into our fun hobby. And once you're here, taking the brave stance of wanting to try new things. You'll see us paint everything from, this is a fairly complicated paint scheme. I'm not going to deny it. You know, being able to do airbrush non-metallic and then really to the point to where we're only having to edge highlight to bring it to life is a more advanced technique, but it's also really eye-popping. It's a lot of fun painting Sanguinius. But we do everything from, we just did a cool video on releasing our new OneStep paints that are single coat paints. So this model is a single coat of all of these colors. So very easy introductory ways to get good color on models if you have board games that have miniatures that you're looking to paint, or if you're getting into Dungeons and Dragons and just want to create a neat character that represents you well in the campaign, or if you're jumping into like 40K and want to paint a mass army and roll dice and blow your friends up. We've got the techniques that'll help you get through everything. Don't ever feel bad about asking questions, no matter if you've never picked a brush up or if you've painted a million models. We've got myself and other people in the community that can help you, guide you towards a great solution for whatever might be triggering you, whatever might be ailing you. If you've got a hurdle in front of you that's like, man, I really want to paint gold like that, but I'm not that great with an airbrush. How can we do it? Yeah. And we can help you with that too. So we do a little bit of everything. I've been painting for over 45 years. I don't know it all, but I can make it up as I go. So that's the reality.
There you go.
And we also make great stuff.
We make awesome stuff. And you'll see Gabe. Hey, Gabe just hit a 3-year sponsor. And Gabe, your 3-year anniversary is next week.
What?
Right?
What?
He hears me. Was it next week, Gabe?
Do I have to take Gabe out to lunch for his anniversary?
You do. And also Ryan, too.
You know what?
1 year.
You know what? I feel like if everybody skips, because the company, we do this thing that's called a +1 or a skip one. So when you go to your anniversary lunch, you get to skip your manager and go out to lunch with your manager's manager.
Yes, that's
and
true.
So I feel like because I'm at the, I'm the owner, and so I'm at the top of the list. So there, you don't get to skip past me. I think it should skip back to the bottom. I think that like Will T should have to take Gabe out to lunch.
Yeah,
that's what I think.
I'll take you out to lunch, Jason. We'll do your review.
Oh, wait.
Well, let me see.
This didn't turn out the way I wanted it to.
Let me pull out my clipboard. Shows up on time rarely. Yells at his producer. A lot of notes that I've taken.
To my credit, my producer is a C-level producer.
Whoa, no. Everybody calm down. I am a high C+.
I'm a high C+.
Stream takes Jason out for his review. Yeah, chat will take Jason out for his review.
That's the only way that would really work, is that because chat is my boss.
That's
literally.
True.
The
Jen
customers are my boss. So.
Jen, shout out to Jen. You'll see Jen-tastic in here as well.
Jen is the other owner.
That's right.
Jen is my partner. She has been the rock that has held up the insanity of my crazy dreams here. So
nice. Shout out to Jen. The whole team gets to have lunch with Poppy.
He's in there keeping people honest in chat today.
Nice. Yes, and for all of you who are, I've been posting up a bunch of links that'll take you to our site. You can learn. You can join our community. You can watch videos that are all linked to our products. All that stuff. That's who we are. So hopefully you join in this crazy world of ours. And if you're not really familiar with painting minis like this is literally the best place to do it.
Chat's a boss, normal, hot pink. Well, I didn't say you get to direct traffic.
Lumberjack says he wants you to come to PA. I got you. Lumberjack will do your review, Jason.
Dude, I would do that. I love Pennsylvania. Except for the yins and the fact that they don't know how to use the word yet. But other than that, they got Wisdom and Chains. As long as we can go to a Wisdom and Chains concert, I'm good. Tim, you got to treat me.
You have to wine and dine him. Jason, when are we going to do another giveaway?
What?
We got 13 more. When are we doing this?
Dude, we'll do it
at
4 o'clock.
4 o'clock? You're going to make us wait?
Well, we've already done 3.
Oh.
Every hour on the hour.
Oh, wait a second. We do it when we want, Jason.
Oh, my God.
Right? The top and the bottom of the hour will be giving away something. And that means all the time during this stream. We'll just let you know.
I have no idea. I'm obviously not in charge. He asked me when we're going to do it and then gets mad when I say not right now.
That's just rhetorical.
What?
We'll do it when we want. No, we'll do them at 4. Well, we'll see. How long? Somebody's asking how long we're going. Till the sun goes down. Until Jason drops dead from exhaustion. No, we won't do that. We'll pump him with an IV and we'll get him back on his feet. Jason's also
the promo with Twitch goes till 8 p.m. We have discussed it around here, and I don't think I can do till 8 p.m., but we'll see.
Not with that attitude.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
Yeah, we'll see.
At this point, I'm having a lot of fun getting dug into Sanguinius here. It's turning out very good. I'm really enjoying it. So I think that as long as you guys and gals are having fun and we got good questions going on, we'll continue painting.
Yeah, and so
somebody might have to bring me a lifeline of food that I can eat. But.
Yeah. Overall, just so that everybody knows, typically we stream to a bunch of different platforms, but today is just our front page Twitch day, and we're really enjoying it. But all of our past VODs we go put on our website. You can go check that there. You can see our whole library of that when you hit this Learn tab, which I'm going to put right here. You can go back and explore past VODs. Go check it out. Essentially, when you look at our past VODs, just for all of you who are new here, and you're like, oh, I wonder what they do on a daily basis. That's what we do. If you look at the thumbnails, those are the projects we're working on that stream. So you never know. Oh, I'm sorry. You never are not aware of what it is, right? So make sure you look at that. And also, Jason,
sir,
when some people are asking, when is OneStep coming out, Jason?
May 18th.
May 18th. For all of you who've been asking, our new Pro Acryl OneStep is coming out to our website and to stores near you. And also, if you are unaware of where we, what am I trying to say? if you're looking for a store, we have a link that I'm going to give you right here.
Our FLGS.
Yes, our FLGS. I just want to make sure I had the right one. Check this out. If you're like, I don't know where to get that stuff, we will make sure.
We have well over
hit that right there.
500 retailer partners in the U.S.
and growing in the EU.
International, so.
Yes, and also make sure, if you are not aware, we also have an EU store based in France, straight from France. Us, people, Monument Hobbies in France.
We have a Monument office in Brittany.
That's right. So check it out.
Which is very, very beautiful.
Nicholas, it's a me. I'm a retailer. That's good.
Nice. Welcome.
Nicholas, yes, welcome.
We have
so
a
excited.
fantastic support network of retail partners that carry the full line and can answer questions and help you along your hobby journey, and usually have the coolest models on the planet. So
Foo Wizard says, OneStep, what's that? How does that work? Great segue, Foo Wizard.
OneStep.
What is OneStep, Jason?
Well, we've been using a lot of it on this, believe it or not. We did a filter with OneStep to show how and where you can put it in your non-metallic workup.
Right.
But OneStep is a paint that is intended to do a lot of work in one, like make difficult techniques easy by applying one coat of paint and getting a lot more out of it than you would normally get. So it's our answer to the world of speed paints / contrast paints without the need to be focused on getting stuff done fast. It's done to make techniques easier.
Yep.
And so it is a semi-translucent, semi-opaque, depending on how you want to put it, paint that allows you to do some fun stuff over value sketches or light colored primers that will give you, a painted model in literally one coat. So this is one coat of paint on everything except the gun. I did a dry brush of white blue quickly over the black OneStep on the gun. But everything else on this is one coat of paint over a pre-highlighted model. So it was highlighted in purple, our dark purple, and our taupe primers. So it was just a zenithal prime and then one coat of each of these colors over the top. And it looks like we've already done a heavy lifting portion of highlighting and all that. So it's a great way to get interested in the hobby or kind of embedded in the hobby and feel good about your painting day one, because it's easier to control. You can be sloppy with it, and it's very forgiving, and still turns out really nice models that then you can work on highlighting and doing detail work that can take them to the next level very simply. Yeah. So because it plays well, mixes with all of our normal Pro Acrylic colors, mixes with itself, airbrushes like a dream, does everything other than really dry brush. You just aren't going to dry brush with it.
And also hit that link that I just put up. That will tell you everything about Pro Acrylic OneStep. We have 5 videos that are also on that landing page, so hit it up. If you are curious of what it is and how it acts, those videos will tell you that. So go check that out. Lumberjack says, Saturday, July 18th, Wisdom and Chains, right around the corner from my place.
Oh, I might have to make a trip to PA.
And how do the metallics work with OneStep? Great question. That's also in that video as well. But Jason, how do they work?
Well, I mean, they alone, you can use OneStep over the top of metallics to get some really great effects.
Yeah.
As a mix in with the OneStep medium, which we call special sauce, they work like a champ. So you can put any of the metallic colors in with a special sauce medium, and then you create a metallic OneStep out of them. We don't have any native OneStep metallic paints yet in the first release.
Yeah.
But you can mix the medium, which will be coming out at the same time on the 18th. You can mix the medium in with the normal metallic colors and get great results. So we've done it with, I think the last models we did it on were these teeny weeny models here. And we took the magnesium and mixed it with OneStep, and you can see how it came out on the helmet, right? So, and the chainmail.
Jen, somebody was asking how many figures are actually in Jason's studio, and Jen says we don't ask those kinds of questions here. We don't.
I was gonna say that's a little getting in the weeds right there.
Yeah. I think it's like a 10 by 10 Goodwill size. What we got of minis here?
Oh, it's a lot.
You probably have 1,000. Think you have more than that?
In that room?
Yeah.
Oh,
how many?
10,000 minimum.
10,000?
10,000.
Well, I guess if you're counting the armies,
minimum,
right?
Yeah.
We have a lot of minis. That's the
minimum. There's 10 old War Machine. In there, and they all have probably 100 models to each of those.
Oh my goodness.
That's 1,000 right there.
Black Wolf, the question is, how many are finished? No, we don't ask those questions. No.
We don't do that here.
Hey, but
we don't finish models here.
Hey, but if you want to learn how to finish models, hit this link right here. It'll take you to a bunch of tutorials, VODs, little snippets of Jason, methodologies, all that good stuff. So go check that out. Jason has the collection, makes Virgo look like a piker. Jason has quite a bit of models. Jason, we finish models in our own way, right?
Oh, I mean, we finish lots of models.
Yeah, absolutely.
I say that. I was about to think that, hey, I'll go grab the Guardian, but then the Guardian's plinth isn't painted, so that's not technically done.
Speaking of Jason,
we do finish models. I mean,
of course we do.
Every now and then we finish models.
And by we, I mean Jason. I finish models. Do you finish models?
Every now and then we finish models, dude. You know.
By Star, I need Jason's Pile of Shame tour. No. It's just, you know, there's not a tour until we organize it out there.
I have a lot of finished models here. I don't know of any of them that we've done in the last year.
Kenneth.
I don't need to finish models.
Kenneth says, totally agree with everything Jason said about OneStep. Makes a new painter like me look good. All Monument Hobbies products help me not worry about anything other than putting paint on the model and having fun. John, Kenneth the Red, you're the best, man. Shout out to you.
Thank you. Yeah, like I said originally when somebody was asking earlier about, hey, I'm looking for a new paint range. Why would I choose Monument Hobbies over, say, one of the competitors? And the real answer that I gave is that we make what we use, and we do this every day so you can come in and see it. And the goal with us is to make sure that the paint is removed as a problem spot in your process so that we can break it down to being as close to just you that you have to get better all the time, because you can control how you perform. Yeah. You can say, I can't do this yet, but I can go learn how, and I can practice, and I can get better. And if you have a tool that grows with you, then you can just really laser focus on getting better at whatever it is you're practicing at. If it's just becoming a basic painter, if it's doing very high-end competition pieces, whatever it is, I wanted to make the products that always went with you, and you never have to stop and think, man, I wish that I could, in the hour I have to paint tonight, I wish I didn't have to spend 45 minutes of it thinning my paints to have them work.
Yeah.
You know, Procurl just works.
Yeah.
That was the whole goal. I'm a lazy painter, and I hate fighting product. It makes no sense. When I have time to paint, I want to paint. Yeah. I just want to put the paint on the palette and put it on the model and be done. Because that's where the enjoyment comes from. The enjoyment doesn't come from playing on the palette and having to, oh my God, if I don't thin this right, it's not going to work, and blah, 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 blah. So, so OneStep is just an extension of that into that lane of helping both beginners and intermediate and professional painters have a tool that lets them be more efficient at doing complex tasks.
Yeah. Somebody's asking, hey, can you tell us more about the MAA celebration that happened at Adepticon this year?
Heck yeah.
Great question.
The MAA is something that we have talked about. Jen and I have talked about forever.
Yeah.
Wanting to do something that was very celebratory. People joke and say, when are you going to do MonuCon? And we're like, well, I mean, what are we going to do as a convention as Monument Hobbies? We literally would just sit around and paint models. So while that sounds tons of fun, it's not really a convention, but it could be a big experience type thing that we could create. And we've always just wondered, like, okay, well, how will we do that? Where and how? And, doing it at conventions and stuff was always difficult because we have to focus so largely on, the product sales and the people and the customer service portion of it. And we were like, well, this year we just said, well, it's time to poop or get off the pot, and let's just do this. And we wanted to for years, so we were like, well, let's invest in it. So we did. So we spent on the space and the booth, and Gabe convinced me to spend a lot of money on the booth. And, we just decided to go big. And we said that, okay, if we're going to do this, it needs to be not a monument marketing thing. It needs to be a thing where we can really express to people the love of the hobby.
Yeah.
Like, painting models needs to be the focus. And what we don't have at Adepticon was a truly open competition, something where you weren't beholden to anybody's models, you weren't beholden to any product in particular that you had to use or show or any of that. It was just bring your models for the love of the hobby. Bring the model you wanted to, bring the model you had the most fun painting, and show it off.
It was an amazing time.
And get feedback from judges that are respected around the world. that are friends of ours and friends of the hobby, and it really just came off great. I couldn't have asked for something more amazing. It was a spectacle that you had to see if you weren't there. It is coming back. It is an annual thing now.
Yes.
So this was the teaser version of it, and next year we go to the full, judge competition portion of the show and all that, which will be a lot of fun.
Yeah, can you give us a little bit more info on that, Jason, for those who don't know? Like, is it going to be similar, or what's that look like this year?
Well, the whole goal with I hate paint competitions.
Yeah.
Why do I hate painting competitions? Because I don't think art is anything other than subjective. I think that if you show me a piece and I can understand what provoked you and what inspired you with that piece, that I can enjoy it as much as you did. The problem is that in a competition, you don't get the opportunity to tell your story. You just put a piece on a shelf and people look at it and they don't get to talk to the artist, right? Yeah. They don't get to find out, okay, what inspired you? Why does this look this way? Why did you use color this way? They just say, did you use color correctly? And while there's a version of that can be good and help you grow your painting skill, a lot of competitions miss that. So we wanted to make it something that felt like you were more competing against yourself than everybody else, while still keeping the competitive fun of, hey, I won the trophy and it was a lot of cool things that happened. So we developed a system whereby we have a particular amount of the awards that are awarded to models that the judges get to pick out of their own head. So this year it was like, best foot or best pedicure, I think was one of them, right?
There was some awesome.
There was a little
so many good submissions.
Miniature astronaut that was towing a foot along for some reason, just a completely crazy model. And so we picked it for the prize best foot because it was also painted well, right? We didn't just pick, haphazard models, but they were storytelling models and things that had a really good vibe to them. And so it let us have fun as judges. This next year, what we'll add back in is the ability to have a true competition as well, that is judged on best painted and, have categories for like best diorama and things like that. But it won't be like just entering the categories. It'll be enter your model and we will pick, best diorama out of the field that gets entered. And so it'll still be a lot of fun, give the judges a lot of ability to kind of be dynamic in the way they look at models and treat them. So we're really excited about it. People, I think, loved it by and large. I haven't heard anything negative. And the crowd had as much fun as we did with all the prizes we gave away. People were stunned, and it had a lot of fun. And the cases were just filled. It was kind of like what we're doing here today on the front page of Twitch. It was just people that were there had never really, I think, seen. Some of them hadn't seen models at that level that weren't GW.
That's exactly right.
That weren't models that weren't Space Marines. And here you had busts that were amazing and like lifestyle stuff and other game and things like that. So when you can have all of that in a case, it really is the celebration of the art of the hobby and not just the celebration of a particular IP or company or something like that. So we loved it. Will we still be taking all entries? Yeah. I mean, Bronfenstein, definitely. Yep.
We have a lot of space, obviously, depending on the turnout, but we do have quite a bit of space.
Yep. Our goal is to think. I think that we'll probably have to limit it to something like 1,000 entries or something. But this year was limited to 300.
Yeah.
Right. I think next year will probably be limited to something like 1,000. So while there's a limitation, it's much bigger, right? So you should have plenty of ability to get in.
Yep.
Should you want to.
Yeah, and more information will be coming out as that goes on our website. We'll keep you all informed about that as well so that you can start prepping. But right now, start painting your mini.
Yeah, and the size limitations are really just about what fits in the case.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, we do. Rumpfenstein, we definitely have a lot of space. That's kind of the point, right? And depending on the turnout, there's going to be fun prizes. It's going to be great, and it was awesome this year. Bandman says the MAA was the competition I was most excited to enter this year, and this piece I painted for was almost my favorite piece I had painted all year. Such good vibes at all y'all's booth. Hey, thank you so much. That was what we're going for.
Awesome. I'm glad it translated because, like I said, For me personally, and this is an extension of my personal wants and beliefs in the hobby, I get to be blessed enough to have that be the case. And when we did it, I was like, my whole deal is I want it to be fun and experiential for everybody. And so we took the biggest part of our booth. It was 80% of our booth was allotted for things that had nothing to do with Monument Hobbies, really. And I think people loved it. We had good feedback. We had people able to just come up and pick a brush up. We had families there picking a brush up and painting models that we gave them for free, and being able to explore the hobby and talk to other artists and stuff. So I think it had a really good offering.
It did. It was. I
don't want to pat ourselves on the back too much, but I thought it was really, really good.
Yeah, we had fun. So we had fun. It was definitely a lot, but we loved every minute of it.
Starting to take shape.
Yeah, he's really looking good.
While we're sitting here yammering, we're actually getting some good gold.
Gilborn, I think I spent 40% of my time at Adepticon at the Monument Hobbies booth painting. Yes,
awesome.
Gilborn,
awesome.
It was lovely to see you there.
T. Schmidt thanks it. Yeah. It was like, I don't want to sound like, people are going to buy our stuff no matter what. We hope that's the case. But at the show, it was like, I want to go to the show. I want our booth to be the show I would attend.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And I'm old and cranky, and so I want to go and hang out with my friends and talk nerd stuff.
Yeah.
And it's good. I walked away from Adepticon not buying anything because I was in our booth having so much fun the whole time that by the time Sunday ran around, I was like,
yeah.
I mean, we walked around the show once.
Gabe and I were like that. It was a rare one. We were running around the whole time, but we didn't get anything this year at Adepticon. And it was a rarity.
Phoenix, people still asking.
This is looking good, Jason.
People still asking. Thank you, sir.
Jason.
Sir.
What are we giving away today?
We're giving away an absolute crap ton of intro sets and texture trainers.
Yes.
I think we still have, you guys said 13 more to give away?
13 more.
That's insane. That's insane in the best of ways.
Are you guys going to be at UK Games Expo at the end of the month? Oh,
we will be.
Yeah, that is coming up.
Yeah, we will be. We will have a rep. Kyle, our sales director, will be there. And what were you just showing me?
No, nothing. You're good.
Okay. Our sales director, Kyle, will be there. We will be in both the Occam/Wayland distribution booth with Monument Hobbies, as well as representing the Color Forge in the Color Forge booth, talking about the Color Forge North America stuff and learning from the Color Forge gang over there. All the magic of how they talk about the brand and things like that. So we have a mission at UK Games Expo for sure.
Oh, nice. The Chronic Toe says, Monument Hype, the Pro Crow crew are legit awesome. Thanks for supporting Valhalla Gaming Retreat.
Hey,
nice.
What's going on, man?
Chronic Toast. Big Bob, we will not be giving away my car.
We're not giving away your car? I told everybody.
We're not giving away my car.
I told it was a mini giveaway.
You want to give away my car, Jason?
I mean, I don't want to buy you a new one, though.
That's the problem.
Yeah. I would love to give away your car.
Let's give it away.
I was like, we need to do an automobile giveaway.
One of these days.
Just for funsies.
Felsberg Mag, hopefully I pronounced that right, first time chat. What is this wholesome community I've just stumbled into? Hey, we're Monument Hobbies. Welcome in.
We are a breath of fresh air. Hopefully. There is Chris and me. I'm a grumpy old man that paints stuff, and Chris is a questionable producer.
Questionable. I think that is extremely accurate.
Does that sum it up?
That's good.
Okay.
But yes, we are Monument Hobbies. We make Pro Acryl and all the hobby tools you see here that we're using. And by we, I mean Jason. And by Jason, I mean all of us.
Wait a minute. That doesn't track.
Down to the very paint and brushes he has in his hand at this given moment. We don't make this model, but we do also make miniatures as well. Texture trainers, which we're giving away today. But yes, you can find all of that stuff right here on our store. You can also learn, which we have a bunch of backlogs, and we also stream 5 days a week.
What?
From 2 to 4 p.m.
Nobody told me this.
MST, which is Monument Standard Time, and it's technically Mountain Standard Time. Yes, it's real.
No free pub for the mountains.
No free pub for the mountains. They don't get their own time.
Obviously, they don't. Nobody even knows our time zone exists.
It does exist. It does exist. It does exist.
This is not Christmas.
Oh.
Don't you dare.
We've had a lot of events happening this year. What a crazy year it's already been. But we are also, this week is a big week for us. So if you're just tuning in, make sure you come back Thursday and Friday. Tomorrow, we're doing a review of our Discord challenge that we do every month. And if you are not a part of Discord, here's a link. Great pitch, Chris. Thanks, Chris. Right there. Great segue.
Oh.
Hit that link to go do that. We're
Chris
going to
definitely
review.
drinks his own Kool-Aid.
We are going to be reviewing that tomorrow. And then Friday, we're having another giveaway. A big giveaway for Mother's Day.
It's our quarterly.
Yep, our quarterly and Mother's Day stream. My mom will be on here as a guest, and Jason will be painting a model for his mom, Mr. Bilbo Baggins.
The Rankin and Bass Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo,
I gotta remember.
Bilbo,
I gotta put Bilbo on a
off the
plinth so I can do this.
So that is what we're doing. So welcome in. We're so glad you're here. If you've stumbled in, and we paint miniatures. That's what we do. Sackville Bagginses. That's right, Wirehead. So yeah, that's what. Did I hit it all? Did I hit all the points? I think so.
Feel like you nailed 79% of them.
Jarhead, we do not sell dice. No.
We used to.
We used to.
We used to have monument dice. They sat, it was funny. It's like a couple of the colors sold really well and a couple didn't. So I was never really 100%. Was it that they didn't like the colors and we should just pick better colors? Or did nobody really thinks to buy dice from us?
Who knows?
I don't know.
Hey, but we're about to do another giveaway, Jason.
Oh my
we have 13
Do I get
more
any
winners.
say in this? Is this world even?
Yes. Jason, would you like to still give away stuff?
I guess they're all right.
The answer is yes.
I don't know. Let's ask chat. Hey, chat, do you deserve it?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
I feel like that's not the way to do that now that I've
It's Christmas in May.
It is not Christmas in May. Quit it.
Nicholas says, I have those dice. Nice. How you doing over there, Jason?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Good. I might have to use the restroom. I might have to take a restroom break.
I'm glad you shared that with us, Chris.
I'm so happy that you all need to know. We're going to do, but that's a great segue into my next bit. Do ! Giveaway. And you got to be here. When we announce your name, we move quick. We move very fast.
You got to speak up.
I will wash my hands. Thank you, Lumberjack.
You got to be
following.
following.
Got to be following. You got to be following.
Make
sure
you
do it. That's right.
Hit that follow button.
Yeah.
Do it now.
Make sure you do it. Oh, I'll wash my hands just for you, Ghost Hunter.
Oh, wait.
I'll wash my hands just for Ghost Hunter and Lumberjack. That's it.
So, wait a minute. So, if Ghost Hunter and Lumberjack aren't around, do you wash your hands?
Oh, yeah. I wash my hands thoroughly and appropriately.
I'm worried now.
Bilbo, bravest little hobbit of them all. Yes.
I apologize.
Friday's going to be great. What size brush are you using, Jason?
This is a number 2 out of our Pro Sables.
And does the brush or size matter? Oh, does size or brush material matter for edge highlighting?
Size can if you're doing things like what I'm doing here, only because this little bitty scroll work is more like drawing with a pencil.
Yeah.
It's like freehanding to do it. So I'm using more of the tip of the brush. And so a heavier belly brush, like a number 3 or 4, would be better here because it would be stiffer at the point. As you go down in size, the flexibility increases because you don't have as many hairs keeping the brush together.
Yeah.
So as the size goes down, it flexes easier. So there's more rebound here than I probably want. It's just the brush that I picked up. I have a number 4 I could be doing this with too. But it's really, that's it. Synthetic versus sable is really a trait of what you like. I'm a fan of both. I have a very delicate touch most of the time. You know, I've been mentioning to people earlier that ask similar questions. If you notice when I paint, well, right now is not fair because doing edge highlights, I use the side of the brush mainly across stuff like this. But when I paint, you don't see a lot of deflection of the brush. It doesn't bend a whole lot. And so I can get away with painting with synthetics or sables very easily. If you find you have a heavier hand, if you press harder on the brush as you paint, then sables are going to be your friend because they're a little bit more flexible and don't have the same snap. So you can press harder and it holds a thin line a little bit better as you press. Yeah. Whereas synthetics will tend to broaden the line quicker because they're stiffer. But they do also have more snap. So I paint with a lot of texture. A lot of my models, I paint with a very fat, you know, when I'm doing non-metallic metal, not so much unless I'm making it really scratched. Right. But I usually paint with a lot of sketchiness. You can see, like, as I'm painting these wings, I've done this very loose, sketchy approach to the hair of the feathers. Right? And so when you paint like that, I really like a synthetic because a synthetic, once I pull a line and go back to pull the next line, it will go back to perfectly straight. Yeah. Whereas a sable, like this sable, if I hit on my hand the same direction doing a bunch of lines, when you look at it, notice how it's not straight anymore. It bends off in the direction of the press. The sables will do that, kind of like the hair on your head while you have bedhead in the morning because you've been lying on it. It'll hold that shape for a minute until you wet it and push it back. You can push it back and go straight. Whereas a synthetic will go back to straight because the plastic wants to always rebound. Yep. So sables don't have the same snap as a synthetic, but there's a time and a place and a feel for that. It may not matter to you like it does to me.
A time, a place, a feel. It's all inside you, chat.
Oh, God.
The time, the place,
Didn't
the feel.
you have to go to the bathroom?
I do. I'll be right back. That's your warning.
Didn't you have to go pee? All right, he's gone. Let's talk about him. Now you're stuck in here with me, Chad. I like a smaller brush mainly for when I'm doing details where I feel like you're playing a game of Operation. If you know that game, right? Like it feels like if I go with a bigger brush, I'm gonna bang it against the stuff next to where I'm painting. So there is that feel too. You know, sometimes I'm just like smaller brush because I don't want to hit other parts of the model when we're doing real detailed work. But again, it's all just a preference thing most of the time. Bigger brushes hold more paint for longer, and still have really good points. So you don't have a need to go to a tiny brush when painting miniatures unless you are feeling like I do right now, which is like I don't want to bang into stuff with a bigger brush. When is Monument Hobbies North? The Canadian version North? Very soon. I've started working on the infrastructure for the website already, and we have a warehouse in Ontario being set up, so we are getting ever closer to being able to do that. I'm hoping that by, like, I don't know, end of May, that I can have really good solid news for that. The Great White North Monument Office. Ooh, look, do it with me, chat. Only the true Canadians know. He ate the last jelly donut, eh? Take off, eh? Hosehead. Chronic Toast, thank you so much, man. Sugar Rush, no French there either, right? What are you talking about? We have an office in France. We are as French as you get. Oui, oui. Take off, hoser. I got a pee so bad I can taste it. Painterly Git knows. Bob and Doug McKenzie, The Great White North. That was like one of the first albums I ever had as a kid. And it was hilarious because it was like storytelling on the album. It was so good.
You're like storytelling.
Hey, I don't need that from you. You were gone. I did the best I could with what I had.
This is a Sanguinius model, or a play. It's not really labeled Sanguinius, but it's from RTLW. I'm back, Jason, if you didn't know.
Oh, wow.
Do they have a moose
I was
approval?
wondering what that awful noise was.
Bilbo. All right. Are you all ready for the next giveaway, Jason?
I am.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know.
Gandalf. Oh my gosh, there's going to be so many Lord of the Rings quotes on Friday.
This is like literally the best Sanguinius model ever made.
It is.
Like, GW should take some lessons on how to make a Primarch model from this one, because their Forge World models were garbage.
This one is pretty amazing. All right, Jason, we have 13 more.
I say that.
And you have to be following.
The Forge World Lion was lots of fun to paint. The 30K Lion was really fun.
Jason.
Sir.
Are you ready? Here we go. The next 3 winners of the giveaway. Malev!
What?
Malev, baby, I know you're here. Malev, you said you were walking. You got to be here, though, Malev. Come on, don't do me dirty. I know you're here. Malev, are you here? You are here. Malev, you said you were going out for a walk, but you were still listening. I literally saw that chat from you, but you have to be here. Malev, where are you? Speak up. Don't you do it, Malev. You better be here, son of a gun. Oh, no.
Not like this.
Oh, no.
Not like
Malev,
this.
where are you?
Not
oh,
like
no.
this.
I'm going to give him some time. I literally just saw this not too long ago. Malev, are you there? We have so much time to give you, but we will move on. I might pick another one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pick another one.
I'll pick another one. We'll come back to you, Malev. I know you're here. You
we can be fair.
sack-filled baggins. Here we go. The next winner. Mustang 25. Where are you, Mustang 25? Are you here, Mr. Mustang?
Malev is on the other side of the mountain from you, isn't he?
Mustang 25. Are you here? Woohoo! You're here and you're now. Thank you.
Mustang, congrats.
Yes. Wow, look at that. Malev, are you here, Malev? You better be, Mr.
Not like this, Malev.
Malev. I'm gonna pick another one. Here's the next one. The next winner of the intro set and the texture trainer is Panic Bomb. We know these people. Hey, thank you so much for entering. Panic Bomb, where are you? You better be here. I know you are. If Panic Bomb's not here, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. There you are. Woohoo! I had to drop my airbrush to make sure I got to the computer, says Mustang. I love that. That's the best way to do that.
Wait a minute.
If you won, right? If you won, make sure you message us here on Twitch, or if you're a part of our Discord, you can mention or message Gabe, which is Jabe, Jabe, on our Discord.
And if you're not part of our Discord, what the
if you're not
is
now,
wrong with you?
Oh my gosh. What are we gonna do with Malev here, Jason?
I mean, you gotta
oh
move along.
No, Malev going once.
You gotta move along.
You gotta be here. We'll give you some time.
You gotta move along. Malev,
I know what you said. I know you were here. Look at my generosity. My patience, right, Jason? Look at
patience?
That. It overbounds or
That's not
overfloweth or.
This is patience?
Malev, are you there?
That's the scary thing. Is it for Chris? This is patience.
I have to be. The giveaways are crazy. And by the way, great segue, Jason. We do this every week. We do a giveaway, right, Jason?
I asked if this was patience. That's not a segue.
Patience. Very patient. I am very patient.
You are literally the antithesis of patience.
Me?
Yeah, 100%.
I take great offense. I am so patient.
Not even.
Me? Yeah. What are you talking about? I'm the most patient person here.
Chat X up for the BS meter, please.
I'm literally the most patient here.
X up for the BS meter, chat.
Don't listen to him. Where are you, Malev Shinobi?
Everybody, I need X's for the BS meter.
Philip's like, he's a patient, a mental patient.
Yeah, mental patient makes sense.
Yikes.
Maybe that's what he's thinking. Yeah, see, chat knows. Yeah, it's off the scale, Avian. I'm right there with you.
What?
It's crazy.
Where is Malev? What do we do?
That's a 12 on the BS meter, and the BS meter only goes to 10.
What? I'm so patient. We're going to have a discussion about this, mister.
Hey, Jabe.
Oh.
Hey, Jabe.
Don't listen to Gabe
Water
ever.
me.
Don't ever listen to Gabe.
No, I said water me.
Water? Oh, he needs water.
Water me, Jabe.
Beer me.
Beer me.
That's false. We do not do that. Water? I don't need water.
I got you water, Chris.
Thanks. Hey, speaking of water, where are you, Malev?
Thank
Are
you, my
you
friend.
there?
Yeah, come over here. Get on camera.
Hey, it's Jabe, everybody.
Come here.
My hair's all crazy.
Come here. This is Jabe.
Hi.
This is the wonderful Jabe.
There it is.
Hi.
Jabe is our brand director here. He makes all the great things happen. He is a great community member. He's the man behind the Adepticon booth and all the amazing things that happened at the MAA at Adepticon this year.
That's right.
Well,
So, thank you, Gabe.
Yeah.
Now get out of here.
I've been watching.
Oh.
We're watching you.
Like voyeuristically?
I've been watching.
That was a very weird face.
Where
he
are
just gave me.
you?
That was a very, very weird face he just gave me.
Malev, where are I've given Malev so much time.
That's it. Move along.
Malev, I'm
Move
so
along.
sorry to do this to you. You're
Move
gone.
along. There's no special.
Oh,
treatment.
he just got in here.
Nobody get. Nobody get.
Yes.
Oh man.
Malev, you won, you silly. I'm so glad.
Lev, I was throwing you under the bus, baby.
We
I was
tried.
like, nope, he's gone. Get out of here. He's here.
There you go.
He's here. He shows.
He just showed it. All right. Wow, that was great. 10 more, Jason. And I am resuming the entries. There you go. So, if you are new here, right while I was hard painting, okay, I'll give you that one. And using monument paints. Hey, Malev.
That's tugging at the heart.
All right, we'll give you that, I guess. No free pub. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. We're so glad you're here. We're Monument Hobbies. We do a giveaway every week, Jason. That's what we do.
That's what you tell me.
That's what we do.
I feel like that's the antithesis of how a company makes money.
What do you mean?
You're supposed to sell it, not give it away.
We can give some away.
Okay.
We can give a little bit of it away.
Pop in closer. What are you doing here? You did. What is this?
Sorry.
What is this? An armor for ants?
You were presenting it, so I didn't know if you wanted me to show everything.
Did
you just say an army for ants? What is this? An army for ants? Wow. Hey, if you are new here, do ! Giveaway. We are the makers of everything you see Jason using. The paint, well, not the model. I keep saying that. The paint, the brushes, all of that. And you can check out our store here. And Malev, absolutely, my man. Glad to have you in here. Check it out. My little commands aren't working. Let me refix that. But, yes, if you are here, make sure you do that. There it is. We do a giveaway every week, and we stream every weekday from 2 to 4 p.m. MST. And that ain't no joke. That ain't no bull.
That's insane.
We do. That's many hours if you put that on the calendar.
It's a lot of paint drying.
Yes.
And today we are focusing in on this Proxy Sanguinius model from the Blood Angels for Warhammer, and doing actually what is a repaint of him. I went and reprimed his body. We had painted his wings, got the beginnings of his wings done a long time ago, and started doing some gold on the body. And I wasn't really happy with the coloring, the way it turned out. And so I literally shower thought this morning. I was like, you know what I want to do today? We focus on rule of cool around here with what we paint. And I was like, I want to paint that Sanguinius.
Yeah. And
I said, but what I really want to do is get the wings bent. And so I got up, and as soon as I could, I went and asked Chris if he could find the heat gun.
Yeah.
and we got the heat gun because these wings were flat resin. And so today I went in and just heated them up and bent them, because that was one of the things that the model was missing as a little bit of its personality, was big flat wings. And it was bugging me. It's just one of those things. It's like I don't know what it is, but I'm just not happy with this. And so fix it. It's a nice thing about the world of modeling is that you're never so far along you can't just change course and be like, nope, I really want it to look different, so we're going to make it look different. And so here we are. And so we have worked through a kind of a brief master class on doing airbrush work to give you the fundamental foundation for doing non-metallic metal. And so all of this gold was done with the airbrush, and then one brush application of a very thin wash to bring back contrast in all the details, because he has so much engraving on the armor and small fiddly bits. And then now just the brush work. The only real brush work we're doing is edge highlighting. That's all we're doing right now, is edge highlighting over the top and bringing out this gold armor, which is starting to really come alive.
Ikaya, very cool. I went through a phase of building cheap dollar store army men and painting them.
Yeah, we just did a challenge.
We literally just did a challenge on that in our Discord, which is right here. Great segue.
Yeah, our Discord, we do challenges every month, and I like to do fun stuff that pushes people's limits. And when you have a model that has, let's be honest, call it what it is, crappy details.
Yeah.
These are literally the $5 for 50 plastic dollar store models, but then being able to show you how you can work up and use color to tell a really cool story, do some cool techniques on it. And these are great practice models, because if you can pull detail off of a cheap, poorly molded army man, then you can do anything. Like that hand doesn't have any fingers or thumb on it. We had to freehand it because it's just a blob of plastic.
Just a nubbins.
Like it's just a nubbin of plastic.
Yeah.
So, you have to kind of work around and make do. But they're really good. It is the true definition of a challenge model, because it allows you to not only have fun exploring with color on a surface, but also with details and pulling details in and brush control. And at the end of it, you get something that's very unique, because if you spend your time and do a really good paint job on a really crappy plastic thing, a lot of people repaint action figures with our paints. And some of the guys that do that and send me, and girls too, that send me the pictures of it, I'm blown away. They do like photorealistic Wolverine. The only deal is like it still has like the joints where the joints look funny because of there being action figures that move around in ball joints and stuff.
It's kind of fun though.
But they do really, really cool repaints. And I've always thought, that'd be really cool. I don't, it's not what speaks to me, but the challenge of it is something that really jumps out. And I'm like, oh, you know what? That could be really fun. I can imagine like repainting the old G.I. Joe I had when I was a kid.
Malev says the warm feel that green is doing some big work.
Yeah, the red oxide undertones on it are really strong and make green feel a lot different than just green. Is it's a great color, one of my favorite colors in general, but is very boring on models if you don't also have something to offset, the kind of dull nature of it. And so I like with that red undertone, really kind of pulls it together.
Dr. Rhino. Chris, who made that man a painter? I did, sir. He's my cousin. Jason and I are not related.
No, not at all.
But I know that's exactly what you wanted, Dr. Rhino. Shout out to Dr. Rhino. Welcome in, my man.
Dr. Rhino feeding the beast.
We just did all those OneSteps with Dr. Rhino's mini.
We did. I never can remember the name of it.
From Psychopomp?
Yeah, so the game is Psychopomp, but I can't remember the mini's name.
But yes. What is a good way to make a cool gold non-metallic metal? Jizzo is his name. Jizo?
Jizo.
Jizo?
Jizo. A cool gold is typically done with, I like it with green base. That's what I normally do. This is done with a green base.
Yeah, right.
It's warmer because we did like warm brown overtones on it and then a brown wash. And so you get a little bit more. There was even some burnt orange filtered on with the airbrush too. Yeah. So it's a little warmer. But I like doing where the green takes a little more precedent, right? And while the yellow, when you look at them, now you're like, well, the cool orange or the cool gold is the one on the left, because this one has a lot more yellow to it. But the green tends to make it feel a little bit more cool. Yeah. Now, this is more yellow, so it's more of your 24 karat gold plated type gold than what real polished gold would look like, because real polished gold, when you polish it, gets a little more white. But yeah, I like green on it. That can look really good. Rather than using oranges and stuff. Purples and blues are rough because you get greens out of them anyway, so you might as well just go to green. But purple undertones can work. It just depends on how hard you're going to press into the yellowish tones, because the purple can lend you more of its red than its blue if you're not careful. But that's one way. You can also cool it off by just highlighting it more, right? So you can go through and do something where you put more of your pale yellow tones on it, and you can start to see how, like on the chest plate and such, that it will strip some of the warmth out by going with more brightness.
Yeah.
Right? As opposed to, darkening it down and not having so much oomph on the bright sections. But again, I prefer green undertones on it to get to cool golds. And then, of course, you can do it with anything in between, purples and oranges and such. I mean, this is technically a cooler gold, but when you look at it, it's all orange and purple and green undertones. So it has warm, mid-tones and shadows, but because I've gone so pale in the highlights, it tends to cool it off. So that's a good example of that, too. So you can play around. You don't have to take one versus the other. You can keep warmth where you need it so that it has kind of a neat profile without, damaging the fact that overall it doesn't appear like, super yellow.
Yeah. What's up, Miniac? Scott, what's going on, man?
Come on, Scott. But on this guy, we wanted kind of like more of a dirty, well-worn, while also being able to maintain some polish on it was what I was going for. I don't know if that really makes sense, but, that's why I did like the brown wash. We did a warm brown and crimson mix of the OneStep colors as a filter over the top in the shadows. So that gave us kind of another warm shadow tone so that I could play around with it, because this is all, like I said, it's 100% airbrush, except for the wash application I did on the brush of the brown, the very thin down brown wash, and then, of course, all the edge highlighting that I'm doing right now with a bright pale yellow.
Yep.
So kind of a twofold lesson here, how you can use paints like our upcoming OneStep paints that come out on the 18th, by the way.
Yep.
For filters on more advanced techniques. You don't have to just use them as, basic speed paint style paints.
Yeah.
And also how you can do advanced airbrushing without it being advanced control of the airbrush. If you weren't here at the beginning, when you go back and you watch this VOD, you'll see that, the type of airbrushing I was doing, other than needing to feel confident working close to the model, was nothing difficult.
Yeah, and that page will take you to our OneStep information page. Go check that out. It will be launching on May 18th to stores near you and on our website, so go check that out. Bug Buzzles says, no idea this type of hobby channel existed. Hey, we're so glad.
Glad you found us. Hopefully you can find a group here that you can call home. We have an amazing community of very helpful people, both here and on our Discord. 7,000 plus great members on our Discord that are a great inspiration and just a great place to hang out, tell bad dad jokes.
Yeah.
Discuss life in general and hobby in specific. So
yep,
we do have a lot of fun over there and here as well. This is year 10 for us on the stream, so
yes,
glad you found us. We will be around for another 10 if I have anything to say about it.
And Jason, what else are we doing today?
We're doing some giveaways.
That's
told
right.
me.
Exclamation mark giveaway. That's what I was going for. Great segue, Jason. Welcome in, everybody. And hey, Chronic Toast, thank you so much for gifting those 10 subs.
Chronic, thank you, man. The giveaways today are brought to you from one of our community members.
Yes, Mike.
Believe it or not, to go back to harping on how great our community is. Community member Mike stepped up to the plate and said he really wanted to do something special for today.
Yep.
And has donated all of 25 of our Procurl starter sets.
Yep.
Along with 25 texture trainers to go along. So you'll get 12 colors, 3 brushes, and a model to paint. And we're giving away 25 of those, which I think, how many are left? 11?
10.
10 more to give away.
More to give away.
Tremendous. That just shows our community's commitment is insane. Absolute insanity.
Yes.
So thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with us. For those of you that are new here, make sure to hit the follow button and all that good stuff. We do this Monday through Friday from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Normally, we're going long today. We started at noon, and we will go until, as I've been told, I pass out. So that's Chris's words, not mine.
Oh, Jason will paint till he falls over.
I don't want to fall over.
Don't do that. That'd
I don't have a life alert. Like, I've fallen and
I'm your life alert, and it would be so much paperwork.
It's so much paperwork.
Hey, speaking of paperwork, if you have not checked out our site, here it is right here. Check that out. Also, if you want to learn how to do what Jason's doing, we do this 5 days a week from 2 to 4 p.m. And, yeah, that's all she wrote, man. We're just loving the painting. That's what we like here.
I want to know who this half-ass writer is that all she writes is like she stops halfway through the story. It's always like, well, that's all she wrote.
Hey, that's all she wrote.
That's all she wrote. Like,
who is this woman?
Who is this half-ass writer?
Who is this woman?
She's always like, well, that's all she wrote.
Yes. And also, this week, just for all of you to know, obviously we're doing giveaways this week, but we do a giveaway every week. So, and we announce it over on our social channels. So make sure you go follow us. And also this week, tomorrow, we're doing our Discord challenge review, which will be towards the end of the stream tomorrow. And then Friday, we're doing another big giveaway for Mother's Day. And yes, we will be having my mother on stream.
Your mom! It's the only time you get to say to Chris,
yes,
it's your mom.
That's right.
Your mom jokes are in play on Friday.
She's going to be...
I'm painting a model for my mom, and Chris's mom is brave enough to come sit with us in the studio.
Yes.
I don't know how he pulled this off.
I don't know if she's brave.
A tough cookie.
I don't know if we're brave.
But I don't know if she's ready, and I don't know if we're ready.
I don't know. I think I don't know why we're brave enough to do this. There's an opposite here. So I just hope that will go well, and it will. We're gonna have so much fun. It's also her birthday that day, so we're gonna have some fun there. But yes, we do this.
Chris's mom's birthday. That's right.
Chris's mom will be the first mom in Monument collectible card series. No, that's Mom. That's Jason's mom. We'll be painting Bilbo, bravest little hobbit of them all.
Yep, we got the Rankin and Bass Bilbo Baggins 3D print. I will be putting on a base tomorrow and then priming up, and we'll be painting him. I got to get some reference art from the old cartoons, the old Hobbit cartoon.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see you actually paint that. That'll be really fun.
The cartoon, of course, was old, like cell shade, not much color to it.
Yeah.
So I get to have some fun, like inventing out of that color space what I want Bilbo to look like, which should be a lot of fun.
No, that Tri-Cat, she's not going to be painting. She's going to be commentating.
She's the color.
Yeah, she will be commentating. She will be the guest. Sure, Black Wolf, all the baby stories. You guys can ask her anything you want. So anyway, yes.
So we had a Miniac in here. How's it going, Scott?
Scott,
what's up with the Miniac? Scott the Miniac.
Ken's loving the stream. Hey, thank you so much. Oh, Chris, we want to see your mom paint. No, Gandalf.
You know, there's a world where I wish I would fly my mom down here and have Chris mom and Jason mom battle it out. The battle of the Titans as they paint a model.
It's funny. My mom's been using the weathering pigments on some of her little art sculpture stuff or her art pieces. So getting the whole family together. Is that Sanguinius? Yes, this is Sanguinius from Artel W. It's not really called that though, right? It's called a different name on there.
I don't know, maybe the Archangel or something. I don't know. It's a counts as Sanguinius from Artel W, which is, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, I need that model because it's bulky like a model should be. It still has a good Primark scale to it because you put it with, these are Primaris scale 30K models, and he still has the bulk that you want him to have. So I feel like he'll be a good addition to the army.
Yeah, he's gonna be really
cool.
He's
got everything's rad. Wings are rad. He's got the Spear of Telesto and his blade and all the choices and things like that. You can build him, I think, with the helmet or not. I think, don't count on this, but I think RTLW just released a bunch of their models, maybe including this one, to STL over on my Mini Factory too.
Oh, really?
So you may be able to go and get him and print him now. Because they're from the Ukraine or Russia or something, and it was always very difficult to get the models. But if you can print them, now that would be great.
Farley Matters. Chris, when are you painting your next tree model? I'm always painting trees, Matt. It's a part of my, what do we call it? Modus operandi.
Oh, God.
Modus operandi.
Oh, God.
My motorist.
The BS meter's getting close again,
My
Chad.
motorist.
The BS meter's getting close again, Chad.
my motor skills operando.
Your motor skills operate.
I love painting trees. Hey, I just got a book from somebody in our Discord. Cat, thank you. The Hidden Life of Trees. What they feel, how they communicate.
That sounds like some hippy dippy stuff.
Yeah, man. The first chapter's called Friendship. Oh, that's great.
That's some hippy dippy.
I can't wait to read that.
That's some hippy
Are we
dippy
doing
stuff
X's again, Horns fan? No, I don't know what you're talking about. No X's here. There's no X's here.
Are we doing X's? Yes.
There's no
You
X's.
should.
No X's. No,
Anytime
Gandalf.
your BS meter goes off,
No.
you should hit the X's. That's
Chat,
the deal.
Okay, let's all back up. I'm going to paint you this
Now there
picture.
should be a lot of X's.
No.
Anytime he goes, okay, chat, let's back up. That's when
Everybody-
the flow of X's the faucet should just be on right now.
Chat.
It's like a Geiger counter that just starts going, like during the stream, it's like,
Whatever you're about to say.
and then Chris goes, chat, let's walk it back. And then it's like Chernobyl.
Let me, I want to, once Jason's done, I'll get to this. Chat, I know my role here at Monument Hobbies.
X's, chat.
I have been, I know I provide the fortress around which this establishment is made. And I am that fortress to protect Jason and the company, my friends, my fellows, from the slings and arrows in which the company is attacked with. So
Who's attacking us?
many people.
Nobody.
But you're right, because I've done such a great job at protecting
geez.
it. So you wouldn't know. And yes, for all of you who are just now tuning in, welcome. You are the ocean in which our boat, which is me, floats. Jason, our captain. So I'm the ship, you're the ocean, because you steer, move the boat. The boat has to move with you, but the captain steers the ship. See, it's a beautiful thing. We also sell hobby products. So go check us out.
I don't know if the X's should stop. I feel like right now
That's
this
for
is
real.
like the X's should just keep on going.
We sell
Like floodgates open
We
or
sell
something. Right?
all the beautiful things that you see Jason using here, except for the models. We make the paint, we make the brushes. So go check us out. And we do this 5 days a week, right, Jason?
Unfortunately.
That's my spiel. That's my TED Talk.
Unfortunately, I am trapped in this room with Chris 5 days a week.
Treebeard.
5
Chris is the ship.
days,
That's
chat.
a lot of ship. Bullship. Hey, whoa, hey.
It's a bunch of
whoa.
bullshit.
Anyway,
I
yeah,
love
that's
it.
what we do. So
I love it.
we're so glad you are here.
We are, because otherwise I'd be
Negative
alone.
7,000
Can you imagine being alone with him?
No. So tell us about your painting, Jason. Yes, Jason, what are you painting today?
I am painting gold armor.
Yeah.
And we started this with a simple airbrush coat of dark yellow green, believe it or not. And then off of the dark yellow green, I started building into orange with the burnt orange filter over the top of that. And then I went into yellow ochre, and then bright yellow ochre, and then bright pale yellow. And I built all that up with the airbrush. This is all airbrush that you see here, except for 2 steps. And the one step that is not airbrush is a thin layer of brown wash over the top of all my airbrushing.
Yep.
A wash as a filter, not as a heavy shade like we typically would use a wash, but as a filter. So that it did still add darkness into like the panel lines and the areas where he has a lot of this engraving and fancy doohickeys on his armor. So I wanted some darkness on those. But the wash tends to make the airbrush not look as fuzzy by filtering over it. And so that was the main reason for that. And then, of course, I'm doing all the edge highlighting that you're seeing right now with the bright pale yellow to get the shine back onto the armor and to make it look like the hard armor that it is. But in reality, this is a very simple way to create very quick non-metallic metal of any color, not just gold, but any color. But it does take some skill with the airbrush. So it's kind of what I would call a masterclass lesson on the airbrush side. But if you can use it as a tool to understand how to layer your colors, how to work close with the airbrush, then nothing like this is off limits to just about anybody painting, because you don't have to. The airbrush makes placement of light so much easier than doing it by hand with a brush. So this is almost like a double-edged sword. This is much easier for the hard part of non-metallic metal, which is the light placement that people struggle with. Doing it with the airbrush helps that out a lot, because the airbrush applies paint like rays of light, as opposed to your brush strokes.
Yeah.
So that makes it much easier, but it's harder to operate the airbrush than it is to operate a brush. So it's a double-edged sword. It's one of those where I'm always hesitant to be like, let's go deep with the airbrush, because a lot of people are like, I don't even own an airbrush. And a lot of people are like, I can't make my airbrush act that way. But the reality is, if you get good with your airbrush, then all of a sudden stuff like this opens up and it makes it very, very simple to do. And doesn't look like you airbrushed it.
Foo Wizard says, any tips on painting hard to reach places with a brush? Patience, sponge, right-angled brush, question mark?
Well, patience is always the right answer. There isn't really a whole lot of silver bullets that take the place of just good, patient application of paint.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that there aren't tools like, dry brushing and stuff that can help do highlights and things like that. But when you're doing paint into difficult areas, it really is just patience. It's lining up. So a lot of what I do is like these, right? So I'm doing all these wispy little details.
Yeah.
I got to make sure that I don't get my brush off the beaten path and into a line next to where I'm painting. And so a lot of times you'll see me kind of making movements like I'm painting, but no paint's coming off. It's me setting up the brush stroke, kind of being very light with my pressure and saying, okay, I feel like that's right. And then I'll press a little harder and I'll get it on there like that. So very little details and shines. You'll see me make like 5 or 6 or 7 little brush strokes where 5 of them aren't even touching the model on purpose. It's getting my brain in tune with the hand motion that makes the shape and the size of the paint application work. And then when I feel like I'm ready, then I touch the model.
Right.
So again, that's patience, but it's also patience in action of just, instead of just, stick your tongue out, take longer to do it, just set it up. Like I'm doing it so that I'm in here like, okay, this line has got to go like this. So I get the model pulled, I steeple my fingers right, and then I just kind of blank pull the line for a minute. And then when I'm ready, I go in closer to it.
Yep.
So that's, I guess, my best answer for that. But nothing will overcome patience. There's just no silver bullet for it. So like here, get the brush lined up right, know that I want to pull the inside of this line, and instead of just going and painting, just go in and kind of get the feel for it, and then kind of press harder and harder as I get in there until I finally get it laid out, and then I'm done.
Nice.
And so now I get the highlights start showing up the way I want, and I'm never scared to get into a complex area, like this, where I can't hardly get my hand in here. Just kind of squeeze my fingers in there, kind of understand that I just want a little bit of paint here on the end of this deal, and then build it up.
I like it. I like it a lot, laddie. Looks great. I'm really excited to try the this gold workup. For all of you who don't know, I typically like the workup. Can't go wrong.
I'm going to say, how many people in chat just called you out for, I bet Chris likes this workup.
I do like this workup. Raynat88, first time chat, welcome in. Oh my God. This makes me feel very inferior with my miniature painting skills.
Don't.
No, absolutely not.
The point of this is not to do that. The point of this is really to show you how simple difficult applications can be. There will be times where I go hard in the paint, no pun intended. Well, I guess I kind of do. I'll go hard in the paint. I'll be like, okay, I'm going to go balls out. We're not going to do this a simple way. We're going to do this a hard way and make it very complicated and stuff like that. But right now, the only thing that's complicated is not getting paint outside of the lines on these very, very delicate, thin areas that I'm painting. And realizing where your highlights should go and what you can afford not to highlight to keep contrast on the model. Those come with experience. But, in typical, there's nothing here that you couldn't do. with just a little bit of patience and paying attention to why it's happening the way it is and stuff like that. But no, the goal is to bolster you and make it be like, oh my God, I need to go paint my model and try to do this kind of gold on a helmet I was painting or something. I don't know that you should go paint a whole bunch of custodes this way, but it would look damn good if you did.
Jason, of course we should. Of course they should go and immediately do non-metallic metal on every Space Marine they have. All 190 of them.
Oh, God.
Commando Ken, is that dark yellow-green into yellow ochre workup, ?
Dark yellow-green into orange, or burnt orange into yellow ochre.
Yeah. Raynan says, what paintbrushes do you use for the most detailed small areas, and how do you maintain their tips?
Right now I'm using a number 2.
Great question.
And I am having a problem as I paint with one of my you can kind of see it if you pop in closer. You can see like I've got one here that's got a gunner of paint on it. So
that's a technical term.
It's forming a good tip, but then every now and then as I'm painting, one of my, it'll start to get that little bitty fork at the tip. And it feels like it's because there's a hair in here that's kind of out of whack, and I might have to cut it at some point in time. But I'm using a number 2, one of our Monument Pro Sable number 2s.
Yeah.
And a number 2 is the smallest brush I ever use, really. I typically paint with a 3 and a 4. 3, 4, 5, and 6 is where I call my normal painting space, even for fine details. The number 2 on this is more because I'm using it like a pencil, because I have all this delicate scroll work that I'm having to get in and highlight, and so it's just easier for me to know, or it feels easier to me when I have a brush like this that not only has a fine point but flexes a little bit more like a calligraphy brush, I would say. But brushes are all a subjective touch thing. Everybody's going to have a different answer. Ask 100 people what the best brush is, you get 110 answers.
That's true. That's a lot of answers, Jason.
It is a lot.
That's a lot of stuff. How do we get rid of all the noise, Jason? How do we get rid of all the noise?
Trust your gut, I think.
Trust your instincts.
Is one of the big things, It's okay to do something different. You don't have to do what the influencers tell you. You don't have to do or feel bad if you like or dislike something that, a popular person likes or dislikes. Because art is very, very subjective. I know people who paint, there's not many of us selling miniatures for over 10 grand, and I have some people that I know that paint canvases that go for like 10 to 30 grand a canvas that they sell.
Yeah.
And they paint them with like the crappiest brushes.
Yeah.
And like dime store equipment. Their canvases are nice and their paints are nice. But they might be like, they might have 2 really, really good high-end brushes that they do specific things with, and all the rest of them are disposable because they paint $10,000 canvases.
Yeah,
at the end of a canvas, they all go in the garbage. So the brush only has to last for the canvas because in their mind, it's the tool that made the thing they sold. But then there's me when I paint canvases, and I'm like, treat all my brushes like gold because I don't do it very much, and I don't sell my canvases, and it's like, oh my God, I can't do that. So we would have very different discussions on what a good brush was. Because for them, a good brush gets the job done.
Yeah.
And they know that they can beat it up, and at the end of it, they throw it away.
Right.
Right. And for me, I'm like, a good brush is one that is always the right shape and blah, blah, blah. And miniature painters are very, very prissy with our brushes, just based off of the fact that we spend what we believe is a lot of money on a brush, which in the world of paintbrushes is not, especially for sables. You can imagine like a number 14 sable, if you're painting canvases, is something like big watercolor people have spent hundreds of dollars on a brush. So our brushes don't cost much, but in the grand scheme of what we do as modelers and painters, they're an expensive thing.
Yeah.
And they are disposable because over time, just like your hair regrows, the brush doesn't regrow, but it will break and crack. But it will generate a different answer for everybody on what do you think the best is? What should I be using? Use the one that gets the model done and makes you feel good about it. Same with paint, same with everything. We manufacture paints and brushes. I would love for everybody watching us right now to try some Pro Acryl.
Yeah.
But I am never going to tell you that our paint is the right paint for you, because you're the only one that can answer that. You're the one that has to get out and use it. You're the one that has to say, hey, at the end of the day, my models feel so much better using paint X versus paint Y. And
Ray,
and that's where you'll find your confidence. And that's why I'm saying don't let anybody tell you different. You know, the right paint, the right tool is the one that gets the job done for you in a way that makes you confident and happy with the work that you've put forward.
Mm-hmm. And Ray, yes, we do make the paint. We are the makers of Pro Acryl. So go check out our store. Give us a try. It sounds like you've been, it sounds like you paint. So give us a try. I think you'll really like it.
Yeah, I'm Jason. I'm one of the owners. My partner Jen is in chat. And we make the tools we use. That's our whole
makers
goal.
of Pro Acryl.
I design paints based on my own personal needs and what I like. I've been painting models for over 48 years. And for me, it really is just a passion that I'm like, yeah, I'm a lazy painter, so I want my paints to do all the work, and I don't want to have to work for my paints. My paints need to work for me. So our whole line is built around that as a premise. It's the stuff. It's the perfect paint job or perfect paint for me if I was on the desert island kind of thing. I'm really liking that. So the person that asked earlier, I hope you're still here. You were asking like, how do we maintain the idea of gold even in the shadows where we didn't pile in the yellow colors? We still have a lot of the greens and browns that were the undertones for the gold, and now you're starting to see. You still go in and you still grab some of the highlights here. The highlights don't as long as you don't do too many and over brighten the area in the shadows, the highlights still play a very important role of making it feel like a hard surface, and then you start to then migrate out of the yellow into the shadow, and it still maintains that same metal. It may look more or less tarnished or dirty based on what colors you've used, but that's the whole goal.
And Gilborn says, when can we expect a fluorescent blue?
Never. Probably never. It might come out. A lot of people ask for it. We tested it. We probably have a bottle of it here someplace where we were testing it. Blue doesn't fluoresce very well.
Yeah. Sky blue's pretty bright, though. And
so it didn't really meet our expectations for what we were making the fluorescent line for, which was to be very bright colors for OSL. I didn't care about the fluoresce part, but just the nature of blue fluorescent doesn't allow it to be as bright. And you can get better brightness out of basing white and then putting our transparent blue or sky blue over the top of something. So for the goal that I was making the fluorescence for in the first place was not to have blacklight paint kind of stuff.
Right.
It was to be able to have an easy way to get your OSL and lighting effects done. And blue just didn't make the cut. Doesn't mean it'll never happen, but...
It didn't make the cut.
Didn't make the cut.
That's all right. I've been there before, Jason.
Every day.
What? What?
Every day.
I don't think so, mister.
Chris is reviewed every day. Chris, is today the day?
Today's the day, ladies and gentlemen. It is the day. What are we doing today, Jason?
You told me we're giving away lots of stuff for free.
7 more giveaways. We're giving away intro sets and texture chainers. Excuse me. In courtesy of Mike, one of our hobby nerd community members. Mike is an avid streamer with us. An avid streamer as in watcher. So yeah, shout out to Mike. We're giving away some intro sets. If you are new to the hobby, it's the perfect way to get into it. For sure. 3 brushes, awesome colors, brush on primer, and a texture trainer.
Bending it down to pale yellow and glazing a little bit up to that elbow bit there just to brighten it a bit.
And yes, you only have to enter once today. Your name is put into a pool. I'm just picking from the pool, and we're going to pick very soon here again. We have 7 more. So get ready. This is your 5-minute to 10-minute potty break because you got to be here and you got to be following. Make sure you're following. How you get your ticket. Yeah, and you only have to do it once.
And just glazing a little bit, a very, very thin layer of this bright pale yellow to glaze in there just so I get that brightness to extend a little further than it was doing on its own. Starting to come together, Chris.
It is.
This hair is bugging the crap out of me, so I'm going to cut it off. It is a short hair. So one thing that'll happen and that you'll notice, see this hair that splits off to the side? Notice how it's shorter than the long hairs in the tip? It means that the tip is broken off of it. And once a hair breaks on a sable brush, you need to remove it because it will always pose a problem. It won't draw paint, and it will hold a blob of paint on it that won't reach the tip, and it can splay off the side. So I take my clippers, I separate it from the group, and I pull all the way down to the ferrule, which is a metal bit, and then I clip it at the ferrule. Boom.
Yep.
Like that. Here, it'll never cause a problem because it can't hold any paint. It can't touch the model. You don't want to cut it halfway. You don't want to try to cut the tip of the brush. If you try to cut the tip of the brush, you've ruined your brush, right? Because that's not how brushes are made. Brushes are made into a point by having various lengths of hairs all meet at one spot. And so if you trim all those hairs, then they just separate out. So don't do that. But pull the odd hairs that you have on your brush down. You'll make the brush last longer, actually, by doing that. Obviously, as you cut more hairs, the brush changes shape. But you do it. Isn't Chris also raffling off his salary?
No, Gandalf. I have to eat. I have to sleep.
He has to eat and garden.
Eat and garden.
Eat and garden. That's all Chris does.
That's it. That's all she wrote.
He eats and cleans his house. Every time you ask Chris what he's doing, I'm cleaning my house.
Remember, that's because I got projects.
I know.
That's my clean. I got to use different verbiage.
I know. It's just that it didn't make sense to me. See, and now I have another one.
It just did make sense to you now, though. Oh, it's a Gnur?
No, it did it again.
Better off, Ted. Which Procro paint would you say is the closest to a hue of Naples yellow? Naples? Napolis? Napoleus?
Oh, Naples is its
own Naples yellow. I could look really quick. Let me see what that color looks like.
Yeah, we actually thought about doing one in the expert acrylics.
Oh, okay. Right here.
Yeah, it's like our bright yellow ochre almost in the liquid line.
That's kind of cool.
Is kind of the closest thing you're gonna find. It's gonna be a little brighter, so it's probably more of like a hybrid mix between that and the regular yellow ochre. But that's what we base our ochres off of.
Yeah. Yes, Danger Boy, I do like to garden. I wish I had more space to garden, but I definitely like doing that. Runs in the family. Horse Fan says, is Wizards Butt something that will be coming and going in terms of future availability, or is it a one-time deal?
It comes and goes. We've only ever sold it once. Can you pop in a little closer?
Yeah.
We've only ever sold it once.
Let me refocus. There we go. There we go.
Okay. The latest set was the first time that we sold it. It's typically done as a giveaway product at conventions and here on stream.
Yeah.
We will randomly take non-full batch pigments and mix them. So the way we do it when we make our paint is you have a batch, and if a batch doesn't get used, if there's excess pigment and we make a batch of paint, but there's not enough to make another batch, then that pigment can't be used for anything because we'll do another batch out of another batch number, and so we don't mix those. So we'll take those leftover batch pigments and we'll kind of play around with them, find colors. Usually production does it. I don't ever really make these anymore. Production will mix them together and come up with fun colors that they like, and then they'll make however many bottles we have, based on the pigment quantity. And then we'll give those away. Sometimes they get randomly put in orders on the web store. So people open up their box and be like, what is this? And it's like, well, that's Wizard's Butt. So yeah, we only did the set because we had quite a bit of colors that had been, over the years, not approved. And so we were able to take large amounts of that, mix them into new colors, and it was actually kind of fun playing that game of, okay, we have X amount of pigments. How many colors can we make out of it?
Yeah.
And then coming up with the 6-color set was a lot of fun.
Dr. Pfeiffer, shout out to your layering fundamentals video on YouTube that improved my painting so much. Nice.
Awesome.
And here you go. If you wanted to know where you can find all those, check out that one.
That was a fun. Is that the Just Do This? Or no,
there's a couple. We have a couple layering videos on there for sure. But Just Do This is that. Then there's a layering basics video, which is probably this one here. There's quite a few. Glazing and layering. Maybe that's what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it's a great video too.
Glad they're coming off good. It's
right here.
It's
Cool,
one of
man.
the biggest questions we get is how do I make my blend smoother?
Yep.
How do I go from color to color? And there are so many ways to do quote unquote blending. And it really is finding the one, again, that makes the most sense, that really makes the light bulb go off, right? That says, oh, I think I can do that, right? It's amazing because I have some people that are like, wet blending is all I ever do. And I'm like, really? It's like wet blending is like one of the toughest ones to use in a repeatable manner, model to model.
Yeah.
Because it's hard to do in small areas, right? It's just doesn't lend itself to repeatability.
Oh yes, just just do this video. That's a big one.
That's one of my favorites. That's why I was asking.
Glad it helped.
Definitely one of my faves. Because I think it is such a simple way to approach layering your colors. If you think about it, it doesn't care what color you're doing.
Yeah.
It's always just saying the first application of a color should be thin so that you get a feel for that color on the model. And then the second application should be opaque so that now you're actually driving it home. This small detail, I'm actually using the side of the brush more like a dry brush. To get the details picked out there, rather than trying to draw all those in. I'm getting tired of it.
It's a lot of little details.
I'm getting old and cranky here. This is my old cranky self coming out. I'm getting tired of it.
Hey, speaking of being happy and chipper and not painting as many highlights, but we will.
What I said.
You will paint these highlighted bits. What are these bits? The raised bits. You'll paint them. He'll paint. Exclamation mark giveaway. We're doing a giveaway.
My life is not my own, chat.
No, it's your own. It's just...
Hey, chat, have you ever heard that thing where if I blink twice, call for help?
He's not blinking. Don't look at his face.
This is elder abuse.
He's fine.
Elder abuse.
He'll paint. We're going to do another giveaway, Jason.
I swear to
Here's
God. We're
5
not
minutes.
Gonna have anything left, Chris.
7 more.
We're not going to have anything left, Chris.
7 more. Get ready. 5-minute warning.
Giving away the shop.
Oh.
The next winner owns Monument Hobbies.
That's not correct. That is not what's happening. Do not clip that. Jason is a protected class. Oh,
yes,
no,
I am.
Not really.
Yes, really. How that works.
Let's see, right here. 5-minute warning. Then we're going to do another giveaway. Jason, what are we giving away?
All the things.
Intro sets and texture trainers.
Yep.
And if you're a winner, make sure you message us here. Just directly message us on Twitch. That's the easiest way. Hit this up on Twitch, and we'll get you all sorted out. Look at us go. Just great people. You're the good people. How you doing over there, Jason?
I'm doing great.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. No one giving monuments away. No, yes. Jen's like, we're not giving monument away.
Is that Jen?
Yeah,
She's
you
like,
wait, buddy.
Whoa.
This is your 4-minute warning. So
But
go
honey,
pee. You got to be here.
But honey, what if we did?
No. That's like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory
Yeah.
type of crap.
Yeah, like where did he go? Where did Wonka go?
Where did Wonka go? We're not giving away my car. It's too much paperwork. And then Jason and Jen would have to buy me a new car. We could do that, Jason. No, I like my
You're
car.
gonna get a Chevette. Have I ever told you about the glory?
I want
of
a
the
19
Chevrolet Chevette.
I want a 1998 blue Cadillac.
No,
Jason.
no.
If we give away my car, that's my replacement car.
No. Was
We're
it
not
48 hours?
We're not giving away our car. And by our car, I mean my car. Jezzy Who says, but what if Chris dressed as an Oompa Loompa and had to speak in songs? Don't tempt me, Jezzy Who. That sounds like a promotion, not a
Yeah, you
not
don't
a
know Chris
punishment.
very well, do you? He's like a registered ventriloquist. He's
registered.
he's This is right up
That's
his alley.
funny.
He's like, Oompa Loompa, I'm down.
What did you call me? So that's allowed. So that allows an interesting non-paint question. Are you guys car guys? Not to the extent. I can change my rotors.
Yeah, what does car guy mean to you? Like, are we interested in cars? I'm always interested in old cars, but I don't work on them anymore. I, for years, built hot rods and motorcycles. More motorcycles than hot rods, but...
Panic bomb. Why on God's green earth would it be a 1998 blue Cadillac?
Yeah, it's horrible. That's why I said, is this 48 hours with Nick Nolte? What's going on here?
Sigavax, I knew there was an Oompa Loompa song coming, and I will not sing that. That is a bait, and I will not do that. I knew those were coming. I will not be doing that. I will not be singing Oompa Loompa songs.
But Chris, it would be
False.
so much better if you did.
It is step 1. Douse Chris in burnt orange 1 step. Step 2, apply green wig. Step 3, sing. There you go. That's how we do that. Hey, Jason, we're about to do a giveaway. I've determined.
I'm just painting here, man.
7 more. Here we go. Hey, if you are a winner of today, make sure you message us on Twitch here, and we'll get you all taken care of. Jason, here we go. I got to close the entries really quick. Let me grab my little tool here for my my little sound box. Jason, are you ready for the next winner?
You keep asking me. I'm just painting. He doesn't care about me.
I picked a winner.
Who's it?
Osehide. Osehide, are you there? You have to be here. Osehide, are you here? Osehide. You have to be here. I said, you must be here. I'm here. Woohoo! Yes, Osehide. Make sure you message us.
Is he butchering your name?
Hopefully I didn't do that, but yes, please tell me if I'm butchering your name. Was painting. Oh, I love to hear that. I love it. That makes our heart sing.
I love it.
Hey, I'm sorry I was painting. Sorry, I was...
I love it.
Sorry, I was making sure my future was secure. That's what that is. Nice. No idea. I never say my name myself. I love that. That's the best kind of person for me. All right, next winner. Here we go. Make sure you message Monument Hobbies on Twitch. Here we go. Wolfie the Wise. Our next winner, Wolfie the Wise. Are you there? Are you there? OMG, I'm here. Woohoo! Nice.
Fantastic.
Look at us just
like
giving
when a plan
away.
Comes together.
Look at us just giving away stuff, Jason.
Hey, I've already had this conversation with you. That's not how business is supposed to work. But hey, you do what you do.
Hey, I will. One more. Are you ready? The Chronic Toast.
No way.
The Chronic Toast.
No way. We know that guy.
The Chronic Toast. I know you're here. What? Yeah, you're here. Congratulations, The Chronic Toast. You've been picked. Crazy.
Congrats.
Wow. Only 4 more, Jason.
What?
4 more.
Might have to keep it going.
Wow. Who knows what we'll do with all of our time. Wow.
Don't tell Jen, but...
Aren't you guys just love to bask in the... What'd you say? What'd you say, Gabe? Did you just say what I think you said? You son of a gun.
What'd he say?
I don't know. We don't listen to Gabe.
Oh, okay. Note to self, don't listen to Gabe. Chris said so.
Chronic Toast. That's it, Monument Hobbies. I'm sending you guys boxes and boxes of Hostess snacks.
He has done this before, by the way.
I know.
We just get like major cases of Hostess snacks. They're like the day olds, but they're so good.
Hey.
They're like boxes of ding dongs. That's
See,
you only get to say that once.
See, you know,
hey, if somebody's gonna send you a box of ding dongs, you got to take it.
Box of ding dongs. You have 7. What are you talking, Gabe? You don't do this. I just did those. Gabe's throwing me off on my math. We're just giving away stuff at this
Gabe's
point.
Counting. I think
Gabe, are you counting?
I think Gabe's just giving stuff away.
He's like, I think there's 7 left. He's drunk. I think there's 7 left. Hope you have a nice stream. Hey, wait on. Time to go to bed. Hair, take it easy. Thank you. We are doing our challenge. Weedan, awesome painter, joins our painting Discord challenges every month.
Yep.
That review is tomorrow, by the way. And then on Friday, we're holding another giveaway for Mother's Day special.
It is our big quarterly giveaway on Friday. We are doing the year of the giveaway, whereby we do a giveaway every week, where Chris and I randomly select a product or a group of products to give away to one lucky winner. Yep. Sometimes we pick multiples. And then once a quarter, we do a big quarterly giveaway.
Yeah.
And then we will have an annual at the very end of the year. We're going crazy this year. I don't know why.
No, we're not giving away. Mom's giving away Chris's car. No, nobody's giving my car away. Nobody's taking my car.
I mean...
Oh, you... Okay, Gabe is... Yeah, sorry. That... Gabe, I understand now. Yes, my math. Yes, we do have 7 left. That was the one leading us into the 7th. Okay, that makes sense. These crazy mixed up kids.
I don't know that it's the kids, Chris.
Who the kids? Who are these kids? Yes, I've been putting them all. Oh, okay, Gabe. All right. That was a test and you passed, Gabe.
I don't think it's the kids, Chris. I think
Who is it, though?
You.
Fun stream, y'all. Love the armor. Time to go to work. Congrats with all the winners. Hey, thank you so much, Sir Sheldon.
Sir Sheldon, thank you for hanging out with us.
So happy to have all of you in here. If you are new to what the heck we are doing, we are Monument Hobbies. We are the makers of Pro Acryl and the brushes you see, Jason, and we are a bunch of other hobby products. Check it out right here. Boop. There's our store, and then also here is our Learn tab. You can learn from all of the bits that we take from stream, which we also do 2 to 4 p.m. every weekday, MST. And yeah, that's who we are in a nutshell. No, sorry, this is me in a nutshell. Ah!
Oh, God.
I can't hear. Help me. There's a giant squirrel coming. I don't know. You get it. Heads up, you all, the new people. Chris is running for mayor of...
Yes.
You can vote for me in Carefree, Arizona. Every dollar match goes right to my wallet.
The honest criminal.
Hey, at least I tell you where the money's going. To my bank account. Anyway, no, I'm not running for mayor. I got to keep it fair out there.
Fair?
Yeah. Insta-hire if I ran.
Oh, Insta-hire.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. My campaign videos would be awesome.
Well, that's true.
Everybody else sucks. Hire somebody that will have bingo every Wednesday. That might be it. That might be the only campaign to run on. It's just running bingo nights and Carefree. It might be easier than I'm thinking.
I'm doing a little bit of secondary reflection on the bottom of areas like the breastplate. I'm doing it with the same pale yellow, but we will be glazing over this because we don't want it to be that color. We want these to be more in the base yellow tones of the gold so that they are more like, call them mid-tone highlights. You can imagine like polished metal will have reflections from the ground and the environment and the other stuff he's wearing and weapons and dudes around him and whatever else. So that's what these, or those colors that I put like under the breastplate will have happen to them. Same with under the arms and things like that.
Yeah, nice. Let me read there. There it is. That's looking great. I'm putting a bunch of links for all of you. Here you go. Check it out. Big Bobzilla. LOL, pre-farted in the car. No. Legit, this model's coming together awesome, says Big Bob. It's okay. It's just okay.
It's okay.
Don't encourage him.
If you're into that sort of thing, it's all right.
No, we need Jason. We need all the encouragement we can get today.
Why is that?
Because, Jason, you must keep painting.
Oh, until I pass out.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't like this. What do I pass out from? Exhaustion?
Oh, I don't know.
Death?
No.
Okay. Is it just exhaustion? Dehydration? What's happening here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does yeah mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just have to go until I pass out. Do I get any say
Pretty
in
much.
this?
Yes. You'll have to just keep painting till you pass out.
I don't like this at all, chat. I didn't sign up for this. The funny thing is, like Chris had no idea this was happening until like 5 days ago.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. This week is a big week. Big week. That's how this goes, though. It's a part of the landscape, Jason.
Yes.
That's how live streaming goes. You can do your best.
We bob, we weave. We make it. We make it come together in the end. It's fine.
How does one bob and how does one weave? What does that mean, Jason?
What does that mean? What do you mean?
Can you show me how to bob and weave in real time?
Have you ever seen boxing?
Can you do it right now? And 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Bob, get out of there. Yeah. Get out of there. Yeah. Nice. Get him, Jason. That's wonderful. I can't believe you did that. That's wonderful.
You asked me.
I did. Shout out to Jason's bobbing and weaving. I just really wanted to see if the bob and weave would happen. That made the stream right there. Worth it.
Oh, God. This is what we become. Dance Monkey Dance is now, okay, here's what I need you to do. What I'm going to ask from you today is going to seem a little odd. If I think I had my hands too close to my face, my boxing coach would be appalled. He used to come up to me because I used to keep my hands close like this, and he goes, "We're not going to church. Stop praying." He's like, "We're not going to church. Stop praying." So I'd open my arms, but as I opened my gloves, I was always like, "I'm gonna get killed."
Chris has the full screen event of that. Oh yes, I do. You know it. Rattlecan's like, yeah, that was rad, Jason. Yeah. Hey, speaking of rad.
And yes.
Gold. Speaking of rad, maybe he'll do it on a huge day today. Speaking of rad.
No, I'm not.
Speaking of rad.
I don't do this. You can't make me.
Jason HBDC Craze. Speaking of rad.
I don't care how many times you say it and with what authority you say. I'm not doing it. Chat, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Baby. Oh, welcome in, everybody. I can't hold it. We're so glad you're here. If you don't know what you're watching models being painted.
If you have no idea why you're here or what is happening.
If you came here from the front page of Twitch, welcome. We hope that you ask questions about what we're doing. We're painting models, miniatures to be exact, which are the same thing as models. And we're Monument Hobbies. We're the makers of Pro Acryl and all the hobby tools you see Jason using here. We also stream 5 days a week from 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is Monument Standard Time. Just look up Phoenix, Arizona. That is where we're headquartered. Headquartered?
Yes, that's the word.
We are headquartered in Arizona.
Which, when you think of like ancient torture devices, does not sound like a
We are headquartered. Oh, no. It sounds rough.
Doesn't
But
sound
anyway,
like what you want.
yes, 2 to 4 p.m. Monday through Friday. This is what we do. And yeah, bring your questions. We love talking about the hobby. Jason's been hobbying for 48 years, the maker of Pro Acryl.
It makes me really old, doesn't it?
No, you're not even. You're a whippersnapper in my eyes, mister.
Whatever. Just because your Spotify tells you you're 93 does not make me a whippersnapper.
I'm old, Gandalf. Butter scraped over too much bread. Yeah, so many great questions, TK, today. Awesome questions. Asking about somebody's asking about the bottle height.
Uh-huh.
How
85 millimeters.
That's how tall it is?
Yeah.
Nice. Perfect measurement.
85 millimeters.
Michigan Star. Did they make minis 40 years ago?
Yeah.
Scale models, right?
No, we had minis, believe it or not. I had
like
Grenadier.
That's what
and
they're
Raoul
called.
Partha were the two model makers. And believe it or not, it wasn't. I'd have to go back in the Wayback Machine and remember when I got my first Citadel minis. It was before there was a Games Workshop. Well, they were called Games Workshop, but it was a storefront that just sold Dungeons and Dragons stuff. Can you get me focused?
Yeah, sorry.
It's but the Grenadier stuff for Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, hell, we still have some.
Don't you? Where are they?
It's this little can that's over here, right? Yeah. Oh my God.
Nice.
Look at this. Speak of the devil. Look at this.
Oh yeah, you were gonna.
This is Grenadier models. This is Julie Guthrie's Fantasy Personalities, and this is Elf Sorceress number 6 or 854. I can't even read that.
Wow.
That's Elf Sorceress. This is what I grew up painting.
Yeah.
This was from.
Do you think that's made of lead?
This is
The
the white metal back then. The pot metal probably had some lead content to it.
It's pewter. Sure. That's really cool,
but
though.
It's pewter, yeah.
I say that because it looks
look
really.
Look at that, $1.25 at retail, but of course it doesn't have a date code on it. I don't think.
No, it's
it does.
old.
1987.
It's cool though. It's pewter. Oh, okay.
Right, 1987. Yeah. So that is 39 years ago, right?
Wow.
Is my math right? Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, 39 years. Yeah,
that's
39
cool.
Years. So 39 years ago, you had stuff like this. So in the the 40-year ago range, it was this. Raoul Partha had the BattleTech minis.
Yeah.
Right. Is where I really cut my teeth on metal minis was the Grenadier stuff for Dungeons and Dragons. Because I, from the time I was like 10,
right.
In 1980, I played D&D with one of the kids that lived on our block with DM. And so, that was where I ran into these. But before that was 35th scale military models, right? Tamiya and all that kind of stuff was really where my painting career came in.
Like painting with enamels, asked Rattle.
Believe it or not, the enamels, the tester enamels and stuff were things that I only found when doing the miniatures portion of stuff. You would use a lot of like Humbrol acrylics, and I guess they had enamels too.
Yeah,
but Humbrol was a thing in the world, and then Tamiya had acrylics, and by the time I was in my like 12, 13, 14, maybe not even that old, maybe younger than that, I was able to save up my allowance and buy like a pot of Tamiya paint, every couple of weeks.
Okay.
And so you'd get like Dunkelgelb, and then you'd paint your Panzer IV in Dunkelgelb and then dry brush it and stuff like that. But I had like my great grandfather's hand-me-down oil paints. So I learned a lot in oil paints.
Yeah.
I think that was a total disaster. Do not recommend. 0 of 10, don't recommend. But yeah, I've painted with everything.
Nice. Testers and poly scale painters were my jam.
Testers I had quite a bit of. The old glass bottle with the tin top that would rust to the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you'd open them occasionally. They'd just be dry, like cakes.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of the above.
We painted some old Warhammer stuff last year a little bit.
Yeah, the Inquisitor. We have a lot of those because Kyle brought a bunch to the office. We have the original like old Marnius Calgar throne that he brought.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
That's
one
really
yet.
crazy, right?
So
he's got so much old Warhammer. Warhammer wasn't something that I knew about. I had
there you go.
I had the Citadel Chaos Warriors.
Yeah.
But it was not a Warhammer thing. It was just something that they had created for Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I don't remember if they had D&D modules or if it was just characters they had created that other people were supposed to use. I don't remember any of that.
Yeah.
It was a totally different age back then, and I don't remember off the top of my head what was what. But I did when I was on vacation in Taos, New Mexico with my family. Board off my butt and going into Taos to, like, my mom going, like, to little native jewelry stores and stuff. And in one of them that was like this little, Native American trinket store, they had a shelf of miniatures.
Yeah. And that's kind of how it started a little bit?
That was one of the first times that that was the first time I found Citadel miniatures, because they had Citadel miniatures in the middle of nowhere in Taos, New Mexico. That was the weirdest thing.
Crazy.
Yeah. And that's where all that started, for that, finding out about GW, what became GW.
Nugget McGrevin says, do you like using a dry palette over a wet one for your guys' paints? Great question, by the way. We get this all the time.
Our paints don't care. Our paints do not want to be overly wet, right? Because they're ready to use right out of the bottle. So you don't need to dilute them to make them usable. Whereas a lot of other hobby paints, you need to dilute them to make them work right, because they're too thick. The magic with Pro-Acryl is that we have more pigment than everybody else, but we also are in a lighter weight suspension, meaning that it just flows better right out of the bottle, feels thinner. A lot of people say, your paint feels thin, but it covers so well. And that's what they mean, is that, our paint really does a great job of covering right out of the bottle. And so if you put it on a wet palette and the wet palette is too wet, because you've been using it to dilute your paints on purpose, then our paints may float and give you some issues every now and then. But no, I don't like wet palettes in general. I think they're bad tech. I think they're great when you are looking to do a lot of mixes during the course of painting, because then you can keep your mixes wet for longer. But in general, for normal painting, when you're just layering, I see zero purpose in them. They don't do you any good. They consistently dilute the paint by introducing more water than you need into the original droplet.
Yeah.
And I am a control freak. I want the paint to always be the consistency it was when I put it on the palette the first time. I don't want it thinner unless I want it thinner. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm always trying to keep it at the consistency out of the bottle, which the dry palette does. And then I just put out less paint more often with a dry palette. A lot of people with a wet palette will be able to, spread their paint thinner and have it work better for longer, but I don't paint that way, so.
Sir Ethan, is OneStep going to be sick? Heck yeah. It's going to be awesome. And if you want some more information, it is actually coming out on our website May 18th. So check that out. Make sure you are putting that on your calendar, if you will. If you want more information on OneStep, it's also coming to stores as well, May 18th. Dr. Omelet, I live in a very hot and humid place without a wet palette. My paints dry out in no time. First time chat, welcome in, Dr. Amulet. We are in Arizona as well.
We're not very humid, but we're super hot.
Yeah.
So for us, it's a little bit different. Humidity should keep you from drying out as quick. But again, it depends on how you spread it out. I'm always telling people one of the biggest problems is you will watch people, whether influencers or other painters in general, who will spread their paint too thin on the palette, and that will cause a ton of problems. So give me a second, I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm pretty proud of myself. I've had really good patience today.
I was just about to say...
I have not been... Usually on stream, after a while, I'll just start going quick because I'm like, I'm tired of outlining all this crap.
No, this this is looking really good. I really am liking how you did the armor bits, like where you... not armor bits, sorry. The glow bits. How the gold is onto the wings, right? Because it does look like it's radiating gold.
Yeah, we'll do some of that, but that's just overspray from the airbrush. That was non-intentional.
Jason, it was intentional.
No, it was not intentional.
Tell the people it was intentional because it looks cool.
We tell the people the truth. This is the place of truth.
You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Chat, you see what I have to deal with?
Glowing armor of majesticness.
There you go. I have to deal with, chat. This is my life.
Not to sound repetitive, but Chris is liking that workup. I am, Wirehead. Yes, that is correct.
All right, let's show you what I taught. Bring the palette up,
yeah.
Big, and I'll let me just put out. I got some brown.
What are you talking about, real quick?
So people talking about on a dry palette their paint drying up versus using a wet palette, because a wet palette under the definition should work to help keep your paints usable longer. They are not intended to make your paints usable for days, unless you're dealing with watercolors. Wet palettes are made for watercolor. They're not made for liquid acrylics. They're made for paints that are intended to be in that wet environment all the time. So the originators of the wet palette, Mastersons, are literally right down the street from us here in Arizona. We've had long discussions with them. The fact that people use it for acrylics is great. It helps them sell more wet palettes. But there would be a need for wet palettes in the broader art world if they worked for acrylic paints the way that the hobby world seems to think they do. So there's a lot of, I'm just going to call it what it is, there's a lot of placebo attached to it. And I'm not saying this to stop you from buying a wet palette. I just want you to understand that the need for a wet palette is grossly overblown, right? So when I put out a droplet of paint, the way that I work my paint is always, and we have a video on this, I will take my brush with however much wetness on the brush I need, it doesn't matter, if I'm making a glaze or whatever, and I'll just touch the side of the paint droplet and pull the paint down here and paint with this. Okay, so this area, I'm able to thin however I want. I can add more water to it and thin it out and make it into a glaze. I can use it as a filter. I can have it be opaque and layer with it. If I want this thin area and then I want this to be thick over here for layering, I can do that. So I can have multiple consistencies, and you'll see on my palette how a lot of the droplets get pulled out like this. Here's where I was doing a mix between colors. So I had a color start here and a color here, and then I just started mixing them together down in between. But I always leave the droplet untouched, or as much as I can, until I'm ready to just use it up. I'm done, right? So my droplet is still, to circle it, my droplet is still right there, okay?
Yeah.
And you can see it's still wet. This will dry up really quick because I've spread it very thin. So the way that physics works is that the more air touching the surface of the paint, the quicker the evaporation occurs, the more it cures. This will turn into a thin film of nonsense very quickly.
Yeah.
You'll see, but if you do this, if you keep going back and say, okay, well, I need more of this because it's dried up, well, then I just grab a little bit more paint and pull it down here and do it again, right?
Yeah.
And I just keep doing that and doing that and doing that and doing that. That's fine. Right? It never run out. And this droplet I don't thin the droplet, I thin the tail that I pull out. So the droplet stays exactly the way it came out of the bottle. This will last surprisingly long time. It may skin over. Certain colors may skin over quicker, and you have to like poke your brush through it to get to the soft underbelly, right? But it will stay workable for a long time. Now, if you go off and make a sandwich and watch a movie and come back, all bets are off, right? You have to be using it. But this will stay workable. We do it on stream, and you can see that as I've been doing the lines on my non-metallic gold, that I've put out lots of small drops, right? Like one, you'll see two, but that's actually one, and then I wipe the cap, because our cap, when you close it, you can wipe and get a little bit more paint. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times that I put paint out so far. So I put out a little droplet, use it all up, and then put out another one, then another one, then another one, another one, right? Because I'm not really pulling these down into a tail and thinning them out. I'm just highlighting with them. So I'm going in and grabbing a brush load and going to the model, putting the rest on my thumb, right?
Yeah.
Because this is where the rest of the paint goes. But this way is great. What you'll see a lot of YouTubers and people do is when they have a wet palette, they do this, right? They go over and they spread their paint real thin, and then they get this mix, and then they go paint their model. You've just ruined all your paint. Or not ruined, but you just guaranteed that all your paint is going to dry very, very quickly. Because you just made air touch all of your paint.
Yeah.
Right? Even on a wet palette.
Okay, gotcha.
The wet palette doesn't stop evaporation, right? It just means that it replaces the water that evaporates. But if you spread your paint thin and it all evaporates out, you can't put water back into dried paint. That doesn't work. So in a perfect world, the wet palette would take in as much liquid as evaporates out, but it would do it a little bit before it evaporates out, so you wouldn't actually have the curing of the paint. It's not a machine that's smart. It can't do that. So it really just works through this osmosis of pulling the water through the membrane. And if you have water on top of the membrane, it stops working entirely. So a lot of people over-wet their palette paper. It's wet on top and wet underneath, and that does nothing. And so you have to really control it. If you take your wet palette paper and you wet it with warm water first, and then you squeegee it out, like I take a ruler and the side of the kitchen sink, and I put the ruler on it and stretch the paper out so it squeezes most of the water out of it. And now I put that on top of the sponge and the water, and it's basically dry on the top, and then use it that way. Because I do use a wet palette from time to time. I've painted models showing you, like, hey, in order to use a wet palette, here's what you need to do. But no, our paints work fine on them. Just don't over-wet it.
Huh. The mo you know.
We do know a mo.
Thanks for, Kenneth says, thanks for letting me hang out and paint with you all today. I worked a lot on Legion models. Hey, while hanging out today, Mike, thank you again. Hey, Kenneth, John, take it easy, my man. Have a great night. Super glad to have you. And super glad to have everybody else in here.
Been a hell of a stream. Enjoying my time. Hope you guys are as well.
We get that question a lot about palettes in general and I guess the misinformation about that kind of stuff, right? That was always a good bit.
Yeah, it's tough because, it has become such a ubiquitous term in the hobby.
Yeah.
And it does provide a benefit if you're working with a lot of mixes. Because as you're mixing two colors together, it's the worst thing in the world when it dries up on the palette, which it will.
Yeah.
And then you got to go mix it again every time. I've just gotten so accustomed to that it doesn't bother me.
Yep.
I don't feel like that's a bad thing. But a lot of new people that they're not comfortable with mixing. They don't, once you've mixed the perfect color, you don't want to think about having to go back and remix that. It's like, no, I got it right. It should stay good. I mixed a lot of paint. And when it dries up, it just feels bad. Plus, you're wasting paint. So in a perfect world, the wet palette serves a really good purpose.
Yeah.
Just use it better. Use it correctly. If you need to thin a paint because the paint you're using is thicker and it wants to be diluted down to flow right on the model, then thin it as you use it. Don't let the palette be what thins it is really the big key. And that doesn't matter if you're using Procryl or not. That's just a thing that will help you with every paint you use if using a wet palette.
Just overall, you mean?
Yeah, just don't spread your paint out thin like that. Stop doing those kinds of things.
Jordan's not on today, but Jordan, he's a part of our sales team, and he's a studio painter. He only uses a wet palette, but it's not damp and wet, right? It's cool, right? So, what is it? Damp, not swampy.
Yeah. It's easy because a lot of people start their wet palette out right, and then unfortunately, as they need to add more water, they overflow it. Because people just like pour water right on top of the paper inadvertently because it's drying out on them. That's my biggest problem with wet palettes is I don't like maintaining them. Here in Arizona, you have to constantly put more water on it because it dries out so fast and starts curling along the edges and stuff. And that bums me out. I'm like, nope, I don't have time for this. It's too much time spent maintaining my palette and not painting my model.
Yeah.
Again, I'm a lazy painter, so don't take my word for it. If the tool works for you, use the tool. But you'll get better mileage out of it if you use it like I'm talking to you about.
Better mileage. We're going to have to do another giveaway soon, Jason.
Like it.
Yeah,
if you're into that sort of thing.
If you really like it, we could do another one soon. We'll do another one soon. ! Giveaway.
I'm a huge fan of more people getting Procryl, so.
There you go. We have 7 more, chat, so get ready. Billy Joel always said you get more mileage from a cheap pair of sneakers. Chevette giveaway? No, Mo. We will not be giving away a Chevette. And if you already did ! Giveaway today, you're already in there. So you are good to go.
I would love to give away a Chevette.
That would require you to get one,
right? Long enough, I would do it. I have to admit, there are times I go look for them.
Maybe someday. Maybe someday.
The back of that boot looks really good. The shapes on this model are really cool. The way it gets broken up with some of the engraving, I wish they were a little bit more consistent with, but I'm not going to bitch about it. It's a really neat model.
Yep. Yes, do ! giveaway. The entries have resumed. There you go. Make sure you hit that. Make sure you get a ticket. We'll do another giveaway in a little bit. We've got time. Jason, how are you feeling up there?
I'm feeling great.
Good.
I'm a trooper.
Because you will dance.
I'm in my environment, man. I got great people. We got good chat going on.
Sanguinius
Thank you, everybody,
looks
for
good.
hanging out with us. How's chat feeling?
How are we all doing up there?
How's chat feeling? You want more?
Did I win while I was gone? No. You did not. Ryan says, ! Dance. Oh, he'll dance.
When you put it like that, it feels odd.
He'll dance.
It feels a little awkward. Like maybe I shouldn't do this.
No.
It sets a bad precedent.
Good. Yes, he wants to keep going. Yes, ! Giveaway. Wait, what are we giving away, though, today, Jason?
Lots and lots of intro sets.
That's right. Courtesy of Mike, one of our Hobby Nerd community members who watches the stream as well all the time. This is the best way to get into painting and the best way to try a Pro Acryl and our entry-level brushes, right? And by
it really is. Yeah, we've got
really
Dauntless brushes
perfect.
in there, 12 colors that include a couple of metallics, a couple of washes, a brush-on primer, the black brush-on primer, so you can paint the model. You do everything you need to. It is obviously 12 colors, a little bit of a limited color set, but it gives you a really good feel for what Pro Acryl does better. And you're going to get that, 3 brushes, and a model, one of our texture trainers.
Yep.
That is going to be great. Give people a really great start if you're just getting into the hobby, but also if you've been in the hobby for a long time, maybe haven't tried our paints, it's great. Or if you have everything we make already and are a great supporter and you win, then feel free to give it to somebody in your local community or a family member or something like that and spread the love.
That's right.
Get other people into this great hobby of ours. We have so many cool things to offer in this hobby. There's something for everybody nowadays. It didn't used to be that way, right? If you weren't into a particular nerddom, you weren't going to have as much fun, but now there's models of every kind, shape, size, you name it. If you can dream it up, there's a model for it, you can paint it. So I think there's no better time in the world to get people involved and having fun in the hobby of painting models.
Swifter Bear said, Monument Hobbies on a serious note, genuinely. Thank you guys so much for your company, daily streams, and community. I lost my job at the end of February and have had a difficult time finding full-time work. You guys have inspired me to keep up with the hobby while things have sucked. Hey.
You know what? I'm really sorry that that's happened with you, and I'm also very happy that you're finding some solace in the community. Thank you so much for being a good part of it. Means the world. Glad we can offer you a little bit of a home.
Yeah, I mean,
good place to come into.
Definitely hope everything is good. That's what we wish for everybody, right? But also, hopefully, that the hobby brings you a little bit of peace. Definitely does for me. Definitely takes me out of the everyday and makes me focus on a task that is artistic. So hopefully, you're finding the same benefit.
100%. Yeah, whatever it is, the hobby should be something that, gets you focused on a different world, I think is a good way to put it. Lets us take our mind off the conundrums and the rigmarole of the day and have a little bit of peace. Even if it's doing something frustrating, right? Like Jen always asks me why I play Souls-like games.
Oh, that's where I get all my anger.
She's like, "Are you sure you're having fun?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's weird because I sit here and I yell at it, and then when I beat it, it almost is so elating. It's like they've fed me this drug."
Right.
And painting, even when I'm learning new techniques and you feel like you're beating your head against the wall and you're like, okay, I'm going to try this thing and it doesn't turn out quite the way you want it, but you keep coming back to it because guess what? When you nail it or when you find a solution that works, even if it wasn't the first one you set out to, there's just no better feeling. Right?
Absolutely.
When you get a model that looks exactly dialed in the way you like it, everybody feels good. When you get over that hurdle that's been hounding you for a while. Maybe it's that, maybe you're trying to do non-metallic metal like what we're doing here for the first time. and you're really looking at it, and it's the beast that can't be beaten.
Yeah.
And then the first time you get a part of the model that looks right, and you're like, oh my god.
Oh, that's the yes, I know that exact feeling where you're like, there's a pivoting point to the model looking good. You get out of the, in quotes, the ugly phase.
The ugly phase, yeah. Ugly phase is a real thing. It's trust the process in its entirety when you're doing certain techniques, because you have to go through this. Is it? This doesn't look like the guy on the internet at all.
Right. Hot garbage phase, Mo.
Yeah, hot garbage.
That's what Kenny says, right?
Yeah. Whatever you want to call it. It's
the
like,
hot
yes.
garbage phase.
All of that is real. Very, 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 very real.
The hot garbage phase. That's funny. But yeah, just keep powering through it. And guess what? There'll be more models to paint. That's the moral of that story. There'll always be another model.
Yeah.
Fortunately, if you're able to, obviously. You don't want to predict that or assume that. But yeah, you can always reprime it. You can always do that.
I did.
Yes, Jason did.
We reprimed this model today.
This model's been through some stuff.
We had to tear it apart on stream. We've done all sorts of stuff with it. These are the fun lines, the one where you have to get like 3 inches up underneath and hope and pray you get the right line drawn on there.
T. Schmid. I've been falling into ugly face equals painting fallacy lately. Gotta push through. That's right. Taylor, you can and you will paint. You don't have an excuse. I know you personally. You must keep going. Poop Tempter says, just like the real Sanguinius. Wow. I don't know what that means, but okay.
What? Dead?
My mom always told me I outgrow the ugly face. Wirehead.
How's that working for you?
That's a childhood name of mine. My grandfather on my mom's side gave me a nickname.
Ugly face?
No. No. Fish bait.
Oh.
Because I was an ugly baby.
Ooh ha ha?
Fish bait. Ooh ha ha? Okay.
Fish bait ooh ha ha?
Ooh ha ha?
That's from Finding Nemo.
That's right, yes. MTG Dad, how y'all doing? You tired? Need some snacks? Hashtag bring some snacks. Hashtag we need some snacks. Hashtag good luck out there, everyone. Hashtag we're here for the long haul. Shark bait. Ooh ha ha.
Shark bait. Oh, that's what it was.
Fish bait.
Not fish bait.
Now I sympathize for Chris. That's Streetbeard.
Was it shark bait?
Shark bait. Ooh ha ha. Yes, I'm fish bait.
Okay.
In your guys' opinion, says Commando Ken, when building armies, is it better to glue the figures on the base before priming or paint them separately?
Ooh, great question.
That's a tough one.
I finished the model, right? I don't do sub-assemblies, and I don't think in terms of that. I will wait on an army if I'm doing like resin bases to have the bases so I can glue them all down and get it done before I start priming and painting.
Yep.
I know a lot of people that do the reverse, though. So, again, I think that's one of those what feels right to you, what makes the process feel like, you are able to march through step by step and get it done.
Yeah.
If there's something that feels better doing it one way versus the other, definitely, make it work for you.
Jason, make it work for you, man.
How about that? Punch out a little bit?
He's looking sleek.
I feel like that's
a very gold Sanguinius.
That's a pretty good.
Awesome says, bought some Conquest models after seeing you work on them. Really pleased with the Euroni as I'm working on building them. Nice.
The Euroni are great. They're all new plastics, and they put a lot of attention into them. So.
Conquest is a nice miniature size. And hey, if you go out and buy Conquest, tell them we sent you.
Well, the Euroni are great because the entire army is brutes. It's all the big base stuff, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I love that army the most. It's like, oh, heck yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't have to mess around with a lot of troops. I can build an entire army that's all big models. Like when you have this as one of your troop models.
Yeah, he's cool.
Pop out even further?
Yeah, sorry, I have to zoom out. 1 second. He's pretty big.
Right? Like, that's for the Conquest Euroni, this guy is just a troop model.
Yeah.
You can look at it, it's like, Now, technically, this is a brute, so in that world, it's, it's a monstrous, monstrous creature kind of thing. Or not monstrous creature, because they have monstrous creature, too. It's the in-between. It's like the Dreadnought size.
Oh, yeah.
But, their regular troops are bigger. Their regular troops, I think, are bigger than Primaris Marines.
They're 38 millimeter scale, right? 38 mil?
Yeah, look at that. He's like a whole head and shoulders above a Primaris Marine when you put foot to foot.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Knees and toes.
Yeah, they're cool models. Okay, shorties, didn't call it yet. No, we didn't. We didn't do the next giveaway yet. There's 7 more. We're gonna do one here. I would say in the next 5-10 minutes.
Plus, they have empty floating sets of samurai armor, which I think is the greatest thing ever. The worst models to build, but the greatest thing ever.
10 millimeters bigger than OG Space Marines at 28 millimeter. Yeah. Wolfen, easily the nicest model. Yeah, this Artel W model, very cool.
Yeah. Super cool. Very happy with the armor.
Hey, and also shout out Miniac. Thank you so much for that Prime. Chronic Toast as well again. Hey, Jason, next time you have a feathery winged model, can you do black wings in the kind of iridescent style?
Yeah, that would be really rad. I'm trying to think what I have that's got.
You got that sorcery bird. We could build that. Well, you said you were doing that different color? I thought you were doing that in black.
No, we could do that
like
in
a
black.
big crow.
Big crow is what I wanted to do. It was as a big crow.
Yeah.
Or a big raven.
That could be fun.
Yeah, the Sorcerer King's model.
Ooh.
It's a monster. It's a huge model, though.
It's
Its
big.
wings. It's got like 6 wings, and they're all enormous. But yeah, we can do that.
Oh, it has 6. Wow.
I feel like it has 4 or 6 wings and like 2 or 4 arms. I don't know. It's crazy.
Nightly Fire says, I mostly paint metal figures and they have the pool bases. Okay. I will glue them to the base before priming because I need to build the base up. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, because if you cut, it's like these guys, except they're plastic now, right? But in my past, there were a lot of models like the Grenadier models and stuff like that.
Let me refocus
that had the the thing between the feet.
Yeah.
Right? And so you have that stand and you have to put them on a 25 mil base. I mean, you could play them like that, but in the game they need a 25 mil base. So you put them on a 25 mil base, and then typically I've gone ahead and started painting these, and then I build the base up after. But the smart thing to do would be to build the material up because you need to hide that.
Yeah.
Right. And so whether you do it with, the basing material like we have or whatever else, putty or whatever, it's always good to form the base into its final mold before you do it. I would say that my want with all my models is to have the basing texture on there, tufts, rocks, everything that I want on the model before I paint it. It rarely happens because here on stream, I'm like, put the model on the base, get it built, get it primed, start painting. And so we have tons and tons of models that just don't have the base on. Prime example, the Space Marine that we did the video on.
Yeah.
Dusty base. Nothing there. Didn't even paint the rock he's standing on, right?
You didn't paint the tactical rock, Jason.
I didn't paint either of the tack. He has 2. One for each foot, because why not? So there's a lot of those models around here because I just get wrapped up and I just want to get paint on the model, and then the base to me is secondary.
Yeah.
But then there's some models where you can't do that because you can imagine like this guy, as I'm looking across here, this guy I had to make sure I put the basing texture on the model before painting it because look how big he is, and trying to get the basing texture underneath him would have made it nearly impossible to do it without getting paint or without getting the basing texture all over the model.
Yeah.
So even if I don't worry about rocks and tufts and everything, sometimes I'll just go ahead and do it because I know that it won't allow me to put the basing texture on after the fact.
Right.
So a lot of times it's just model specific.
We have a video coming out soon that I actually need to have Jason review, but you did that Fister's base. That was a good example of how you do your bases.
Oh yeah.
The Fisters.
Fisters. We finished that guy. Where'd he go? Oh, he's here. Fisters. This was some of the most fun I had painting a model in a long time.
Yeah,
Who does number 2 work for?
It's pretty fun.
It's the Fisters. Travel Cedric gets it. Fisters. We had a lot of fun with this. This is what are these guys called?
Fisters.
The Fister.
Space King.
Space King. That's what it is. Yeah, Space King.
Praise be the space.
Flash Gets is the crew of guys that do the Space King thing, and it was a lot of fun. It was just a funky model, just a big, heavy. It's very heavy. Like you could defend your house with this thing in a sock.
It was a nice presentation. We'll give them that for sure.
Yeah.
It
came like an Apple iPhone. The box was like getting an Apple product.
It was a great,
nice, slick box with laser cut foam and presentation and card. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Jason,
so, look, we finished a model.
We did finish a model. Yes, we did. Oh, look, I'm streaking. Warning, looking differently. Hey, welcome in, Roadside Miniatures. Just in time. We're gonna do the next giveaway. Jason, are you ready?
More?
7 more giveaways.
What?
Let me re-cue it up here. Exclamation mark giveaway.
I sent the idea to the Flash Gets guys. I never got a response. They don't care about us. I was like, we need to create the fisters and make T-shirts. We'd sell a mob of them to our community, and they don't like money. Screw those guys.
All right.
I just want the shirt. I don't even care. We give away for free. I didn't give a damn. I was like, I just want a Fisters T-shirt, but I'm afraid to make it because it's not my IP. So.
All right. Jason, are you ready for the next?
You always ask if I'm ready, but you do everything.
Here we go.
I'm ready, Chris.
Here we go. The next winner is Super Bleeder.
Super Bleeder.
Super Bleeder.
Are you here?
Super Bleeder has won in our other giveaway, but this is a special one today. So Super Bleeder, you pass.
You pass.
Super Bleeder, but you got to be here. Where are you? Are you here, Super Bleeder?
I love we have Dude Abiding. Great name. The Dude Abides.
Super Bleeder, you better be here, and you got to say something. Otherwise, we're going to move on.
I still have a little bit of the yellow that we used as the filter. And remember, I told you we did the underglow area, so you can see how this filter is going to look like over the white. But we have these underglow areas like underneath the chest, and you don't want it to be that same brightness. So I'm going to go and hit it with the yellow filter. And then that makes it a really nice...
He bled out. Super Bleeder, are you there? Otherwise, I got to move on. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to pick another one. We'll give you a little bit of time, Super Bleeder. Nothing but the best. A great name, by the way. Nothing but the best. Are you there? Nothing but the best.
Now we give it that yellow glow, and it knocks it a little bit further into the background, or like a bounce light effect, something that's coming off the ground, as opposed to a direct highlight.
Nothing but the best. Awesome. Congratulations. Make sure you message us here on Twitch. Just send us a message and we'll get you all taken care of. So make sure you got that. Going once for Mr. Super Bleeder. Going twice for Mr. Super Bleeder. Are you there, Super Bleeder? Come in, Super Bleeder. Oh, I've got to get rid of you. You got to be here. I'm sorry, Super Bleeder. And next one, here we go. 2 more. Basil Thrush.
Basil Thrush.
Basil Thrush. Are you here, Basil Thrush? Basil Thrush. Are you here? You gotta say something. Oh no. Are you all falling asleep on us? It's Monument Standard Time here, so we've got plenty of time. Where are you? Basil Thrush, no. No. You've got to be here. Jimbo, I know you're here. No.
We've outlasted some of the watchers.
They're like, oh, they might have just fallen asleep. Hey, we didn't put them to sleep. They were in it for the long haul. Okay. I might have to move on. Basil Thrush.
We've outlasted them, Chris.
We've outlasted them. Going once for Basil Thrush. Oh. What was that?
Olive flesh.
Basil Thrush going once. Going twice. No, Basil Thrush, I gotta go. I gotta keep going. I'm so sorry. Next. Here we go. The next winner, if we get one here. Hey, Black Wolf. Hey, Black Wolf, I know you. You're in here, you silly goose. Speak up or forever hold your peace.
He's going to say, woohoo!
He's going to.
If he's still here.
Come on, Black Wolf.
There, the eyes are done. I did the eyes, right? Is that how we do it?
That's it. That's how
it.
you do eyes, Jason.
Yay!
Black Wolf, where are you? What is going on, people?
Beard size like perfection.
What is going on?
Can you imagine? Like we do like the
it.
non-metallic gold so well, and then it's like eyes.
If you just left it that way.
His face is done. I'm good.
Black Wolf is a regular, Mo. That's why I'm disappointed.
That's a lot more paint than I wanted.
Are you pooping, Black Wolf?
Rip.
What's going on?
Rip.
Oh,
He's got family, so he can't just hang out forever.
That's true. That's all right. That's how this goes. It's a bleak, bleak world. Can you come up just a little bit?
No.
Pretty please with sugar on top.
No. Yeah. No.
That's good. Black Wolf, are you there? I gotta keep moving, Black Wolf. I'm so sorry. No, Lumberjack, you haven't been called yet. Or will you? Black Wolf, goodbye. I know you're such a regular, too. I have to keep it going. I'm sorry, Black Wolf. Okay, next winner.
All right, done. How about that? Better?
Eyes are done. Woo-hoo!
Done.
Next winner. Bunny Hoppin' McFloppin'. McFloppin'.
Excuse me?
Bunny Hoppin' McFloppin'. Heck yeah.
Excuse me?
Bunny Hoppin' McFloppin'. If you're not here, I'll be disappointed.
Dude, that person deserves a win no matter what. Bunny hoppin' McFloppin'. Let's do
Oh,
this.
Black Wolf's here. We just let you go, Black Wolf.
We'll give it to
Yeah,
you.
we'll give it to you. God bless you.
Bunny
There you
hoppin'
go.
McFloppin', are you here? That's a great name. I just want to say it more and more and more.
Black Wolf. We'll give you that one because nobody's here. What is going on?
We've outlasted him, Chris.
That's right.
The stamina is to be revered.
Bunny Hoppin'.
Revered.
Bunny Hoppin' McFloppin'.
Bunny hoppin' McFloppin'.
We're just going to keep that name in here for a while because we like saying it. Bunny Hoppin' McFloppin's. Where are you?
Pick the next one and we'll come back.
Yes, last one for this one.
Bunny hoppin'. My eyes are done.
Astroteeb?
Astroteeb.
Astroteeb. Oh, Astroteeb.
Come on, Astroteeb.
Come
You
on,
can
baby.
do
Let's go.
it.
Let's go, Astroteeb.
And the world of Sam Reich. I've been here the whole time. Yeah, I know, right?
Astroteeb. Woohoo!
Astroteeb, congrats.
Astroteeb, thank you. And then we've got one more for this one. If Hoppin' McBunny Floppins,
Hey, you get that name right.
Bunny
That's a
Hoppin'
great
McFloppins,
9.
yes. Bunny Hoppin' McFloppins, are you here? No. I have to move on. It was so cool, that name, but I have to keep moving. So sorry. And you're out. Next winner. Here we go. The last winner for this round of picks is Coyote Clausen. Hey, we know Coyote Clausen.
It's Colson, but yeah, you know. But
No, it's Colossal. Colosen. Coleman Brick. Coleman Stove.
I am.
Cody Coleman Stove.
I don't even.
Hey, I was on a call with my mother. Hey, Black Wolf, we forgive you.
I don't even know what to say here.
Coyote, you must be here. I know you are here.
I was on a call with my mother.
Hey, I was talking to my mom.
I was talking to my mom's.
Yes, Black Wolf, you won. Message me on Twitch. Don't message me personally. Message Modern Hobbies, and I'll get you all hooked up. Send us a message. Oh, Coyote, woohoo!
Woo!
You're here. Coyote Clausen. There it is. Wow.
That's all 3 of those, right?
That's all 3 of those.
Ta-da!
There'll be 4 more, and that's it. That's it. We're going to wrap that with 4 more.
4 more.
We've got all. What? You are giving me bad names.
He said 7. You just gave away 3. That would be 4.
Wait, no, 3 left. No, I gave away 4 today. Just now? Just now? Man, it might be because I've been standing this long. Hey, for all of you who don't know, oh, Jason's doing eyes. Hold on. Jason, I'm gonna have you come up after this. There you go. Perfect.
Done.
Okay, we have 3 left. Sorry, Gabe is 17 left. Chris, no. Treebeard, no. 3 left. I'm trusting this to Gabe. Gabe, thank you. Did OSHA finally make you get rid of the bouncy chair? No, I have my own standing desk now. Mo. The bouncy chair is at my house. I use that for my gaming chair when I do play games.
He doesn't play games.
That's right.
He's a very serious business guy.
That's right. I don't play games. I play games and then try to get Gabe to play, but he never wants to play the games I want to play.
So then he goes and gets me to play games and then doesn't play the games he gets me to play.
Yeah. Gabe's a horrible person.
No, that was you.
No. Shh. That was Gabe. That was Gabe. No, Coyote, message me here. Or not message me, but message the Twitch account, Monument Hobbies, and we'll get you taken care of. What games do I play, Chris? If you're talking about tabletop games, right now I'm on a big Blood Bowl kick. You should have seen the game that Gabe and I played. It was so sad for Gabe. And I mean that not even sarcastically.
His star player dropped the ball and die.
No, his star player committed a foul and then he rolled doubles and he was removed from the game. Even better. Gabe, you did not win. I destroyed you underneath the hands of the almighty halflings and tree combo that I have. Can you come up a little, Jason?
No.
Pretty please.
You can't make me.
Perfect.
You can't make me.
So yes, I destroyed Gabe. Right now, video game wise, I like the finals is fun. Finals is fun right now. That's a fun game. I like Slay the Spire 2.
Slay the Spire is a game that I've had forever and have never played.
Okay. It is so fun.
Yeah.
The first Slay the Spire was amazing. Their second one just came out.
Yeah.
And it's awesome.
Yeah, I watched videos on it and stuff. And
it's co-op, and it's incredible.
It looks pretty cool.
Rattlecan, Chris, is Blood Bowl a quick game? It is when I play with Gabe, because typically I'll just destroy him within a quick, hot slap of my hand. To be fair, we tied, says Jabe, so we both won and didn't win. Hoop-de-hoop-de-hoo. My name is Gabriel, and welcome to Jurassic Park. Gabe, I will ban you. You can't X yourself, Gabe. He did not win, says Jabe. False. These are all falsities. Don't listen to the man behind the curtain.
So I would always trust Gabe first.
What? False. Incorrect. Look at falsities. You know it, Gabe, in your heart. It was actually it was a sad game. Because no, Black Wolf, you can message Jabe in Discord or just message me here on Twitch. Just message the Monument Hobbies account and I'll get you hooked up. Yeah, his star player was removed very quickly, and I had to give him that, like, hey, do you want to still play, or what's going on, man? You all right? You know, he's like, I'll play, blah, blah,
Here
blah.
we go. Like,
We
hey,
still
I
no,
get it.
Gabe.
I get it. This is rough. So if you need to, call it a night, I get it.
You know
My
what?
team's just that good. It's fine.
To be fair, we did tie on paper, but we...
Well, in that,
we
like,
know we
literally
won.
tying.
No, we know who won.
How do you know who won if you tied?
You goofed a move and could have scored, but you didn't. No, Gabe, let's do body count stuff, and let's just say I murdered half those orcs. You got the tree beat down. Anyway, to answer that question, I'm really liking Blood Bowl right now. I'm painting Horus Heresy as well. I've got the Knights of the Round Table that I'm coming out with. I'm thinking potentially about getting into Old World. Potentially. That's on my list of potentials. So we'll see.
What would you pick for an army?
Like old orcs. like old
Orcs and goblins. Yeah.
Yeah, old orcs, because I really like some of those old black orc sculpts.
Yep. Now speaking to my.
Yeah, and they're really small, right? Like so, Jordan is a part of a slow grow league he's doing. So I'm kind of in the mood to maybe get 500 points, because that's super cheap to get into, right? When you only have to do 500 points, I feel like you could do that pretty easily and not feel like you have to hyper commit. And I want to paint those models, so there you go. Savage Orcs and Night Goblins, yeah. Yes, Philip, we do need to play Horus Heresy. I also have my Thunder Warrior proxies. I also noticed that RTLW has Thunder Warrior looking proxies, actually, which are super cool. So if those STLs came out, maybe. No, Mo, did your star player... You know, it's funny, and I say this in a very fun, good way. Whenever a game has halflings, right? Or like the halfling trope, one always looks like my dad. It's awesome. My dad looks like a hobbit in his own Italian way. I need to name my star player Bilbo. My 2 star players are Strong Branch and Willow Grove, I think is her name. I have a lot of star players because the halflings are a really, unfortunately, bad tier right now, so I can afford them. Yeah, now we need a Father's Day stream. Everybody calm down. That face is looking pretty good, Jason.
Yep. I need to get some wash on it, but I did my traditional paint the eyes and then frame the eyes in with the flesh tones.
Yeah.
Right, which helps out a lot.
Yeah.
I need to get the
Looks
shine.
good.
I need to get the shine. I don't think the shine happened on the other eye. And of course,
you said you're gonna wash this?
Yeah, I put a wash on the face.
Like a flesh wash?
Maybe the Shadow Flesh OneStep.
Oh, as a wash?
Well, as a filter.
Oh,
top of it, you know?
Okay, all right. You're getting me intrigued. Golby, howdy nerds. Hope the stream has been a good one today. It's been very
Hop
good.
in super close?
Yeah, it's been great. Thank you for asking. Oh, yeah. He's getting in there. You want me to get closer?
I got the shine on his left eye, but I didn't get it on the right eye. I thought I did. This is like press and pray. I can't see this crap.
It's really in there. Oh, that looks great. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's really... Oh,
no,
yeah.
See, I'm getting to the side of the iris on this one.
Oh, I see.
For some reason, I need to get it hooked in a little bit into the iris.
Nice. We're really zoomed in.
That's still not it. It's where I needed it, but it didn't have enough paint. Come on.
Gabe, say goodbye to the people. Hey.
Goodbye.
Gabe's leaving.
Chris, you have 3 left.
I have 3 left.
You have 3.
Okay.
Count them. 3.
1, 2, 3.
Nah.
2, 3.
Okay. Thank you, Gabe. Take it easy, man. Black Wolf. There we go. Commando Ken, they all say bye. He's okay.
Hop in super close again?
Yeah.
That's better.
Ooh.
Better.
That's such tiny detail.
Oh my God, that's my pinky finger.
Yeah, for all of you who don't like...
It's like I can't see this stuff. I'm just hoping you guys can.
It's so small that you can see the vibrations of the AC. That's what you're working with. Jason, why... It's funny. My figures... What did figures get eyes? This... I've stopped painting eyes. But that looks great though, right there.
Yeah, I mean, it'll survive the 3-foot test. This is a great model, so you just want to go. I feel like I want to go a little bit higher
sure.
with it in the details.
Heck
so
yeah.
It makes sense.
Eyes can be stubborn. Yes, Mo.
It's the problem is the paint load, right? Is that you want to do it with as big a brush as you're comfortable doing it with, but most times, even me, I'm like, I want to use as small a brush as I can get because I want that point. I don't want a lot of paint load.
Yeah.
I don't want a lot of paint flowing off the brush when I touch the pupil so that it floods the eye, all that kind of crap. And it always is a pain because you, with a smaller brush, you, of course, by the time you get set up and are like confident to touch the eye, the paint's dried up, you can't get the paint to flow off the brush, or it doesn't hold enough paint to paint enough to get the whole eye done, that kind of stuff. So eyes are a pain at scale.
Yeah,
they always are, but the way that I just showed you to paint it is very helpful in being able to make sure that you can do the hard part before it becomes a problem for the area you've painted around it.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you paint the eye, you get the pupil set, because I've got him looking a little left, and you can get that set up and then paint and frame it in with the skin tone, as opposed to doing the skin tone and then trying to fit the eye in the skin, because you'll never.
That's really
that's
tough.
Such a stressor.
Yeah.
Right.
That's kind of changed my eye game a little bit. Obviously, I kind of don't paint eyes anymore.
Yeah.
But for this though, he's big enough to where it like makes sense.
It really just depends, like what the face on the model is allowing you as far as like space to put the eyes in.
Oh, Danger Boy, are you gonna do any leopard print or whatever he has on him? Leopard print.
We did, and then I kind of painted over it. Right, it was all done.
You're right. Like
it was all done, and I've got the overspray that hit it. We had already painted it, and then I decided to redo the gold armor, so now I have to go back and do it again. But
he has like snow leopard or something.
Yeah, it was like snow leopard.
He's a beefy looking boy.
Yeah, the way Sanguinius should. I mean, Sanguinius was like the best fighter amongst the Primarchs. He was insane, the best combatant. Like he should have. Under normal circumstances, he would have been able to kill Horus. Interesting. But Horus had been overtaken by chaos, and he was unable to do it as just a normal Primarch. Yeah, I mean, he brought down a Warlord Titan single-handedly.
I remember you were
like
saying that.
Insane. Like split its head in half with the Spirit Telesto. It's insane.
Fido font first time. He needs eyelids. That's a lot.
Yes, he needs eyelids. Hey, the nice thing is that they tuck the eyes up into the brow line. Yeah. So that you wind up with it being constricted by the brow. And so you get away with a little bit more that way. I mean, but yeah, the wash, when I usually put a wash on the face almost strictly so that you can have that. I might do brown. Okay. Here. On the hair? Brown wash on the face. Oh, you're right. I'm just going to do brown wash on the face. Right? Yeah. Brown wash.
Can you remind the viewers what the face color you did here was?
It was just shadow flesh and beige red.
Okay, beige red and shadow flesh.
Yeah, shadow flesh as a base, beige red mixed into shadow flesh, 50-50 for the first highlight, and then beige red as the final on here. Yeah. And we'll come back and highlight it more, but I'm going to put the brown wash over everything first.
Even the eyes?
Even the eyes, yeah.
Nice. It'll kind of tie it in.
Yeah, it gives it because you can't paint the eyelids like it was saying, so the being able to put a wash in the eyes will bring it together with the flesh around it. So always remember you can use filters in a ton of ways, and one of the things they do is help to blend colors. Yeah. And so then I go back in with
that looks great though right there.
The brush.
Look how it blends
and just poke in, and then that will help to tie it in. It will darken the flesh up, right? I don't want the flesh that dark, but the blending component that it does helps get that base layer and the eyes tied in, and then you go back and highlight the skin around the eyes, and it'll look a lot better. It makes it look less like a big white sclera sitting inside of a flesh tone. Right. But at scale like this, it's more difficult to go in and do like the magenta around the eye that you would want. You could go in and put a pinch of magenta if you were really good with like a pinhead in the tear duct and stuff like that. But again, at scale, this guy doesn't need all of that. Right. But it still allows you to pay attention to it the way you need to for a bigger model.
Nice.
Of Disney's Tarzan, the face.
It kind of does now that I'm looking at that, right?
Just the shape.
Yeah.
It has young Harrison Ford vibes.
Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it's a good looking model.
But it definitely has a better face and a better overall feel to it than any of the Forge World.
Oh yeah.
Well, they only have one representation of him. It's not like they made a bunch of Sanguinius models, but the one Sanguinius model is like the same as the Fulgrim model. It's like super skinny. It has skinny jeans on. The armor's not bulky.
Yeah.
And then like I said, I feel like the best Forge World Primarch was the Lion, because he had the bulky like Mark II style armor.
Yeah.
And layered and just had more heft. But even him, his face is this almost very weird, skinny thing. And
he doesn't seem buffy.
Yeah, it's like I don't feel like they made him all like gaunt.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't feel like that's what Primarch should be. But I don't know. It was Forge World resin, so you can't blame them. It's the sculptors were different and things like that. Now that they've started coming out with, because they changed it, it's like this is by far like one of the best models they've ever done.
That's a cool model.
Yeah, it's rad. I think this thing is about to fall off. Yeah. Oh boy, that's super fragile.
That's a cool model.
And this is Forge World. So it's they have the ability, but they made it bulky. They made Horus feel like he was Horus Ascendant. He was the guy to watch out for. And and the rest of the models pale in comparison. They came out with this one. It's like, why would you even paint the other ones now?
Yeah.
Because like the Gilliman one is horrible. The Rogel Dorn one is horrible. The Lion was good.
Yep, the Lion and the...
I'm trying to think. I didn't like the Angron one. I have an Artel W Angron and a Layman Russ.
Interesting. A Layman Russ?
30K Layman Russ and Angron from Artel W2 in a box around here too that we should build up and paint. Yeah, because I have the Angron one for the World Eaters, and it's an actually really cool model. I'm not a big heretic, chaos guy, but that model is really cool.
Okay.
And the Layman Russ one is really cool too. So
those before he fell or something? Angron?
I mean,
was he a demon?
Well, he was always brutal.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Huh.
Because he was captured and fought in gladiator pits by his captors.
Oh.
So he was one of the Primarchs that didn't grow up ruling the planet he was on.
Okay.
He was held subservient, right?
Yeah.
And so as a gladiator fighter, he was in the gladiator pits, and they installed this thing in his brain called the nails that always made him angry and want to fight. It was the way they had the gladiators always fight.
Oh, interesting.
So he had the nails because of that. And when the Emperor came and took him away, the Emperor found him and took him back, he didn't rescue all the rest of the gladiators, and Angron always hated him for leaving his people behind.
Interesting.
And whereas he took, the other fighters with a lot of the other people from planets where the other Primarchs had been, and turned them into his Space Marines. And Angron was forced to leave all of his brothers behind.
Interesting.
On the planet he left. Yeah,
it's so much lore.
Yeah, so. Fulgrim and Sanguinius are always referred to as feminine in build compared to the other Primarchs, even they were still built like Greek gods. Yeah, exactly, right? So they say feminine, but not skinny like Bill Nye the Science Guy kind of stuff.
I wonder why they did that.
And, when you look at armor, the biggest problem that Forge World had is that the armor, if you took the armor off, they would have been sticks. Because the armor had the dimension of what the human should have had. And so the human inside the armor could not have been muscular at all.
Right.
Because it was like super skinny. Whereas this is bulky, right? You look at the head, and the head is the chest armor is bulky compared to the scale of the face. Yeah. So it makes it a lot easier to deal with. But yeah, you can see how the wash now tied the eyes in to the face a lot better.
Yeah. It's cool.
Purple.
Fulgrim was built like Brad Pitt and Fight Club kind of build. Stark purple. Speedmark, we'll do them probably in a little while. We just did a giveaway. We got 3 more giveaways today. Hey, but speaking of giveaways.
What about them? We're doing a huge one on Friday.
Speaking of giveaways.
What? Why are you saying that?
Speaking of giveaways.
I don't do that game. You can't make me.
Oh, you were close. Welcome in, everybody.
You can't.
Yes, we do giveaways for all of you who are not familiar with who we are. We do giveaways every week, just like this. And this Friday is a bigger one. We're celebrating Mother's Day, and we're doing a big quarterly giveaway where, you can come in, submit, and you might get pulled. So go check it out. We'll be live Friday as well. But, again, we do this every day, Monday through Friday, 2 to 4 p.m.
The quarterly one's going to be big. The annual giveaway will be bigger. The annual one is looking like at minimum one person will get everything Monument Hobbies makes.
Yeah.
From go bags, all the paints, brushes, models, the whole nine. You might just get like
the
holy grail of Monument Hobbies swag at the end of the year. But even before that, we Chris and I just kind of randomly pick what we're giving away during the course of a week.
Yeah.
But it's always fun. It's always really cool stuff. Always hobby related.
Yeah.
And then you can win one of the 52 weekly giveaways, and as well as that, you can remain entered and have a chance to win the quarterly and annual ones as well.
Yes.
You can't win multiple quarterly or annual ones, I don't think. We haven't really thought about that.
Yeah, so regardless, though, we do that once a week. So if you are new to the miniature painting world and you're stumbling in here, welcome. All these links that I am putting up are for you. If you'd like to learn how to paint minis, hit that. If you're in the EU and would like to buy,
because you know what he's doing. He's luring you in with free stuff.
Yes,
and
free.
Then it's like the spider to the fly kind of thing. So be careful, folks.
We give it to you for free.
Miniatures already. I'm going to say drugs may be cheaper.
Yeah. There's a good point there.
Drugs may be cheaper.
If you have a pile of shame right now in your home, make sure you put paint on that model sooner than later. That's my advice to you. If advice I could give, there you go. But yes, we do this 5 days a week for 2 hours, typically 2 p.m. to 4 p.m.
Long stream today.
We're on front page.
How's everybody feeling?
How is everybody doing?
How's everybody feeling out there,
Danger
chat?
Boy. The paint is the cheapest part of the hobby. That is factually correct.
Well, yeah, we aren't the problem.
You have a problem. I have a problem.
You are the problem.
Yes, so for all of you who are just stumbling in here, we are the makers of Pro Acryl. You'll see our link that I just put up to our store right there. But yeah, we make the paint that Jason's using. We make the brushes Jason's using. We did not make this model Jason's painting, but we are here. If you have questions about this hobby, this is the place to be if you've ever thought about joining into the hobby. I couldn't think of a better place. And
love it when a plan comes together.
That's true facts.
What is?
If this is the best place to start.
Oh, 100%.
And yes, I work here.
We got you.
But I'm not just saying that because I work here.
He is. It turns out he
False.
is just saying that because he works here.
I would say that if I wasn't working here. But yes, this is the place. Baldman says, Chris, your nightmare just came true. I'm here. Baldman, I wish I could see you through that flock of hair on your head.
You're not bald.
I can't
Baldman,
see you.
You're not bald.
Baldman, for all of you out there, all of you new viewers.
Don't fall for him. He's not bald.
Not bald.
But he's a good guy.
Great guy. We love Baldman.
Ish.
I won't go that far. That Chai Cat says, this has been really fun stream. Thank you, Chris and Jason. Hey, that Chai Cat, thank you for hanging out with us. A lot going on today. Ooh, are you painting the gems?
No, I'm painting the red cloth.
Oh, okay. Black Wolf, you're bald.
Everybody out there in land, if you're not familiar with the stream, you will learn very quickly that I like to start with different colors than most.
Yeah.
On my base coats, right? So when I'm painting red, I will start with something like purple. Yeah. And then we will mix purple with black red, get our next layer of color up on there. And this is a great way to blend, but it's also a great way to add nuance to the painting that you do, to where you're not just doing a dark red, a medium red, and a bright red. There's a lot of power in bringing other hues into your work so that you can add depth without having to really try very hard. Because the beauty of it is that I'm not doing anything that you can't do. I'm just thinking in terms of colors that you might not have thought of.
Right.
So being able to take purple as an undertone for red, when you think about it, makes sense. Red is a component of purple, so they work great together. But it gives a cooler shadow to red than if you just did dark red, right?
Yeah.
If you do dark red over black, and then medium red and a bright red, like our burnt red bull pyro red, something like that.
Yeah.
Then you're not really giving yourself a lifelike occurrence of color, because you're not cooling off the shadow.
Okay.
And you really want to try to bring that life on your models when you can. And if it's something as simple as, basing with purple instead of dark red, do that. And purple is always the answer, by the way.
I was irregardless, just says Jason. We all know you always start with purple.
And purple's always the answer. Don't listen to Chris.
We love dark purple primer. I love dark purple primer. I have switched mainly to using our dark purple primer if I'm not using our rattle can. And for all of you who didn't know, our spray cans and spray primers are back in stock. So go check those out. But
we haven't had them for a few months since really haven't had steady stock since Black Friday, which is insane.
Yeah, we
got hammered on Black Friday.
Bald man Jason, is Chris withholding elderly care if you don't agree with him and say I'm not bald? Blink twice if you're under distress. Stop this. Don't look at him. He's fine. Toe primer is magic. Yes. My go-to right now, dark purple, it's the triad. Dark purple, red oxide, taupe.
Yep.
That just, especially with OneStep coming out in May. And by the way, if you didn't know, you're just now tuning in, May 18th, Pro Krill OneStep is coming out. So put that on your calendar, to your stores and to our website.
Check with your local store. If they were one of the first to place their pre-order, they may actually have it for sale beforehand. We do not put embargoes on our store partners.
Yeah.
They are able to sell product as soon as it's in their greasy little hands. And they can sell it to you over the counter, maybe before the street date of the 18th if you're lucky. So keep checking with your local stores.
Yeah, and if they don't carry our stuff, go to them, have them call us, literally email support.
Kick them in the shins.
We will literally, if you got a store that you really enjoy and you want them to carry our product, have them email and call us, because
I really
we will
want
hit
to
them up.
know. I want a call from a store once that's like, all right, dude, somebody came and kicked me in the shins and says, I have to carry your paint. And while I applaud you for your marketing prowess, please don't have people kick me in the shins anymore. I really want that conversation to happen.
Jimbo says, I've been texting my store sales rep since I asked you at the beginning of the stream. That's it, man. Just tell them to call us or email us, and we will get them taken care of.
Nice.
That is what we do. And if they like making money, cha-ching, Bro Krill.
Easy.
You'll find that people love it if you're a store. Can you send her up a little, Jason?
No.
For me?
No.
Little
Why would I do anything for you?
Jason.
Seriously.
I got to make a sizzle reel of the abuse that I take, Jason.
You take no abuse.
Oh, I'll dance.
Literally the best life.
Oh, I'll dance,
you
Jason.
You have the best life.
New to the hobbies, says Kadu. Just stumbled across your stream today.
Awesome.
Would a mini airbrush be okay to use over it or is it a bit overkill? Kadu, great question, by the way, and welcome into the hobby.
Would a mini airbrush, like just an airbrush for miniature painting, is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, you're talking about like jumping into airbrushing? Let us know a little info.
Yeah, I mean, so what we've done here is take this model from pretty much start to finish on the non-metallic gold armor. Yeah. And all of this armor was done with the airbrush except for the application of a brown wash with the brush and the edge highlighting. All the bright lines that you see on here was all done with a brush. Everything else color application wise, from the base coat through to like the warm brown nuances and all the color shift and all that, is all done with the airbrush. So I'm a big proponent of airbrush. It is a fantastic tool. I do not use it on every model. Like this model we're painting by hand, the only thing we use the airbrush for is to do the prime coat.
Yeah.
Right. So do you have to have one? No. Are they great? Yes. And you can use them for a lot of the same things you can do with brush. Like I do the full gold non-metallic armor on this guy, but I can then go ahead and do, similar non-metallic metal just with a brush and no airbrush too. Yeah. So it really is just, 6 of one, half does the other. In some cases, it's done. I'll do it on stream to show you how you can use the airbrush in more detailed ways. And so that if you're used to base coating with it or priming with it, and you're saying, yeah, but I really want to up my skill and do something else, then there's a lot. The whole world is open to you. It does have its drawbacks in both the way that it looks, because it's very fuzzy and out of focus. But I showed you today how you can tighten that up. So yeah, we do a lot with the airbrush. I'm a big fan of it. I think that everybody should have one, if for no other reason than to prime your models, because you will save yourself in the long run enough primer dollars to buy the airbrush for free over rattle cans. Yeah. Now, we sell rattle cans, and the rattle cans are great, but when you're just doing a single model, you waste a lot of paint. When you're doing an army, a rattle can makes sense, because the airbrush is a lot of work to do a whole army. The rattle can get it done really quick. And then you're spreading the waste across a lot of models, which feels better. But when you're doing one model, the airbrush is key. And for base coating and blending and things like that, and you'll find with me, I'll show you how to use it in more detailed late stages of the model. Yeah. You might find me paint an entire model by hand with a brush, and then at the end use the airbrush to do a little bit of spot highlight and final blending. And that's what a lot of pro painters will do. They'll use it as a tool at various spots inside, not just as a base coat machine, or not just as a priming and initial application of color. They'll use it for very fine detail at the end. And that's where it can really come alive. But it takes a lot of practice, and it takes a lot of patience, because you got to clean it and take care of the machine and stuff like that. But
in Painterly Get, great question, segue. Do you underpaint a sketch layer before you airbrush?
You can. There are times where I will, and basically use a filter layer over that value sketch. You have to be careful, because again, like a speed paint, it may not give you the opacity to really pull the color off the way you want to. So sometimes chromatic undertones and sketching are much better. Yeah. Basically that's what we did here. If you go back or if you had been watching, we did this model with a base of dark yellow green. And then over the dark yellow green, went back with orange, and then our yellows, and then a filter of warm brown, and then redid our yellows, and then a wash of brown, and then redid our highlights. So there's a lot of underpainting, when you really want to call it that, and then a filter color over the underpaint, and then revitalizing those colors after the filter, and then another filter, and then doing that teeter-totter back and forth. So yeah, you can do that a lot. And I airbrush the filters on in a lot of cases, and it gives you the finished product that you want, right? Yeah. Because like putting the wash on and the filter over it made sure that I had darkness around all of my details without having to go back and hand paint that in. So there's a lot of ability that you can do both ways. I don't typically start with a model that I do like a zenithal and then filter an airbrush coat over the top of it to get the base color on. But that being said, that's what this whole model is. You pull out, right? This Yoroni Jeromago is all a zenithal highlight of white and black, with then a airbrush of blue and purple OneStep, blue and royal purple OneStep over the top. And so that the brightness and darkness and shading and all is just capturing the value sketch from the pre-highlight with this, and it gives a very, very high potency blue. But still maintains all of that value. So it's a great way to get big models and stuff to get color on them. But it also then takes a lot to then layer your color up over the top to make it look right and things of that. So you just have to plan ahead. You all right over there? You dying?
Yeah. Sorry,
are you dying?
Choked on my water. Excuse me.
Wrong hole?
Take it easy. Mo says, serious question. Can we get a dry brush with white bristles that is half the size of the DD1? The DD1 0.5.
Oh, tiny. Use the DA one.
Yeah. Which
right?
But you want white bristles?
The angled dry brush, the DA one is the answer.
Are you just wanting a softer bristle? Right? Is that what you're looking for?
I mean, my DA one is all beat up and looks like, oh, this is the one I use for basing paints. So it's got concrete in it. The DA one's the one.
I was like, I need a round.
You don't need a round one.
Make it round.
Look, after you use it a couple times, it feels round.
That's one way to get your brush to do what you
I won't do it.
Do.
I don't see a need for it.
You won't do it, Mo.
I won't do it. Smaller wouldn't make sense. That smaller brush wouldn't last you at all if you're actually dry brushing with it.
I need a round.
I need a round.
And Cox says, with choosing colors for layers, glazing, and filterings, where would you suggest to go in order to get a crash course on color theory to be able to get some head knowledge before starting to build practical knowledge?
Oh, great question. I'm not a studied artist, so for me, I don't have a background of going and finding those things, so I'm bad to ask.
Need some water real quick.
I'm sure you can find like the Light and Color or Color and Light book that we always talk about is a great place to start because it deals with all of that in the confines of doing it in volumes and values, desaturation of color and stuff. So I think that's the best place I always tell people to start.
It's a good book.
It's a great book. So, I feel like that's probably the best place to go. Beyond that, though, I would just start Googling color theory classes. You'll find lots of blog posts that go into, neat stuff, I'm sure. But remember that when discussing color theory, it's going to come from what I've found one of two primary sources. It's going to come from two-dimensional painting and your standard painting color theory, and then interior design and like color matching for feng shui and how you put colors together in the real world. And both of those are going to give you some really good concepts. But remember, when painting three-dimensional subjects, and especially when painting war and more, I want to say reality-based things, but obviously Sanguinius is not a reality-based thing, but say you're painting scale models and World War II tanks. We're desaturating colors a lot because we're not dealing with bright, vibrant things, unless you're painting like Harlequins, or something like that, where they're supposed to be bright and colorful. If you're painting war-torn, grim-dark kind of things, then every color starts working with every other color as you start to desaturate them. Whether you desaturate it towards black, gray, or white, all of the colors start working. One of the biggest things that I tell people is to go look at the HSV cylinder. I have a color wheel here. It kind of does this pretty well. That's not it. That's it. Okay. So, is this it? Maybe. Yes. Right. So this one, can you pop out?
Yeah, let me zoom out a little bit more.
Right.
That's how I can
So this is just the creative color wheel from the Color Wheel. If you don't know the Color Wheel company, it's great because guess what? They make exactly what they say they make.
Color wheels.
You go to the Color Wheel company if you need them. And so this will show you how colors start to interact as you desaturate towards white.
Yeah.
Right. And so when you're looking at the tint is what we talk about because you tint with white. And as you get closer to white, you find that all of these colors work together. Right. Because as pastels, they're just going to be cooler or warmer versions of the same thing. They're just cooler or warmer versions of white. And so they all work together. Whereas out here, you might get a garish color, combo if you do, like blue with the bright yellow green and mix on other colors to it that just don't make a lot of sense. You can get a very clown suit color. It doesn't mean that they can't work because every color can work together, but there are definitely like tertiaries and primaries and secondaries and quadratics and things that make sense. When you go over here to black, same thing. They just become chromatic blacks. And so all the colors work together as you shade towards black or tone towards gray, right? And this is the world that we typically live in. When we're painting fantasy figures, you might get some that are super high saturation and vibrancy if you're doing, really bright elf color schemes and things like that. So you will need to know full saturation color theory. But that's typically where people are discussing color theory is at full saturation.
Yeah.
They're talking about this stuff. Right? They're talking about taking and making complementaries, right? So if you go green and red, you use the complementaries to create the shadows of one another because you're going to get a brown.
Right.
Right? So you can do that. You can do the split complementaries, right? And you can do the same thing here, right? And then you have tertiaries or triads, tetrads, and quadratics and things like that. So, a color wheel is good to understand. It basically lets you pick a center color. Like if you're going to use a jade or a blue-greenish turquoisey color, it can let you know what colors are going to make really good kind of generic color schemes for it. Right. Like, in this case, it's probably not going to tell you to use a specific red if I do it like this, right? That would be your split complementary, but your complementary would be something like a burnt orange, which is why jade and oranges work so well, right? And then, purples and things like that can work as well too. But I treat this with not disdain, but I just don't care. Because in reality, you put the colors together that you're going to like, and as long as you're not dealing at full saturation, like that kind of third grade finger paint world, then you can get away with murder, because at the desaturated level, all colors start to blend towards black or white or gray and work very well. So again, if you want to feel more comfortable painting, that's why I think the grimdark painting style has really taken such root in our community, because it's so forgiving when using colors. Because if you paint whatever you're going to paint and then you slop a big heavy wash on it, that desaturates all those colors and makes even a clown suit work, right? So it is very, very forgiving and a great place to start. And then start looking at color theory and thinking about things like, okay, now if I look at split complementaries and I look at what a complementary color does, and I can shade with complementaries very easily, it doesn't mean you want to paint everything red and green. When you really study down into it, it's like, oh, these are the things that I can shade with to avoid blacks, right? These are things I can highlight with to go better that direction, which is kind of fun.
Beef Berkey, quick question. Painted some chaos trim and was looking for a brass color, but it's turned out very yellow. Any suggestions for filters I can add to tarnish it? Ooh, great question.
If it's too yellow, brown works great. That's what we did here. So pop in close and you can see what happens here with the brown wash. We just used our brown wash over the yellow ochre colors that I had done. So brown will work really good to kind of bring it into a dirty version of itself. You might want to first brighten it up though. Imagine, like, I'm going to pull this guy again because the gold trim on him is very bright, because we haven't gone through and finished it.
He's very bright.
So he's got very bright trim. And if this were like what you were looking at, this may not be as yellow as what you're talking about. But if this were very yellow, you can see how if I highlight it up, you hide a bunch of the yellow under the brighter highlight. And if you use like a pale yellow, then you strip a lot of the warmth of the yellow around it. And the warmth of the yellow just sits in the midtones and the shadows now. So that helps with creating the color that you want. And then if you put a brown wash over that, now you'll get a bigger effect and it will give you something like this.
Yeah.
But you need that highlight before the wash in order to really pull it off. Because if you just put the wash over the yellow, now you have a color that's hard to highlight because it's darkened up. So put the highlight on top of the yellow, make the highlight not super yellow, make it pale, and then put the wash over both, and then go back with the pale color as a fine highlight. And I think you're right where you want to be.
Yep.
Brown is the color I would choose. You can do things like greens, and you can have a lot of fun with like tarnishing. And gold doesn't tarnish to green, but green can be fun. But I think brown is your saving grace there.
Nice. Yeah, I've loved how you did your brown wash over this guy. It's looked really good.
When we were talking about dark purple, red oxide, and taupe, were you talking about a chromatic undertone triad? Yes.
Yeah.
The taupe is just a warm white. So what it's doing is it's giving you the high values for where bright spots and highlights should go, but not being white. Because white desaturates color to that pastel version of itself, where it's just kind of whites and blacks suck the color out of color. So when you desaturate them, they lose their overall hue. They lose their punch. When you desaturate colors with like a yellowish white or a pale yellow, you still brighten them up, but you keep a warm color warm. Yeah. If you use a pale blue to tint and brighten up a color that's on the cooler side, like a purple or a blue, you keep them purple and blue as they brighten up. So you'll hear me talk about that a lot. Try not to use as much black and white to darken and brighten colors because they will strip the color part out. Use other things that are close proximities, fake black and fake white. So for fake black, you might use something like Payne's Gray, right? Payne's Gray is a super dark blue. That works really great as a black. And now when you mix it into things, you're going to keep those on a cooler spectrum. So for shadows, we use a lot of Payne's gray and dark purple on models because it cools the shadow tone off. And your brain thinks of shadows as being cooler because if you go stand under a tree on a hot summer day, it's cooler. Yeah. So it's just the way the brain responds. And cool colors reside in that, the greenish blues kind of realm, right? And some grays. And so, talking about that, the dark purple gives you a good shadow undertone. The red oxide over the top warms up the midtones, and then the taupe on the top of that brightens it up. But all of those colors with their chromatic undertones are better than black, gray, white, right? And the idea of the red as some heat in the middle tends to work really, really good with most colors. So I like that. I've been doing a lot of dark purple and taupe. Right, and I only use the red oxide on larger models where it's going to have an impact. Because on a smaller model, if you do those, you're gonna find out you don't have enough space for all three of those to be applied and have a really good effect. If you need the red, you can glaze it on later on in the midtones, but you just run out of space, right? So I typically stick to 2 colors unless the model gets bigger. Somebody asked how we've been going for as long as we have and not have my back. We stand.
That was TK. Yeah, man.
Yeah, TK. We stand. I've been standing this whole time, right? Yeah. So 6.5 hours. It's not uncommon for us to, I could stand and paint like this for 10 hours, as long as I was fed and watered.
Fed and watered like a good plant. Speaking of great plants, Jason.
Wait, you're a government plant?
Welcome in, everybody. Hey, we need to re-enter the giveaway after every round? No.
You're a government plant?
I said, speaking of plants...
So you're a government plant. How come you've never brought this to my attention before today in front of all these people?
Mr. President?
This was a private conversation. It could have been had in private.
We got him.
Oh, man.
That was it. That's all I needed, Jason. Chat. We're taking Monument Hobbies down. Come on in, down. FBI.
I'm going down.
Welcome in, everybody. Hey, if you are new here, we're Monument Hobbies. Jason is painting this beautiful model, and we are the makers of Pro-Acryl and all the hobby products you see Jason using here. Here is our store link, Quiblammer. Go check it out.
Word, by the way.
My name is Christopher. This is Jason.
Hi.
And we do this Monday through Friday, 2 to 4 p.m. MST, which is Mountain Standard Time. Yes, it's real.
I should be sainted.
You should be
I literally
sainted.
Sit in this room with you 5 days a week.
What would you be the saint of? Because you have to be the saint of something. There's many saints.
I am Jason, the saint of living with Christopher.
That could be a possibility.
As opposed to Saint Christopher.
You can
I'm the saint living with Christopher.
You could be sainted. Sainted? Saunted. Sauntlied. There you go. Hey, also, tomorrow, if you are part of our Discord, and if you're not, here's the link right here. We're doing our review tomorrow for our Discord challenge for April. And then Friday, we're having another big giveaway for Mother's Day.
Mother's Day. And Chris's mom's birthday.
Yes, my mom is coming in. She's going to be joining us, and Jason's going to be painting up Bilbo for his mother. We're going to have a fun time. And I
got a really cool Rankin. If you don't know what this is, you need to go look it up. The old Hobbit animated movie was by a company called Rankin Bass.
Great movie.
Right? And it was fun. It's definitely fun.
When was the last time you watched it, Jason?
It's been eons.
You should go watch it.
It's been eons.
You should see if you can bear through it.
It's hard.
It's very nostalgic. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just
It's
old,
a rough watch.
Man.
It's a rough old watch. It does not age as well.
No, it does not.
And I think the Bakshi Lord of the Rings ages better. The rotoscope stuff is fun.
Yeah.
It's even hard to watch though.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty bad. Black Wolf, you said you just watched it 2 days ago? That's awesome.
Yeah, so I found a 3D print of the Rankin Bass version of Bilbo Baggins. And my mom loves that movie. She remembers all that stuff from that, and was a big Lord of the Rings fan when we were growing up. We had a big Lord of the Rings poster over the couch.
Yeah.
That was like, I don't know, it was like 6 feet, I want to say. I was a small kid, so maybe it wasn't. But, big Lord of the Rings. It was the scene. It was the skyline of Mordor. Skyline, right? It was like a mount. It was like a Bob Ross painted Mordor. It was this huge poster we had in our living room. It was amazing.
That's awesome.
It had the wraith on the flying thing.
Yeah,
was like the only thing in the picture, and it was like this little thing in the distance because it was like Mordor and Mount Doom, and the whole thing was in volcano colors. It was cool. Crazy. That was in our living room, but Yeah, so I'm painting that model on Friday.
Yeah.
So we'll get a good start on that. If we, I don't know if we'll finish it, but we'll get a good start. My mom will hopefully be in chat for Mom's Day. Chris's mom will be here. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
we're just a great community thing to tie in. It'll be a lot of fun to come in and hang out. If it's your first time here today, we'd love to see you back. So that'd be a good one to come and join in on.
Yeah.
And we are doing our quarterly giveaway. So it is the year of the giveaway here at Monument Hobbies. We don't it's funny because we say we don't normally do giveaways, and today we're doing a giveaway, and we've been doing a giveaway once a week every week because this is the year of the giveaway.
It's now a big thing.
So now it's a big thing. It seems like that's all we do. But it's we paint models and we give stuff away to cool people. So you guys are the cool people. And we'd love to have you back for the quarterly. The quarterly giveaway on Friday is going to be huge. Huge!
It's going to be a big one. And Tugaboo says, how did you paint this violet?
Right now, it's dark purple. And then I'm mixing in black red.
Okay, got it.
Right, so it's a 50-50 sort of mix of black red for the first coat, and then this is just mainly black red and a little bit of dark purple.
Yeah.
You'll find with me, I really like to start with 2 colors and turn them into like 4. Is my painting style with how I blend a lot of the time. Is I'll take dark purple and black red, and then I'll mix them together 50-50 to get my first layer. Then 25-75, and then I'll go like I'm about to right now, which is full black red with no purple in it, right? And then I'll highlight it with a brighter red, because this gives me the ability to very simply, without any real heavy lifting, get a good blended color on everything from fabric to armor, you name it. And it makes your colors more powerful, I guess is the way to say it. You have a lot more variety of color than you think you do when you paint this way, because every pair of colors in your arsenal just became a lot more valuable. And so if you can learn to do this, then it helps you with not having to buy 5 million colors of paint and all that kind of stuff. I make paint, so I'm the worst marketer on the planet to be telling you this. You should buy 5 million colors of paint, all of them with the name ProCurl on the bottom.
That's what you should do. And hey, if you're looking for that, all you have to do is hit this right here. Oh,
we do not have 5 million colors, though.
We have 5,000,001. We don't. But that's okay. You can pretend.
I'll sell you 5 million bottles of paint.
Now, has somebody done the math? If you took all of our paints, how many painting combos could you do?
I mean, that's easy math to do. We have 150 some odd colors.
Okay.
And so
to the 150th power, is that what that is?
I don't remember if you do it by 2 what that is, right? In pairs. How many
No,
pairs?
no. I want to mix every color with pairs, right? If you paired up every color.
Yeah, how many colors could you get by doing every pair and turning those
Rogue
all
Leader
into,
at least 7.
At least 7. I'm with you. I feel like your math is straight. I feel like you're correct.
At least 7, okay.
I feel like your math is correct.
42 Wirehead, that's definitely
42 is always the answer.
Excluding itself. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody do that math. Go on our website.
Where's our mathematicians in the house?
And figure out if we made...
We're nerds. Somebody's got to be good at math.
Yeah. If we made a combo, will it mix? More than 8. Okay.
That's also probably correct.
I hope so. 32 million-ish, says Mo. There you go. That's how many colors we have.
I'm going to go with that.
32 millions-ish. Travel Segment says, being that you can mix different amounts of each paint to get a color, I would say that you could probably get infinity colors. Yes.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, the way that subtractive mixing works is that you wouldn't, because so many of the colors will be identical. So if you were really doing it subjectively and saying unique colors, you probably wouldn't, because, mixing, depending on what you were doing, mixing red and purple doesn't really make that much of a difference between black red and burnt red mixing with purple. They're going to give you colors that are so close to one another that you're going to be like, that wasn't worth doing.
The moral of the story is we do have a wide, beautiful selection of colors.
100%.
We, if you're not familiar with how we name our colors, you're not going to find Troll Booger or... I don't know.
Troll Booger.
That was the first thing that came
I'm literally going to make Troll Booger now.
Troll Booger. We're not going to find any of that stuff. We name our paints the colors of what you see, essentially. And we're extremely consistent. And by extremely consistent, we're always consistent. Our paint doesn't change. What you see is what you get. And that's what you're seeing today.
Black red is such a good color.
Black red's a great color.
It does give that blood red feel.
Yeah, it does. Burnt red is also one of my favorite. No troll booger, I'm out.
Now we go to pyro red, which is a big jump over black red, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's a huge jump.
Yeah, but again, we mix the pyro red
Right.
with the black red, and so we'll get an in-between. Or you could just glaze the pyro red over. I find that glazing colors, if you're trying to get to a bright version of it, is going to take too many layers and wind up desaturating the color too much. So mixing them together is your better bet, and then you'll get a bright version of the black red, right? And let the bold pyro red be the tint for it. But when doing something like, red cloth, I'm not looking for it to be super duper bright. I just want to get to pyro red as my brightest color here, I think.
Malev says, I've been painting professionally. I've been professionally painting with ProCro for 5 years now. Still tossing and replacing old tentacle label pots. They are still colors that I have not really gotten super familiar with. PA range is vast. That's awesome.
When you are, because Malev mixes a lot too. He's not afraid of the mix.
Yeah.
And so when you become a paint mixologist, so to speak, and you're saying that, okay, if two colors can become, 4.
Yeah.
In a very usable sense, 4. They can become more, but usability wise, probably not much more than 4 colors.
Okay.
In what we paint at scale. Then you're like, okay, well, then I should try to get more horsepower out of my entire collection. And then you can find that, okay, fewer colors do the work and the heavy lifting of a lot more. And so, you'll find yourself exploring through, a line like ours that has 150 some odd paints.
Yeah.
Right? You can explore through our line for years. I'm still doing it, right? We will on stream still have aha moments where it's like, holy cow, why do we never use this combo, Chris?
Yeah, and that's kind of the part of the journey, right? You get to explore, and that's the moral of that story is try stuff out.
We'll paint on them all.
That's right. And like I said, May 18th, if I didn't hear that before, ProCro OneStep is coming out May 18th. And here's a lot more info and videos on that. Check this out right there. Jason, what is ProCro OneStep for those who don't know?
ProCro OneStep is our answer, is the way we say this, to the world of speed paints. We didn't want to make a speed paint, but we saw the value in having a paint that made more difficult processes or techniques happen quicker. So that you didn't have to be as stressed about, like glazing and figuring out how to do filters and stuff like that. So we can help you do more steps in one is the key. That's what the name came from.
Yeah.
Is it does a lot of heavy lifting in one step.
Mm-hmm.
And so it can do the speed paint thing and give you really amazing base coats over value sketches. And it can also do filters. We've shown you today how you can filter with it very easily and get some really amazing color filters without having to work at it at all.
Yeah.
It's just brilliant the way that it works. And that's really it, right? It's a semi-transparent paint that allows you to extend your capabilities and feel better about doing awesome techniques without really having to put in the time and effort to learn them. You still want to, but this will help get you there quicker.
Hey, Avian, thank you so much for those bits earlier. I wanted to make sure I called that out. You're the man. He will dance, and he will continue to dance. But yes, check that out. That link will tell you all about it. We just released about 5 videos over the last 10-ish, 12-ish days. That'll tell you everything you need to know about it. So go check it out. And I think you guys are going to really like them through the airbrush. That's where I've been finding my most enjoyment. I love them at just using them. Like I was painting those grots a couple streams back last week, which is great. But their airbrushing is phenomenal for like filters.
Yeah, just to be able to play. Like you'll see me do a lot of filters and people are like, I just can't make it work like that. Now you can. Like it's all the secret tech that I've been doing for years, if you want to call it that, is now made super simple without having to worry about like, how did you mix that again?
The secret tech. It's special sauce. And we're also coming out with a special sauce medium the ProCro OneStep Special Sauce Medium. You can make all of our colors into OneStep. Oh,
so again, popping close.
Yeah.
Because you can see like just layering and mixing these colors gives you great blends on stuff like fabric without you having to worry. And I'm not blending. You can see I'm just using wispy brush strokes. You can see how the lines of my brush strokes are doing some of the feathering. But just going and working up with those now 3 colors by adding the Pyro Red will give you great blends every time. And you don't have to technically blend stuff. Now I'm going to go to pure Pyro Red here. At the very end, so you can see the whole move of color from black red and the mixes all the way up to Pyro Red here.
That skin condition's looking pretty bad.
This is not the night to go out to dinner.
Okay, so you're just going straight up here. Yeah.
We just go with the last little bit where I pull the Pyro Red into where my highlights would be on these. Like so.
How man do? You asked this earlier, how far will one step of special sauce last? And I told you, as far as you'll take it. Depends. How serious are you, how man do? Yeah, I'm pointing at you. It'll last you. It depends,
120 mils? Is that what we're talking about? Like how long will the bottle last?
Yeah, I guess that's
Holy
kind of
cow,
mileage.
If you fall in love with it like I have, you'll be buying a lot. It's addictive.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but it goes a long way because it's it's what I call a very cheap mix.
Yeah.
Meaning that you do not have to use a lot. Like with our Noosh and our glaze wash medium, you wind up being, 5, 6, 7, 10 to 1 medium to paint.
Yeah.
So if you're mixing a lot, it's a lot of medium, right?
Yep.
Whereas with the special sauce, I've really found that 2 or 3 to 1 is about as much as I ever need of it. And that makes it great. That's even more valuable to me because now I use it more and don't feel like, oh my gosh, I'm going to run out. I pay good money for this. I want to make it last. And now you can, but still get a lot of really good use out of it. So I'm always hoping that that's really the case. Some mediums just don't do that because they've got to break the opacity of the paints. They got to do different things. The OneStep just works like a champ.
Tech Elf, has the thumb palette been explained? We have a video on that, actually. That video came out quite a bit ago. But yes, Jason, what's up with your thumb?
So I paint on my thumb so that I can maintain the right amount of paint on the brush. When you go to the palette, your brush is going to soak up more paint than you need every single time. If you go to the model with this much paint, you're now moving too much color around. Yeah. And especially when you're blending, having too much color makes it a real problem because now you got to figure out how to move all that color around and you might just have too much. So I'll come over here and I'll get rid of a bunch of it, right? And I'll also make sure that I can pull the line and that it's not too diluted, it's not flowing in weird ways. And that way it guarantees when I come over to the model, I have just the paint that I need, just the coloring and just the way I need it. Makes it really simple. So you'll find me doing that more when I'm glazing a lot, because glazing is testing not only opacity or not only viscosity like what I was just doing, but opacity as well. Because I want to see if I can see through the paint. When I'm doing stuff like this where I'm really just concerned with how much paint is on the brush so I don't overload the model. It's much easier, and I don't have to put as much paint on my thumb, but that's what the thumb palette is. You'll see me with paint on my thumb every single day of the week, unless we're airbrushing a lot.
Static 3 says, Bull Pyro Red is the first PA color I bought and sold me on the rest. I recently bought 2 of the amp colors, but didn't really understand the significance of the range. Was there an intended use for the amp colors?
They are literally just more colors. And they are done in tandem with the guys and gals over at Atomic Mass Games. If we could have secured the license, they would have been called the Star Wars paint line. Because what they really are the colors for Star Wars, for Star Wars Legion, right? But, we can't get the Lucasfilm license. So,
but yeah, they're great for all of anything Atomic Mass Games. That's what their main function was around Dallas was.
They are a hair less matte.
Yeah.
But only because Dallas likes a little bit more sheen. He doesn't like the super ultra matte that our normal paint line is as much. But other than that, they are just more ProCro colors. Have fun with them. Mix them with the normal line. Use them as you will. There's a bunch of great colors in there.
Yeah, red, orange, great color. They're all great. Cool gray.
There we go. Now we have the sanguine red cloth.
Nice. And it's not too like punchy, but it's still bright.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's blood red.
It's very royal.
Right? It gives a blood red cloth. And I can highlight it up once I get, one thing that I haven't talked about today is that I typically at this stage where, we have the gold seated on pretty well.
Yeah.
And now I'm moving into the detail colors, the brown leather, the red sash, the hair, the flesh, the spear, the wings eventually, all of that. What I will do is get them to like 60 or 70% done. And then put all the colors together, look at the model the way it sits there. I know that the gold wants to be the brightest thing on the model, so we went ahead and painted it all the way to finish, or close to finish. We could still add specular highlights of white to really brighten it up if need be. And then I get everything else balanced out against the gold. So I won't go super bright on the red right now because I want to look at what the brown on the loincloth looks like and the sword hilt and all the other stuff that I'm going to do. So I kind of like to stage the colors through the rest of the model and get them just close enough. And then we'll punch them all up at the very end.
Yeah, so what's next on this in your mind? Do you do the leather? Does he have any more cloth bits?
No, that's really... Well, he has the snow leopard
I guess that's kind of
that
separate.
I have to redo. But the rest is like the leather bits, his hair, the wings. Right.
Oh yeah.
The black, all the black areas in here that need to be done. Which I wanted to real quick just see what it would look like if I take some OneStep dark blue black.
Oh, and just put those in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who makes these models? CyberDiz. This is Artel W. Yeah. It's like their Archangel thing. It's not Sanguinius, but
it counts as proxy for Sanguinius is what it is. But I don't remember what they call it.
Oh, Wash Bandit, do you varnish after every section just in case you need to remove any mistakes?
Nope. Never.
He just goes for it. Too complicated.
Too complicated. I'm lazy. It puts too much into the brain of what I got to do. So no.
Ooh, can you come down a little?
I don't even think about it. I don't worry. If I make a mistake, we've talked about it. We've actually shown, I've done some purposeful, oopses on stream to show you how I would fix everything from brush problems to airbrush problems, stuff like that. I've been painting for so long that there's nothing that scares me anymore. And so with that attitude, I just kind of don't care.
Yeah.
I'm going to make mistakes. I'm going to touch the brush where it shouldn't go. And, I've probably done a couple of quiet ones here where you've seen me use my finger to smudge my mistake or something. There's a lot of things that I will do and have in my toolbox that will, make that not an issue. But it also is just take your time.
Yeah.
Right. And part of it is that, when you paint so long, that you're not going to really run into a ton of problems, and stop expecting the problem and start expecting to do the right thing and knowing that you can respond to, the mess ups if they happen.
Yeah.
Or when they happen. I'm going to go ahead and say that's his knee, even though I think it's part of the armor plate there. But I'm going to go ahead and color it all black in there just so I don't have to highlight that as gold. Nobody's going to frown on me for that, I don't think.
The Lone Toaster. Hey, y'all. Do you ever work with oils or enamels? Any recommendations for safe handling?
I don't, because I don't like heavy solvent paints anymore. I did for years. I don't anymore because, we make our own paint, and so we can do just about anything. I can't create an identical working product out of acrylics to oils, but we can get very close. And me personally, I am very confident that I can do anything I would want oils and enamels to do with acrylics.
Yeah.
I might not do them the same way. I'm not going to do panel lining washes and stuff like that. But I just paint in a way that doesn't require that and gives the same outcome. So I'm a big fan of acrylics. I know how to use enamels and oils, and I'm a big fan of them for what they're good for. I don't really like them in the world of miniature. Because we paint no matter what you use, you're going to paint so much more with acrylics, and now you cross-contaminate your brushes, you have all those kinds of problems. There's, it's just a nightmare at the end of the day, so I don't like them.
Jimbo says, I have never sealed or varnished my model. Can you tell me the pros and the cons of it? And if you all sell that kind of stuff, we do sell two kinds of matte varnish, airbrush and in our rattle cans. But I'll let Jason speak to that.
So here's a mistake, right? Here as we're talking about it. I got some of the OneStep blue black on the top of the knee here.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to take a clean, damp brush, and I'm going to lightly hit these areas over and over and over again until it erases as much of that as it possibly can. Right?
Oh, nice.
Which it got rid of just about all of it. I might go back and do a round 2 of that with a little bit more water on there just to check and see if I can't get it off. I'm not going to touch it with my finger in most cases, because if I wet the area and put a lot of pressure on it, I could tear previous layers of paint if I'm not careful on small areas, small detail areas. But I'll get it as clean as I can, and that's pretty good. And then I'll go back with my paint. It was almost like we planned this, Chris.
Well. Is it scripted? No, it's not scripted.
No, not. I'm not that good. Right? But then I'll need to make sure I get all the blue off of that. That would suck. Right? And then once I have that cleaned, then I just go back and on that edge, that same edge where it was, just go back with the same color that I know I did on the edge in the first place. And bingo.
Bing, bang, boom.
No problem. Oh, no harm, no foul. Only the people that were here know what happened, and we know where you live. So, not a problem. Right. So I attack everything like that, like you just saw. That was perfect timing, but not intentional, but that was the way that works.
So Jason, tell us the pros and the cons of varnishing your models.
Matte
varnish.
It's a great question. I think that, finish varnish is great. Whenever you're done with a model, putting a coat of matte varnish on it is always a good thing.
I love it.
It's very scary for people that paint with satin paints, because a matte paint will show all your mistakes. That we make Pro-Acryl very high matte anyway, so I don't mind matte varnishing a model because it doesn't change the way that I painted it. What happens when you paint with some other paints that are more of a satin finish is you wind up having the shine of the paint. Even though it's not glossy, it still has some gloss to it. And the shine of the paint will let the light in the room create highlights that don't exist on your model. The shine of the paint will create blends that don't exist on your model.
Okay.
So a lot of people might prefer satin paints because it kind of hides some of those things.
Yeah.
Right? And so when you paint with matte paints, it's like, my models don't look as good. Well, it's because maybe your techniques for blending aren't quite there yet. You're seeing more brush strokes than you do with satin paint. So satin paints can hide some ills. They can hide some of your sins. But when you matte coat a satin paint, you now have unhidden all of your sins. So all of your brush strokes and all of those blends that may not be so good stand out. That really happens with metallic paint. So if you use a lot of metallics in your matte varnish, you'll see like where you stopped and started with your metallics, as they don't blend as well anyway without a little bit more trial and error. So that's the only thing that I say to you is understand the effect of a matte varnish. A gloss varnish I don't recommend ever. Now, I say that. You can take a model that you're going to play with. Like if we were going to play Horus Heresy with this guy and we are really not wanting the paint job to get messed up, we can go in and gloss varnish it, because gloss varnishes are typically much harder varnishes than matte. You could gloss varnish it and then matte varnish it.
Yeah.
So you matte it to get rid of the shine, you gloss it for protection. Mm-hmm. So I've done that in the past with like tanks and things like that. But you're not intending to keep the gloss varnish. You're going to matte it down. That can be scary, because if you don't have a good matte varnish, you're going to need a matte varnish like ours that actually is matte. Otherwise, the gloss will show through, and that's its own problem. But I think from a protection standpoint, a matte varnish is great, especially since we play games with these models, and you might put a lot of effort into like your big character model, and you don't want that model to just, be like, well, crap, I rubbed the paint off of it or whatever. So I think varnish is a good plan. That said, I don't do it a lot.
And those are both of our varnishes right there, airbrush and rattle can. Heck, I matte varnish the rattle can literally all of my models when I'm done. I just love how it ties everything in together.
It blends things really well.
And I play with my models, right? I play games, so if I'm going to use it, it just gives me the confidence that my paint job's not going to get ruined. So I kind of plan for that.
Jimbo, check out that link. Our rattle can matte is Our rattle can matte is a protective matte varnish because it has a different solvent. It's not a water-based, right? And so the water-based airbrush varnishes are not as strong. They're basically like just putting another layer of paint. They just do either add or take away shine, which are great. So you can use a matte varnish out of the airbrush and it'll give you a matte finish, but it's really only like putting another layer of paint on. It's not meant to be protected because it's still a water-based acrylic. right? So water-based acrylic varnish will never be as strong as a heavier solvent varnish, like an acetone, which is what our sprays are.
Yep.
Or a lacquer or something like that, right? You know, something like a Krylon spray. You're usually going to find those as spray paints. You're not doing those out of an airbrush generally. Does monument spray varnish have the effect of dulling the shine of metallics? Oh, yeah. Matte will dull the shine of metallics. But you can go over and spot gloss those back up, right? So if you matte varnish your model, you can take a little bit of gloss varnish and thin it down and put it back over your metallics and get the shine right back. So remember, you can do that. Eyes, if you want a wet look on eye, you can matte varnish your model and put a little bit of gloss on the eyes and it makes the eye look wet. You know, open mouths, wherever you want, wet blood, whatever that. You can go back and paint gloss varnish, like our gloss varnish. You can go back and paint it like it was a paint. It's clear, you know, but you can paint it back over and bring gloss back over, right? If you have water effects, like if you've done a base where you have a pool of water and you matte varnish it, it's going to frost over the pool of water to where you can't see in it anymore. Then you just gloss varnish it, you can see right back through it again. So it's like magic. So you can definitely gloss varnish over your matte to bring the shine back for metallics and eyes and wet look stuff for sure, and still get the protection that you want.
Glossing jewels after finish, yeah.
Yep, glossing jewels after finishing is great. It's stuff that you want to have that shine on. Perfect. You know, if you've got like somebody holding a wizard holding a glass goblet or something, you know, or a glass vial of potion, you know, then you can hit that with a gloss varnish, because painting glass is a pain in the butt. Maybe you're not ready for that. And so it gives it the shine that you want the glass to have. But then you can use matte colored paints for the robes and everything you don't want gloss. So there's a lot of added benefit to using varnishes in that method. That's just, you have to plan ahead. So varnish is what protects the paints, or am I getting this new information mixed up? A varnish is what protects the paints. A varnish is just a thicker version of paint. So paint protects the paint, right? Paint is in its own, acrylic paint when it dries is a coat of plastic on the model. If you paint really thin, it's just a thin coat of plastic once it cures. So it's protected in and of itself. You don't need a lot of protection on it. But when we say, hey, we have greasy, you know, Cheeto fingers, and you're pushing your Space Marines around the table and playing with them, and you start rubbing the paint off after a year, it's just because it's wearing out, because you're putting oil and hand oil, and, you know, it's just like using anything. Everything you have in life that's painted will lose the paint. You know, you can have a hammer and it loses its color, right? So, if you want to protect it for longer, putting a clear coat of paint rather than more paint, right? Yeah. Because you could just paint more paint on it, but that doesn't make sense. But a clear coat of heavier solvent paint can give you a better protective layer in one coat than a bunch more coats of color. That's really all it is. I don't want to make it seem like you need protection for your paint. It's not. It's not brittle. It's not going to fall off. It's just, if you feel like you want to varnish your models for protection during travel, you know, and all of that, you just need that extra, what do you say, comfort level, then yeah, varnish is great for that.
Hey, Dr. Rhino.
Like I said, I don't varnish any of my models, and I play.
Thank you. Thank you for that raid, Dr. Rhino. Welcome in, Raiders. He left. He came back. He did a stream. He came back. Welcome in, Raiders. We're going strong. This model looks awesome, Jason.
Zilfer, thank you so much.
It's looking really good.
Yeah, popping close. I'm real happy with the airbrush. I'm glad that we chose to do that today. I know we've got a lot of really good questions with regards to basing with the airbrush colors and getting the foundation for the non-metallic setup, and then really just having to go in and do the edge highlighting with the brush, which I hope makes the idea of non-metallic a little less daunting to people, because like I said earlier, the airbrush does a much better job, easier, of placing light on the model, because all you have to do is act like the airbrush is the sun and build up your bright colors like you would zenithal a model, and eventually you're going to get your bright colors where they're supposed to go. And then really it's just the wash and the manipulation of the colors to make sure it feels like a metallic, and then going back and edging it is pretty good.
That's good. How you feeling, Jason?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good. You got another hour in you?
We're in this for the long run, Chad.
All right.
We've got 3 more giveaways we're going to do, but we'll do that towards the end of stream.
We'll finish it out. We'll go for another. Everybody, hey, chat, how are you guys doing?
How are we doing?
You ready for it? You want us to go another hour?
Well, I want to see what you're going to do next, really. Actually, on this mini. We've gotten so far on this thing today.
Yeah, we've done a lot.
I guess like when you spend 8 hours on a on a single model, you get far.
Yeah, and we've been really dug in, so it's nice.
Feeling strong. There it is. Hey, again, thank you, Dr. Rhino. Go follow Dr. Rhino if you haven't already. Thanks for that raid.
Is this this is Sanguinius.
The Artel W.
The Artel W, reasonable facsimile, legally distinguishable Archangel of Blood, or whatever they call it. I don't remember what they call it.
Yeah.
But all right. Well, I have more of our blue black, and I am going to focus on painting all of his rubber suit bits.
Yeah, like the little bits. And hey, while Jason is doing that, if you are not signed up for our giveaway, just do ! giveaway. It still has the same pool from today, so if you've been in here all day, that's great. Dr. Rhino says, I was showing off how you can do an amazing yellow with magenta wash over zenithal, then a layer of warm yellow over it. Super deep and rich yellow with zero effort. Hey,
100%.
Thank
Sounds
you, Dr.
great.
Rhino. Just waffle with too long of a name. That's awesome. First time chat. I just got here and have to bounce, but that is one beautiful paint job. Also followed. Hey, thank you so much for that follow. And thank you all for hanging out with us. Rogue Leader, Imperial Paladin Ascended. Yeah, okay, that's the name of it. Right. Hey, BHC Money, thank you for that. Malev, you're still going strong with a commission. I love it. I love it when people tell us that they're painting along with us. I feel like that's painting stream nirvana.
Friendship.
Friendship.
See, we do have friends.
Hooray.
They told me it was impossible.
Tech Badger, it's 10 p.m. on the East Coast here, and I need to be up at 5:30. Hey, love you all, but I need to sleep. Hey, Tech Badger, we get it.
You hung tight. Thank you.
Appreciate all of you hanging tight. We're still in it, though, and there's going to be 3 more winners of the intro set and texture trainers, so make sure you're signed up for the giveaway if you're not. But again, like I said, there you go. Jason, you hanging in there, Chris? Chris, R2D2 scream. Wow. Wow. Where's Dallas when you need him? He's probably got a good R2D2 scream.
Oh, heck yeah.
Awkwardish. Hey, Awkwardish, you're still here. Heck yeah. We're glad you're all here. And hey, if you are just hopping in here because you fell into the front page stream, welcome in. We're Monument Hobbies. We sell and make pro acrylic and all the hobby products you see Jason using.
We nerd out and we paint little mans.
That's right. And we do this
War dollies,
5
battle Barbies.
days a week. We paint Warhammer, we paint Conquest, we paint a bunch of different things. Busts, you name it.
We do what we think is cool. It really is.
That's right. Rule of cool.
It really is the best gig ever, right? Because we do the rule of cool. Does it look like it would be fun? Great. Am I ever going to actually roll dice with Sanguinius on the table? Kyle tells me I have to.
Oh, I was going to say, man, you should totally put this guy in your army.
Well, yeah, there's not really a list where Primarchs fit very well, but in a thematic thing, you can make it happen.
Yeah.
They cost a lot. They're like
because
they're like a quarter of your list.
They're good though.
They're like a quarter of your list. They ain't that good.
If you're telling me that this guy killed a Titan, they need to buff his points. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, bring your warlord. We're gonna play it like the book.
Yeah,
it's a narrative event.
But
I will put one model down, and you put one model down.
That means
I
you
win.
No,
I win. No, it just I don't follow the game as much as I should to be making these statements. But Primarchs in general don't recoup their points. They don't concede. They don't recoup their points. They're just narrative things.
Yeah,
right. Which is cool. It's fine.
Feels like they should be stronger.
Having Sanguinius on the table with the Blood Angels is a great narrative thing.
Yeah.
So
feels like they should be stronger, right?
Well, I mean, Space Marines should be stronger in 40K, right? You read the books and you're like, why are my Space Marines on the table dying to Imperial Guardsmen?
Yeah. I guess that's a good point.
So, yeah, they can't make them the way they need to be.
Otherwise, they get broken.
Yeah, come on. It'd be insanity. Nobody would play anything except Space Marines.
But anyway, great segue.
That wasn't a segue.
I had a little brain fart there because I was trying to think. I was trying to think of a segue, and my segue is that I don't have a segue, but I'm gonna say, hey, if you want to learn how to paint minis, hit that tab right there. And like I said, we do this 5 days a week.
5 days a week.
That's right. Jen is also here on Fridays as well.
Our Friday producer.
That's right.
She won't be here this Friday though because your mom's here.
That's right. Gutterflat, hey, thank you for that sub. Holy cow, the stream is still happening. Heck yeah, it is. You can paint alongside stream for a change. That's kind of where we have you at. We're still going strong here. Probably go till about 8.
Yep, that's when the promo ends.
That's
and,
our slot.
We'll do our final giveaway, and we will call it a night.
Arkenfell, thank you for that Prime sub. Yes, we are happy you're all here. The Ultramarines post. Yeah, Dr. Rhino says, in the books, the Space Marines are always as strong or weak as they need to be for the story to progress. They're pretty strong, though, in the books, right?
Okay, that's actually true because, if you read, I'm going back and rereading the Gaunt's Ghost series.
Yeah.
And I'm on, like, book 4. I just finished Necropolis, and now I'm on whatever comes next, Ghostmaker or whatever. I don't remember.
Yeah.
It's funny because when Dan Abnett was writing the Gaunt's Ghost series, he would have, like, Gaunt killed a heretic Marine single-handedly.
Okay.
That doesn't feel right. Right? A Imperial Guard commissar with a chainsword doesn't beat a World Eater. Or I think it was an Iron Warrior.
Okay, interesting.
It's like, no, that's not the way that works, man. But that was like some of the first books they wrote. Since then, like Space Marines have gotten to be titans of war, and they feel like that in the books, so that when they run into something that makes them look, childish, it gives you the feeling of, oh my gosh, what is this thing that's killing Space Marines?
Like, those are really strong then.
Yeah, and in the game they just don't perform. They never have. They never will. They can't make it that way. Otherwise, no other faction would be worth playing.
Yeah.
Unless they all had a MacGuffin. They all had something that was, like super anti-Space Marine killer. But the games is a game. It's not intended to be solely narrative. It's supposed to fit for narrative play. And the Space Marines do that very well.
But Jason, I can paint them. That's the point.
That's the point.
I can paint more. That's the point.
You can play them narratively, but the game can't be what it is with, the following that it has by having it follow the narrative, I don't think.
Right. Malev Shalskow's got his arm blasted off and still managed to get his bolter brace against his body one arm to shoot Chaos Space Marines in the head in the book Fire Warrior.
Fire Warrior. I remember that video game.
Hey, Ryan Lamb, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Yeah, we're going strong. Thinking about starting a Blood Angels army with Bold Pyro Red as the star. Zilfer, heck yeah, man. We had a good stint this last year of Jason painted a lot of Blood Angels, and he is doing that right now.
Yeah,
but
this is for my 30K Blood Angel army, and my 30K Blood Angels are Pyro Red is obviously center stage on all of that. Although I have done a fairly unique workup overall with the reds, in that I start with Payne's Gray, and then I go through to Dark Plum, and then to Pyro Red, so that the red itself isn't just, a fire engine red. It has a really neat kind of dark, cooler shadow that I really fell in love with, and that's the way I've been going with all my Blood Angels since. I'll show it to you in a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's been a lot of fun. Pyro Red is definitely the heavy lifter in that equation, though.
Skull Crusher, first time chat, welcome in. Is all of this just Warhammer 40K? This is actually 30K. Horus Heresy.
Warhammer, but yeah.
It's all
Warhammer,
in the same.
No, we paint everything. As far as like what we do,
yeah.
we were just painting a Conquest model that is more of a sci-fi fantasy style game, and I'm really falling in love with the models. I don't know that I'll ever play the game, but the models are just great because the scale of them is much larger than 40K. Zoom out. This is, you have a Primarch on one hand, and then you have just a cavalry dude from an army on the other. So, it's a great game. So I've been painting a lot of that. They have a lot of really cool designs. We do some 40K and 30K. We just recently painted quite a bit of Star Wars Legion. At Adepticon, I had to go and put my Rebels up against Dallas, who is the studio lead for AMG that makes the Star Wars Legion game. And so I painted up an entire Legion army with our new OneStep colors. That's all one coat of paint, by the way. So yeah, it's we'll paint everything. I paint a lot of busts and do a lot of things that are more just for the art. That's kind of my space that I love and to be in and thrive. is where I'm painting, big characterful models that aren't necessarily, thinking of any meta or game. Can you back me up further?
Yeah.
Right. So this is one of our framables, and doing something like this is a lot of fun. You get to do a lot more storytelling. So I like to be able to storytell. So we make this model, and the idea of this model was to give you a background that you could put the model in an environment, whereas our normal hobby models don't come with an environment. Maybe the base, like he's stomping on a dead demon skull, which is cool. But here you've got the ability to paint him into a world. And have that color influence in it all, and then at the end put it in a frame. So, we do a lot of varied stuff around here. Big stuff, small stuff, you name it. We have a lot of models.
There it is. We do quite a bit, and we do this from 2 to 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Oh, yeah, let me zoom out again. There you go.
Dioramas. Again, I love painting environments, so the model is part of it, but I'm a big diorama builder, so I really like to have storytelling be baked into what I build. And so a model like this and having a story in the background is really more kind of my style.
Yeah.
Right. So it's something I love to do. We don't get to do a lot of it on stream because a lot of the diorama stuff is not really stream friendly. It's a lot of, cursing while I cut my finger while cutting balsa wood and,
yeah.
And messing around with telephone wires and things like that. But, you get to show a different form of creativity when you paint, things and stick them in a diorama, because it gets to do a lot more than just, put paint on a model.
Yeah.
So
definitely. Dioramas are really fun. I remember when you painted that one, says that old cat. Philip.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
We did this all on stream. We painted the backdrop and everything on stream. I didn't do the crows and stuff, I don't think, on stream, did I? I feel like that's not the interesting thing. Zoom in real close.
Yeah.
The interesting thing on this is when you look at it at this is the angle you should be looking at this from, right? And you can't tell. My pride and joy on this is you can't tell that the telephone wires, right? See where the birds sit? You can't tell that those wires go into the wall like this.
Whoa, Johnny!
Right?
I totally forgot that they didn't do that.
So part of the hardest part of this model was getting it from the angle you look at it to make sure that the depth of field made it look like the wires were continuing off into the distance, and getting the geometry right on that. Absolutely.
That's awesome.
It absolutely was soul crushing to get it to work.
I did not. I
Right.
didn't tell that these were not actually painted on the back. I haven't looked at this model.
Yeah, right. They're
this
just drilled
close.
through and glued into the back, right? It's like, oh yeah, the birds are just painted on there. And the birds were an idea of painted on there because where I had to glue into the background the phone wires, the telephone wires, I had to glue them into the background, and it didn't look right because the way they went in at a hard angle, there was a gap there, and I couldn't fill the gap and make it look right. So I was like, I'll paint a bird there, because if you get in close, the bird is hiding the sin of where the gap is on the thing going into the wall. So you'd never know unless now that I've told you. But that was the most fun and the thing I'm most proud about this thing. I mean, I love the paint on it, obviously, and the scene we've set up, the little destroyed city and rain in the background and stuff is fun. But that was really the kicker.
That's fun.
So.
I'm pretty sure the birds were painted on screen. Says WOD.
Maybe so. I don't remember.
Maybe so. Will it so? Let me refocus. Will it so? We're doing a lot today, and hey, if you're new here, we do this 2 to 4 p.m. every single weekday. MST time. So put on your calendar and come join us. Friday, we're doing another big giveaway. It's going to be our Mother's Day special on Friday. My mom's going to be here. Jason's going to be painting a model for his mom. We're going to do another giveaway. Tomorrow is the review stream, actually, so we will also be reviewing.
I'm going to get to some of these before they scroll off. So Rylamp says, if you've seen or tried playing Kings of War, yes, I really like Kings of War. I've played it a couple times. It's a great rank and flank game. I have not played the new rule set, so I don't know how it's changed. I played in version 2, I think.
They have some cool demon-looking models. I like those.
We painted a bunch of them. They're not going to be here. They're probably in the other room. But I have the Shadow Fiend army or whatever it was. It's a bunch of demonic things and stuff like that. But yeah, I think Kings of War is great, and the ability to do diorama bases for them is neat, because unlike Warhammer, when it's rank and flank, if you have 20 dudes, you have to have 20 dudes 5x4 in a brick, and you have to have all your guys, and as you take wounds, you pull guys off. In Kings of War, you don't do that. The base has a number of wounds, and I think they say you're supposed to model like 60% of the models on there that are supposed to be, but I've seen people do a lot less. So it's a lot of fun because you can have like dwarves jumping up off the rocks, and as long as there's enough on there to make it seem like the regiment size it is, it gives you a lot of leeway. It makes it more hobby focused, which I love. There was another question that rolled past that was asking about using coal black for like exhaust soot and with a sponge and effect paint like that, and whether or not there were other cool twists or tricks for colors like that. And yes, there are tons. I use black brown on a sponge for chipping to do battle damage. That's what we do a lot of times when we do like vehicles and stuff. So this is all done by taking black brown. Zoom in real close.
Yeah.
You take black brown and hit it with a piece of foam. So like a piece of foam out of your foam carrying case or the back of a miniature box or whatever, and pinch it off, and then, you know, dapple the black brown spots on there, and then just highlight the bigger chips, and you get this really cool chipping effect at very low pressure, right? You can put it on there very easily. This is the I did put the black brown chips on here. I didn't highlight them yet. So you can kind of see how I've just hit it with a sponge, and you get some irregular shapes and nicks and stuff. So that's a great way to do stuff. There's unlimited. You can start thinking like, you know, a lot of them are like the real earthy colors that you use for very earthy things.
Yeah.
But, you know, transparent white for plasma coil glow and stuff like that. There's a ton of things that you can do. This was our camel toe model.
Was.
That's right.
Yeah.
I just remembered that. That was fun.
Sesmikins, Belle Isle, would you use black brown to show chipping on a dark blue color? Would you use it?
You can.
It'd be hard to see, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's the problem, is that if you have a color that you can't find a value dark enough, then black is usually your choice. I don't like black as a chipping mechanism because it just seems too dull.
Yeah.
But on a dark blue, it would probably be the thing. What's going to make the dark blue chipping work is the highlight on the chips.
Yeah.
So, you know, black-brown can work. It's going to be highlighting it, and whether or not you can see where to highlight and make it work. I'm trying to think, do we have anything that's blue? I don't think my Space Marine is. No, he's not chipped. So I don't have anything that's like dark.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough one.
I think, though, we do have, I mean, you know, this guy was blue.
Right? Ooh, Lone Toaster, thank you so much for that.
Right. This guy was blue, and that's all black-brown. But it's not super dark blue,
right?
So it still shows.
Thank you for that
all
sub.
Of the cracks. That's all black brown, and that's all done with the same, you know, foam sponge type applique, right? And then just highlighting it to make it to where the chip show through. But you can imagine, like in the shadows and such, it would be harder to get it to show the black brown.
Yeah.
You know, but there's always a way to make it work. Whether it's that you do most of your heavy chipping in the highlighted area of the blue and not in the deep shadows, and then you just go through. Sometimes in the deep shadows, you can just go through and do the highlight chips and not have to do the dark coat too. So there's a lot of ways that you can do that. You know, this red over here, I didn't bother chipping because the burnt red and mahogany workup that I did was so dark that doing any chipping on it was kind of irrelevant. You know, so I just painted letters on it because I'm an idiot. But
Sensi Baka, how do you do things like bullet damage on armor?
Same thing.
Same thing.
Do you want to have a physical gouge in the armor? Because remember, you know, you can make it look like it's there, and you know, this all looks like it has a dimension. Zoom in close to this shin.
Yep.
Right? You know, that looks like it goes into like a bullet hit the shin.
Yeah.
Right? But it's not. This is all flat. This guy's supposed to be clean. On the box art, he's nice and clean.
Yeah.
But all the chips can be big gouges that look like, if you shade them correctly, can look like bullet damage. So you can do it that way and just do it with paint and not have to worry about gouging it. You can gouge it. And one of the best ways to do that is to take a, like a hand drill. Let's see if I have one with a bit in it over here. Yeah, okay. Let's find something sort of big that we can do this on. Do we have a guy? Yeah, we have like I know we have tons of these dudes. Not that Stormcast would have bullet marks, but imagine a Space Marine, right? And if you take this guy and you take a hand drill bit, right? And you just do deep enough to make a score. You don't want to drill a hole in it, but you want to get a hole started, right? Let's see if I can keep this in focus. Chris went to the restroom or something. Right? But let me, like that there. So that's a good bullet hole gouge spot. And then I would take my knife. Right? I can take my knife and I can score little chunks out of the side of that, right? Little like triangular chunks that can make it look like it has cracks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Like that. And so zoom in close to that.
Mm-hmm.
So now you can create that gouge in the armor, and you can even do like, longer cracks that look like a ricochet, and you can do all sorts of crazy stuff like this. So you can alter the plastic, and now you have a dimension to it that is a bullet gouge.
Could you do like a black wash in that or something?
Yeah, you can do black wash. You would generally go ahead and leave it when you're painting the base coat. You would leave it the base coat color. You could put another color in it and then, brighten it up, or rust or whatever you wanted to. But yeah, you can gouge plastic and do that. I mean, I don't do scratches this way. They're easier to just paint than to try to gouge a scratch that will take paint well, like a wash. But for bullet holes, you can do that very easily.
Philip did like a little heat thing, right? Like where in his
where you can
tank.
poke it with hot, like a nail or something like that. Yeah. So there's all sorts of things you can do to make gouge marks and bullet spots and things. But I typically want to just paint them and not put a lot of damage on the model. But that's completely up to you. You can do with it as you will. I even on my Nurgle stuff, I don't really try to convert it much. My Death Guard stuff, I just make it dirty.
Yeah.
And maybe I haven't done any chipping on this guy really, a little bit.
Couple little bits there.
A couple of scritches and scratches and stuff. But you don't have to do a lot. You can really just paint it dirty and get the effect and not have to really over weather. The thing with weathering is always be careful, because as you do it, it looks so good that you can overdo it.
Yeah.
Because a little bit of weathering makes a model look a lot different. And so your brain just gets that juice going, and it's like, that's rad. And then you start doing it, and then you have mud.
Yeah.
So I learned that long ago when doing World War II dioramas, because it was just so fun to just put more dirt on the model. And eventually it looked like, well, that wouldn't even operate in theater.
Yeah.
And you're dealing with like rivet counters that are talking to you that way. They're like, son, that tank wouldn't even...
Son, what are these bullet holes that I'm looking at?
That tank wouldn't even work.
Beef Berkey, you haven't been... so can we put Pro Acryl on chips, says Wirehead? False. No. And Beef Berkey, you cannot use the weathering pigments this season.
English chips or American chips?
Chips. They're all the same. Don't eat.
Chips. That's
food
not
is
the
food. Same. Don't do any of that.
I'm just asking.
No, don't encourage them, Jason.
Well, I want to know for posterity's sake.
We want to know so that we can make sure we cover all of our legal bases here at Monument. Don't eat the paint. Sensi Baki says, awesome, thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Sugar Rush says, playing old guys in historicals is the worst.
Yeah, you're not lying.
My favorite flavor is bright jade. False.
You're not
Your favorite
lying.
color might be bright jade, but you do not eat it. And I demand that you don't. Kids today.
Hey, you be nice to the kids.
They're okay.
Stop with the get off my lawn stuff. That's my line. I've been very nice today.
You've been great. It's a nice change of pace.
Oh, wow.
Woo! Jason's a great guy.
A little bit of freedom.
He's been very kind.
A little bit of freedom. You know what? He's working after hours. I got to be nice to him, Chad. He doesn't need to be here right now.
Technically, we're off the clock, so anything goes, right, Jason?
I hate saying it, but yes, you're correct.
No, false. This is incorrect. Jason's a great guy.
He is off the clock.
He's got a gun, Chad.
He is putting in real dedication time right now. So let's get a big set of hearts and thank yous in chat for Chris. Chris, thank you for staying late with me.
Hey, thank you for staying late, Jason. We're having fun.
Blast.
You don't have to thank me.
I'm having a blast.
I just put up the mirror.
I don't understand that.
No, absolutely. We're having a good time. The Lone Star says, as for dirt, I found something cool with Noosh where I put the initial weathering filter on something, and then if I do too much, I'll go back with Noosh on my highest color profile again to add a filter on top. That is so it's more of a transition of a stark contrast. Nice. That's super cool.
Noosh is rad because it can work with light colors just as well as dark.
Yeah.
And when you start playing around with it as a filter that way, it can be really fun. Plasma coils with white is fun.
It's good stuff.
There's so many uses for Noosh. It is kind of the gift that keeps on giving because we have a lot of people that will use it for like wet blending. Kenny used it with everything. Yeah. Kenny always has a droplet of Noosh on his palette.
Shout out to Next Level Painting.
Yeah, Kenny at Next Level Painting just absolutely kills it. He puts Noosh on the palette and always has it there.
Yeah.
And just uses it for whatever comes his way.
Yeah, it's I love it just because it's great.
And I think that's great because because of the drying retarder in it, it has the ability to make your paints a lot more flexible for more than just weathering. It's meant as a weathering medium, but it does so much more. You know, like a wet blending base. A lot of people use it for that, and I'm always astounded. I'm like, oh yeah, of course.
Baldman says, Chris is going to say, I can't leave. I stop all the arrows meant for Jason.
Yeah. What arrows? He doesn't even, that doesn't even exist.
Baldman, sometimes I disagree with you.
But not this time.
But on a spiritual level, right now, we are connected. And I hear you, Baldman, with that whole head of hair. And that is why I'm here.
Hey, chat, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling a BS meter moment. I'm feeling a BS meter moment. Is chat feeling a BS meter moment? Because I'm feeling a BS meter moment. Can we get some X's?
The trebuchets will fire upon Jason.
It is now turned into a BS moment.
It is a firing.
It's like it was borderline. Now it's full BS moment.
No,
chat.
I'm trying to get this out. Arrows, fiery. The wave of enemies.
Are we talking about like on the scale of
we're talking Minas Tirith third level kind of stuff. The
wow.
last of the doors have not been breached because I know what I need to do here at Monument Hobbies, and that's why I'm here.
I don't understand you at all.
You guys should read my job description. It's almost like a scroll, right?
It's not like a scroll at all.
You go,
it's not like
and
that
then
at all.
It's all spelled out very clearly on. My job is to protect the captain and to be the ship.
It's not a
in
thing.
Which I float upon you, the chat.
That's not a thing.
Did all that make sense?
No.
I hope so, because
nothing you say makes sense.
That was perfect.
Literally nothing you say makes sense.
Baldman, to answer your question,
no.
I know my role.
He doesn't know much of anything.
No,
I don't know what's
false.
going on here.
I know many things. I have many various tasks and duties here at Monument Hobbies that are completed in a semi-timely, beautiful manner. That are also
why did the X's
done.
stop? Okay, there they are again. Thank you. Thank
Chris,
you. I'm glad somebody's paying attention.
This is what happens when Chris stays too late after work. Baldman.
He said duty.
I said duty.
He said duty.
Chris's job description is laid out in his FBI witness protection.
Tug Bobo is an actual captain, and I use less dramatic prose when operating my tugboat charge.
Yes, tugboat.
See? You
Good.
see the pain I go through, Tug Bobo?
Tug Bobo, that was...
Are you looking for a job as a producer?
No!
Can you clean brushes?
I will switch jobs with you.
You will go for a
I'll
drive
go
a
captain.
tugboat. Can you imagine Chris at a tugboat? He goes, I was telling them all along, chat. I am the arties.
I could see me on a tugboat. Why not?
How did it go?
That's me on the tugboat. What? That's me on the tugboat. Come on. Baldman's like, I took the arrows so the tugboat doesn't sink. Thanks, Baldman. Hey, I have 7 years of stream in CC2. Hey, that's great. Hey,
God.
Tugboat says, I have 7 years as a streamer. Hey,
awesome.
there you
go. On the tugboat?
Literally on a tugboat.
Like, I want to believe.
Only streamer from a tugboat for a long time. Heck yeah.
I want to believe that you stream from the tugboat.
That's what he said.
That's awesome, man.
That is freaking dope.
That's awesome. Do you stream tugging?
Whoa! Take it easy, everybody. This is a family stream. Let that one sit there.
Well, what do they call it? You know, a tugboat actually pushes. It doesn't tug.
It's something.
Or do they also tug?
I
would assume it's called tugging.
They
but
tug,
they push,
they
right? They guide. He says literally, awesome. That's awesome.
That's great. Chris, you just got to throw in a corporate jargon. My job description is to circle back, put a pin in it, and also come to a goalpost. Yes. Like I said earlier. So, Chris, what
Monument
is it?
After Hours. Talk to me about tugging.
Road leader. Chris, what do you say you do here? I have many various tasks.
Yeah, like how Jen is saying.
Yes.
Great question.
Great question.
What is it you say you do here?
Let's lay it out for all of you.
Get your X's ready. Don't wear your X key out, but get your X's ready.
First of all,
maybe borrow your significant other's keyboard to ram the X key.
First of all, I am here because I love chat. Deep down in my heart of hearts, I have loved every chat moment of which you all...
Every?
Yeah, I'll say that. Every beautiful moment of your X's, your arrows, all of it.
Would you like the 3x5 card that is larger than 3x5 that has all of what you're supposed to read on it?
Oh, what's that? Oh, yes. Sorry, the teleprompter died. I mean, I don't know what I do here.
Oh, my God.
I entertain you people.
I suppose
I didn't think you saw that one coming. Speaking of tugboats, welcome in, everybody. We're in the home stretch. That's what I'm calling this last 15 minutes. Hey, we are still going strong, though. If you are not signed up for our giveaway, where have you been?
It's so great.
Exclamation mark giveaway.
At the same time. I don't even know what to do.
This is good stuff. Great
It's
content.
something.
We are doing it. Entertaining is a big word, Chris. Thanks, Mo.
It's something.
It's something.
It's something.
Tugaboo. I have a slide whistle, too. Tugaboo, you might just be me in many years from now. You could just be me in the future. Thorspot, Chris works in the engine room. Oh, yeah, stoking the fire. That's right, baby. Putting the coal in. Speaking of coal, make sure... Well, no, Speaking of coal, today is kind of like a Christmas day, and we're not giving out coal. We're giving out great stuff. Jason, what are we giving away? 3 more giveaways.
Speaking of coal...
No,
today is a Christmas where we're not giving out coal.
Yeah, because we're not giving out coal because these people have been good people. We're giving away intro sets courtesy of Mike. Shout out to Mike. My sleepy ha-has are a little fierce at this current moment.
Every single one of you is very brave.
So, please,
brave.
Bear with us.
You're very brave to still be here.
And there's quite a few, which is great.
This is
Look at
what
that.
happens to Chris after hours.
After hours. Look at that, Jason. We're going strong. We're
Heck
still
yeah.
here. So, this is the home stretch. Make sure you sign up. Yeah, that's all I can say.
All right there, donkey boy.
We'll do a giveaway in like the next 10 minutes. So go take your little pee breaks and your potty breaks and your tugboat breaks. Hey yo!
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Just make sure you're here when I call your name, and there's 3 more of you. Is this what Chris does on OnlyFans? No, we actually have an OnlyFans. It's just me and Jason's feet for 24 hours.
It's our hands. It's called Only Hands.
You're right. I forgot. Only paints. Come on. There you go.
Only Hands.
Ooh, what color is that, Jason? I missed it.
So, I was hoping that you would just keep talking.
No, what is it?
And I would not have to discuss what cheating, horrible thing I'm doing right now.
What are you doing?
I may be using a Wave 2 OneStep color right now.
You dastardly man.
I might be.
He's cheating. Can you come down a little bit?
I might be cheating and using a phase 2.
Gosh darn it, Jason.
Release 2 one-step color.
Hey, and for all of you who don't know when Wave 1 is coming around May 18th on our store and at your friendly local gaming store. And if they don't carry Pro Acryl, get on them. Tell them to email us. Tell them to phone us.
Do the thing.
We will literally set up your store with Pro Acryl. I'm not just saying that. We will do this for you.
Just saying that.
What is this called? Like blonde?
It's called Blondie.
This is a great blonde color. Like making like.
It's called Dirt Blonde. No, it's not called
Hey, it's called Dirt Blonde, okay?
It's not called Dirt Blonde. It's kind of like dark golden brown.
Yeah. Okay.
Is the basis for it. It's not quite where I want it yet, so this is one of the colors I'm still working on.
Okay.
But this is it's very close.
Okay. This is pretty cool though.
The goal with it was that I really want something that would work very well on bone.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, it's kind of like a I see. What do you mean like a bone?
Did I stutter?
I don't think so. Hint, hint. Wink, wink.
think
Nudge,
so.
nudge. Get ready. Wave 2 is coming at some point, and we will let you know. Give us a second, chat. Wave 1, May 18th. It's coming.
Yep.
Put it on your calendar. That is when it's releasing. Make sure you get in there. And we're stocking up because a lot of you are like, hey, you could have enough stock? Yes, we will. Make sure you are there, though, because we say that, and then you guys go crazy. But we will have them for you to buy at your store, too.
Yay!
That was a beautiful, long segue back. They're coming for me, Jason.
They better be.
Oh, no. Did Jen report me?
One can only hope.
Jen's like, we got him, Mr. President.
One can only hope. She saw me blink twice. These people have seen me blink twice like 3 or 4 times. They finally listened to me.
No, he's fine. He's fine. Okay.
What if we had a bang, bang, bang at the door? We're here for a health check.
If that literally happened right now, I would be frightened.
We get swatted.
Yeah.
Because there's a man mistreating an old guy.
No.
On stream.
What? No. I reported you. Mosaic. I report you daily.
I report your daily.
Are they just now getting there?
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you can't trust them.
The police are coming for me.
The
You'll never catch me, coppers. They'll catch me.
Oh, they'll catch you.
I won't fight.
Hmm?
I know it's my time.
It's your time?
Yeah.
You're paying the price?
They finally caught up to me. I've been running for 20 years, chat. Ever
The
since I was
gig is up.
41. Oh, man. I tried serving him papers at Adepticon. He just threw them away. Of course I did. Call my lawyer. I don't deal with this crap in public.
He doesn't have a lawyer.
You don't have a lawyer.
You don't even have a lawyer.
Baldman's my lawyer.
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh, darn
You're
it.
Screwed.
Well, my client is guilty. Period. Oh, great. Thanks. There's $700 an hour down the drain.
700.
I don't know. He said he was good on the billboard.
He said he was good on the billboard.
Speaking of billboards,
Does it say bald man law? Is
bald
that what
man.
we're talking about?
We will cut the hair off of your crime. Call us, bald man. I don't know. I'm losing that one. We'll cut the hair right off of your competition.
Oh my God.
Chris executed for parking ticket. Capital punishment. Parking ticket was 15 years overdue. Yikes.
We'll cut
speaking
the
of
hair
yikes,
out of your crime. Might be the best thing I've heard all day.
check out our store. Learn how to paint. Come back to
Bald
the
man,
stream.
I need you. Is Bald Man an attorney?
Baldman legally, I think, is an attorney. He said that, but he could be a liar.
Bald
and a
Man,
thief.
if you're really an attorney, I need you to stop whatever it is you're doing, and I
No.
need you to now become that attorney.
Gandalf, no.
I need you to have a billboard that says, I will cut the hair out of crime.
I will cut the hair out of crime. Oh, man. Which of the stock is
Bald
in...
Man law.
Bald man law. Sensi Baka, which of your stock lists in AU will have OneStep on launch?
Oh boy, I do not have a good answer for you. The sales team would be better suited to answer that. We only have one store that orders direct in Australia.
Yeah.
And that is the Combat Company.
Yeah.
And so I don't know if they put in pre-order. They're usually pretty good about it. So you might check the Combat Company.
Yep.
To see. And then if not, they can get it quicker than everybody else. But that, again, that depends on where they're at with their stock load.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Australia is tough to just get OneStep on its own. They need to be able to make bigger orders because it costs them so much to get it over the border. Our distributor down there is not as great as we wish they were, and they don't stay on top of new releases, so I have to yell at them.
Hey, you distributor, get on your game.
So, we're working on that. We are, believe it or not, we are opening up an Australian direct website at some point. I'm hoping that happens this year.
Yeah.
I can't make promises on that because they're different with how they have you set up your corporations there.
Yeah.
But that's my goal. And so we will, at some point in time, have a Monument Hobbies AU.NZ group that you will be able to buy directly from, too, is my wish for the area. So we'll see how that goes. So keep tuning in for that.
Bald Man says, as long as you're bald on the inside,
I think everybody's technically bald on the inside. I don't
technically. Hey, speaking of being bald on the inside, Bald Man says, I'm a legal secretary, so basically a paralegal, but I've just got a law school to make this a reality for Jason. Yes, go to law school, become that billboard.
I need commitment. I don't need
we don't need this paralegal
I need
nonsense
from you. I need you to upend your life to make this billboard. That's what I need.
Hey, speaking of billboards, is your...
For one social media post is what I want.
That's all we want. 2-minute warning for our last 3 little giveaways today. There you go.
Because I want to do it right. All we have left. Dude, we have made some really good progress on this model day.
Yeah, we did. No, it's not 2 minutes that we have left. I just want to do it before 8 o'clock.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I don't want to keep everybody because I know you all have been patiently waiting. But yes, we're still going strong. But yes, 2-minute warning. And then we're going to do our little fancy 3 left giveaway so that Gabe doesn't yell at me like, you've got 3 left, Chris. Goopity-goopity-doo.
And thank you so much to Mike. I don't know if Mike is still watching, but Mike, one of our amazing community members, has been the one who donated to the cause to trigger this giveaway.
Mike, thank you so much, man.
Thank you. We have the most amazing community.
We really do, hands down.
And it is exceptional.
And make sure you go get a part of it. You can talk to everybody in there. That's where we're at. And also, don't worry. I got to take a couple people out of the people who just won. So I already taken all your names down. So don't worry about that. I got to take you out there. We have 3 more winners. We're going to go quick. Jason, it's been an honor and a privilege.
I think we've done great stuff.
Oh, yeah, dude. This model went from black primer to this in this stream. So
popping close?
Yeah.
Hopefully everybody got a kick out of seeing it evolve into this. I got enough paint on everything that we can kind of see the final. I didn't really mess with the spear much, so
no, it's okay. I mean,
but we'll still need to do the leather and all that. I don't know when I'll get back to it. Maybe we'll paint him again a little bit tomorrow.
Yeah, you have an hour tomorrow before the review.
Oh, before the review, yeah. So I can do a little bit of playing around with that, and then on Friday we're gonna have some fun.
Yeah,
because I'm really stoked for this.
Yeah,
right? I have this fun freaking model that is the Rankin Bass cartoon Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah, it is great.
So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm hoping I don't break him off at the ankles. He's got very skinny ankles. So.
He's going to be fun.
But it's a nice little resin model. I've got to do some cleanup on it, and I'm going to put it on a plinth. I have
That's going to be great.
Some cool, what I would believe would be great for hobbits, kind of wood plinths.
Bilbo, braided little hobbit. Oh, that one would be dope. Oh, yeah. There you go.
Like something like that with a real live edge wood plinth, and we'll do some grassy...
nice
top on it with him standing there.
That would be cool.
It would be perfect if I had a little hobbit door in the background or something. But
you could print
eventually
that.
I could put a plaque behind it and paint it and something like that. So that's a really neat live edge piece. Oh, it's even cooler if you do
like that, top down. Oh yeah, Because this right here looks cool, right?
Yeah. So you could do something like this, and then maybe do a backdrop for it or something.
Cool.
That'd be
Jason.
kind of this was going to my mom, so I wanted it to be really cool for her. So it kind of actually sits better like this, but we'll figure it out.
All right.
One way or another. Yeah, it kind of does. It looks like as he found the ring.
Yep.
You know? I like that a lot.
1 minute, you guys. Make sure you're in there. This is it. Jason, this has been good.
I've had a blast. I want to again thank you, Chris, for hanging out.
Of course. Thank you.
Being such a team player.
Yes.
This has been a blast. Everybody else, thank you so much for hanging out. I had to take the Timberwolf off of the plinth.
Yeah. Oh, because he was just sitting up there.
Yeah, this is
he's a cool model.
The big ass Timberwolf model that needs based still.
And yeah, so here we go. I'm gonna close those entries. All right, Jason. Here we go. 3 more winners.
I can't take it anymore.
Spilbo Baggins.
Wait, no way.
What?
Not. Wait, whoa.
You don't make that crap.
Do you know how we live it? You know how to know we live in a simulation?
Spilbo
This
Baggins.
is how you know we live in a simulation. Like, how is that even possible?
Out of all of the entries today, Spilbo Baggins. Wow, that's unreal.
That can't be.
Who are you?
Says, Jason, you've been great, and Chris, you've been, well, here.
Yeah, you know, I
Chris
take
was
it
present.
I take it where I can get it.
Chris was present. He's a strong C+.
Matt, Base Layer, you are still 8 hours. Is your longest stream to date?
We've done double-digit streams before.
I gotta crack on. Spilbo, you're not here. Where are you, Spilbo?
Spilbo Baggins. Spilbo Baggins. Spilbo.
I gotta move on. I'm gonna take your name off.
Chris was amazingly okay.
That's right.
Call the next one. That's what we've been doing.
Take it.
Here
we go.
Call the next one.
Spilbo, hopefully you come in soon. But the next winner is Simple Liz Games. You already won today.
Simple Liz, take her off.
Yep. Next winner is, let me see. Oh, Fuzzsaw. You were just in here.
Fuzzsaw.
Oodly doody 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 doo.
Fuzzsaw.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Fuzzsaw.
Congrats, Fuzzsaw.
Send me a message on Twitch.
You're writing
here.
these down too, though, right?
Yes, I have a little list Gabe is making for
cool.
me.
Fuzzsaw. Bad for wood, great for tickling. I
message
like this. Canuck Roughneck, you're on point with that one. I was like, Fuzzsaw sounds tickly.
Message Monument Hobbies on Twitch, and I'll get you all hooked up. Okay, the next winner. One more if Spilbo doesn't come up. Jebbies. I think I just saw you just a little bit ago.
Jebbies.
Are you there? Are you there, Jebbies?
And Spilbo Baggins. You still have a chance, Spilbo.
Jebbies. Oh, Jebbies. Uh-oh. Should we, I'm waiting for Jebbies.
Jebbies, speak up.
I'm not
Be
seeing
here.
it.
Do the
I'm
thing.
not seeing it. That poop is a long one. So close to Jezzy Who, but not exactly Jezzy Who.
Jebbies, don't miss out.
Jebbies. Well, Spilbo hasn't responded, so I think I got to take Spilbo off. Right?
Yep.
Going once, going twice. I'm sorry, Spilbo. That one seemed like it was a part of the simulation anyway. Jebbies, I'm going to wait for you because the next winner is...
Minister Hog the Pork Pope.
What is going on? That's the best name.
It's literally one of the best names ever.
Minister
Hog the Pork Pope. The
Please.
Pope of Pork.
Please be here.
Minister Hog. Yeah, you need to be here.
Please, that's a great name.
We've already had another really, really great name not turn up. What was it?
Spilbo Baggins.
No, that one's also good.
I forget. It's too far.
Yeah, Jen, right? These names are great. Minister Hog the Pork Pope.
Please, Minister Hog, stop.
The thumb palette did get a workout today. This is not a go to dinner thumb palette. This is a somebody's going to bring you a Band-Aid thumb palette. So, yeah, Bunny flopping Hopper, whatever.
Yeah, Bunny. Jebby's still not responding. I got to move on. We're getting close to quitting time.
So wait, we have 2 still that we need to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Jebby's, I got to take you off. I'm sorry.
Jebby's.
I tried. All right, next winner. Here we go. Simple Liz Games. That's rigged. Come on. You keep winning.
Yeah, that can't be a thing.
There it is. Pistol Pandas.
Pistol Pandas. How does Simple As Games get
I don't
so lucky?
know.
Somebody find Simple As Games and take this person to Vegas.
Seriously.
Literally.
Pistol Pandas, awesome. Glad you're here.
Literally. Somebody take Simple As Games to Vegas.
Pistol Panda.
Pick that name 3 times.
Seriously. Crazy that does that.
If you enter the giveaway and win, can you give my giveaway away? Sure. Matt, we can do that.
The Mr. Hog, the Pork Pope. Final call. Pistol Panda, message Monument Hobbies on Twitch, and I'll get you taken care of.
Congrats, Pistol Pandas.
Yep, make sure you message us.
Pope of Pork. Speak up. Best name ever. You're committed when you have a name that long on the internet.
Okay.
Because you have to type that every now and then.
Yeah, you do. All right, Minister Hog, I got to get ready. I'm sorry. Next. Here we go. The winner of the final intro set in Texture Trainer is...
No. Aegis K.
Aegis K. Did
Aegis K right there, first person. Yes.
Woo-hoo! Wow. What a buzzer beater. Aegis K. Cool blam. Make sure if you won today that you message us on Twitch. That is the easiest way for me to confirm with all that good stuff. So message us here on Twitch. If you message Gabe as well, we'll make sure you get taken
We're seeing people
care
say
of.
you're Twitch illiterate. How do you message through Twitch? You can, I think below the stream right now, there's a message thing.
Yeah.
Or if you click on the Monument Hobbies name, it'll give you the choice to message. I don't know the interface very well.
Yes.
But you can.
You can literally hit our name and then you can send a message to it.
Yeah. There you go.
So that's how you do that. And if not, message Jabe on Discord. He will ask you for your Discord name and we'll get you taken care of. I have all your names.
You should be able to click that name right by where Chris just typed.
Hey.
Right. Everybody, I really want to say
What
a
a
big
day.
thank you. This was an amazing day. Twitch invited us to be on the front page and do the promo, so this has been fantastic to have so many new people come on board and experience what we do here. Hopefully, we've shown you a good time. We had some really great painting. I've had a blast painting on Slaying Gwenius here.
That's right.
Turned out really good. Can we go back to model real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out really good. We showed you some masterclass airbrush stuff as well as just some really good simple discussion on layering of paint and keeping things going. So I'm really stoked. Now the model's where I want it. So it's a good day. It's a good day in the painting hood.
That's right.
So thank you so much, and thanks for being troopers and hanging out with us. Who else was here the whole time?
Yes.
Let's see some hands in chat. Who's been here the whole time?
X up.
You guys are absolute heroes if you've been hanging out. Fantastic. Jeff Brando, how man do? Fantastic. Thank you so much, everybody. Whole time, pat yourselves on the back. That's amazing. 8 freaking hours of watching paint dry. There should be a Guinness Book of World Records for this, probably. Probably.
Maybe there is.
Probably.
Oh my gosh, and rating Midwest Miniature Guy with
Midwest
5.
Miniature Guy came in at the tail end. We are cutting out. But everybody, hello, thank you so much. Remember, if you are here and you're new, whether you found us on the front page or just happen to stumble across us on the internet, we would love nothing more than for you to become part of our family. Please hit the subscribe or the follow button. I guess I can't say wherever you're watching. We're only on Twitch today.
We're on Twitch today.
But make sure you sign up for alerts. We do this 5 days a week. So Chris and I put in the work. We show you all the painting stuff, answer all the questions, have a great time, and would love to have you be part of that as we go on our hobby journeys.
Yep.
So we stream Monday through Friday, normally 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Monument Standard Time, which is Mountain Standard Time out of Phoenix, Arizona, where our HQ is.
Yep.
We'd love to see you back. You can always look and see if it's what time it is in Phoenix. Just Google it. What time is it in Phoenix? And if it's between the hours of 2 p.m. and 4 p.m., you know where to be. We'll be here, slinging paint.
That's
and
right.
Really, really bad jokes and blinking twice. Quite a bit.
Oh, he's fine.
Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Elder abuse in bucket loads. So
thanks again for that last minute raid, Midwest Miniature Guy. We appreciate it.
But thank you, everybody. Make sure to check out the link and links that Chris puts in chat. We are Monument Hobbies. We sell amazing paints, brushes, and other hobby supplies, so we'd love to have you check out both our site in the U.S. and in the EU, monumenthobbies.com in the U.S. and monumenthobbies.eu in the EU. We have an office in Plymouth, France, and Brittany, and we'd love to be able to handle you in all ends of the world.
That's right.
So thanks so much for hanging out with us. Stay tuned. We're going to find somebody to raid.
There's yeah.
If you got some heat left in you, let's go throw it and sling it at some other amazing hobbyists and enjoy some hobby throughout the rest of the time. Remember, we do normally stream on Twitch and YouTube, so if you're normally a YouTube person, you can join us back there again tomorrow.
That's right.
And Friday, for our Mother's Day stream, it's Chris's mom's birthday. She will be in the studio having fun with us. My mom will be in chat. I will be painting that Bilbo model that I showed you for my mom.
It's going to be great.
And having a lot of fun, and he'll probably be making a lot of Lord of the Rings
maybe
quotes.
A couple. Maybe a couple. We'll see.
He's a nutcase.
Maybe a couple.
So, everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Much love. Take care. Show some love in the chat. We wind up in on this stream raid, and we will catch you back here tomorrow. Adios, gang.